everyone, and welcome back. Sorry, that was just a little bit of a technical difficulties, but all the best days start with technical difficulties. Anyways, welcome back to the first ever CS2 Collegiate LAN here in the Massachusetts area, if not the entirety of US. But I am so excited to be here with you today. My name is Kaylee. You guys know me as Banjo, and I'm not going to be here as a caster. I'm actually here as your tournament organizer. There are so many people that I want to say thank you to for this incredible event, so we're just going to go all the way down the list, and then we're going to go straight into an incredible day of just non-stop action. So today we are joined by 6 schools for this tournament. We have Southern New Hampshire University, Worcester Polytechnic Institute or Institution. We have Champlain College, Northeastern University, Holy Cross, and Anna Maria. So these are 6 incredible schools that have come all this way to compete with us here at AllSystemsGo in Worcester, Massachusetts. So massive shout out to them for allowing us to use this space again. If you guys have not been here, you guys are severely missing out, and I would highly recommend coming down here today, actually. So AllSystemsGo is located in Worcester, Massachusetts, and apparently they have the best coffee martini in the city. I'm not allowed to have coffee martinis, so I can't vouch for that, but the CEO says they're incredible, so I'm guessing they are. Next up, huge shout out to the NECC, or the National Esports Collegiate Conference, for this incredible trophy. Like, look at it. It is the size of my face, if not more. So one very lucky team gets to go home with this today, and I could not be more pumped to name them as the champion of the Northeast Series 1 CS2 for 2023. Next up, massive shout out to Red Bull for the free Red Bull all day. They did give us their new flavor. It is the Pear Cinnamon Winter Edition. So we are going to have free Red Bull on the floor all day. So, you know, if you guys want to come by and watch an in-person LAN, today's the best day to do so. You get some incredible entertainment and free drinks on the floor all day. Last but not least, massive shout out to both SNHU and WPI, the co-hosts for this LAN. You know, this is not something that I could have pulled off by myself, and I don't think any of us could have. So to see both of these schools working together is just absolutely incredible. But I'm sure you guys have had enough of me talking, and I've had enough of listening to my own voice too. So we're going to throw this into a super quick break and go straight into the games. You guys don't want to go anywhere. It's going to be an incredible day. See you guys soon.
Hello, yeah. Thank you to Kay for announcing, and thank you to our sponsors Red Bull and NECC. And today, I'll be one of your hosts. My name is John. Most people know me as Swift Panda. I am a League of Legends player, and I also play on the Valorant team.
Hi, my name is Raj. I'll be one of your other casters. I play a lot of Valorant, but I also have a little bit of knowledge on CS:GO. So I'm pretty excited to be casting with John today, and also casting this event. It's a really nice event that Kaylee was able to host or create for us with all these sponsors. So yeah.
Very cool. Going into this match, if you want to go with schedule.
Oh yeah. So today's match, at least the ones that's being streamed right now, is against SNHU versus Champlain. Going to be a pretty good match to start off with. I know some of the SNHU guys that have CS:GO experience, so I'm pretty pumped to see what they can bring to like the table and everything. Champlain though, never really seen them play. However, I think this is their first semester playing in a collegiate environment,
Wow.
so it's gonna be really really nice to see what they can bring if they have any practice in and all that.
Very perfect. So we're gonna go dive right into rosters. For Champlain, we have Ashton, who's is on the main roster. He plays Opera and support. We got Trash. Yes, that's his username. He's on the main roster. He's also a support. We also have Armored Harp. He's on the main roster. He's an entry fragger. And we have Shadow Man on the hill, main roster, Lurker. And we have Joey Pizza, who's also on the main roster, and he's the IGL of Champlain.
The 5 core for SNHU, or Southern New Hampshire University, is starting up is Peachy. He is the Opper / Lurker. Next up is Boat. He is the entry fragger / support, and the next up is Chris. He's the IGL of the team. So I'm actually really excited to see how Coffee IGLs coming into this event. Next up we have Osiren. He is also the support, and then we have Dylan CS, entry fragger. This guy I don't really know that well, but I'm very excited to see how he plays. I've heard a lot about him. I heard that he's like pretty good at CS, so I'm pretty pumped to see what he can bring to the table.
All right, awesome. Also, if I haven't mentioned, I'm also a student at Worcester Polytechnic Institute, which is WPI. I am studying mechanical engineering and then getting a minor in robotics. I'm on the esports team. I'm on the 2nd team for League, and I am on 3rd team for Valorant.
For me, I'm studying at Southern New Hampshire University, so I have a lot of bias right now towards this game, but obviously I believe in my boys, obviously. For me, I'm currently undecided at SNHU right now, and I play for SNHU's main Valorant roster, SNHU Blue. And yeah, that's a little bit more about me.
All right, awesome. So for me, I used to be a CS:GO player in sophomore year of high school. I got really addicted when CS:GO not 2, the first game came out. I think I peaked around Global Elite, and then I stopped playing, and then I hopped on to League, and I started getting really into Valorant.
Wow, Global Elite. For me, I remember playing CS:GO back in I think 10th grade, sophomore year. It was the first FPS I ever got into, and I remember just watching one major back in 2018. It was the Boston major, Cloud9 versus FaZe. It was the most hyped event.
Yeah.
North America's first major win, and ever since that day that I watched those 5 players, especially one player in particular, Stewie2K at the time.
Yep.
18-year-old prodigy coming out. I mean, he was hated amongst the community and seen as not a professional player.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, he's winning a major in front of
Exactly,
millions,
yeah.
against top 5 of the best European players on this earth, right? So yeah, I mean that just inspired me. Eventually, unfortunately, I wasn't very good at CS:GO, sorry. But when Valorant came out, I wanted to take that same mindset that I have and push it more towards Valorant by reaching that pro level. So, yeah, just my CS:GO experience into my Valorant experience. But yeah, I mean, I think CS:GO is a very strategic game. I think
Definitely.
with everyone having the same amount of utility compared to a game like Valorant where you have specific rules for that, like agents. This game, it's you have to outsmart the opponent. You have to outsmart your opponent. You have to make sure the spawn timings and everything are very important.
Yeah, for me, when I started playing CS:GO, I was very addicted. I always played the role of what you consider an opper. I really like using op. What got me really into, I saw this player named Kenny S, and I got really fascinated by his gameplay and how he played. I think G2, if I'm correct. And then I got into that, and then when Valorant came out, all my skills and all my stuff from CSGO translated. Obviously not the same thing. The biggest difference was definitely the uses of grenades and smokes and flashbangs. I had to get used to the different abilities, but I definitely still play CSGO whenever I get the chance, but not as much of a competitive scene anymore.
Got you. Yeah, so like Kenny S, you mentioned Kenny S. Unfortunately, I think he departed from the scene though. I think it was like announced not too long ago, which is like really, really sad to see. I think like what makes like seeing pros leave and all that, it makes me like really emotional sometimes because like you like grew up with them, right? You see like all their clips, and like whenever you go on YouTube, like the first thing that comes up is like Kenny S like tribute or something, you know, like farewell. And you just like his montages from like back in
Like rookie season, then
exactly, right. And it's like you like pretty much grew up with them almost. It feels like, you know, which is just it's just mind-boggling to see people leave like that.
I mean, they just leave such an impact in the game. Like the people who probably are on esports teams now, like especially like Cloud9 and G2, they've probably seen these guys play, and now you've seen the new generation of esports players, like for example the collegiate scene. So now you just have like those people leaving, but now we have new people coming in, which I think is really amazing about esports.
Yeah. You ever heard of the player named like Monasi?
I think
for
so.
G2, he's like the young and up and coming like opper. He's like
I think I heard of him.
Yeah, he's like known to, I think he's like compared to Kenny S, like slightly better than Kenny S. Yeah, he's like very, very young player. Like I think he just turned 18.
Wow.
And he's been playing on like G2 since he was like I think like 16 or something like that. Yeah.
Was he on the academy team, do you think?
I think he played for like Navi Academy at first. And then I think G2 has an academy team. I'm not sure, but yeah. All right, the map is starting soon. Let's lead into this. So first map here is Vertigo. Very CT-sided map in my opinion. I think it's we're gonna see a lot of like. Honestly, this map is like you have to be very quiet. Like you can't really like make a lot of footsteps because you can hear everyone everywhere.
Exactly, yeah.
Right. So like being quiet and because you have to walk around the whole map, right? Timing is also very important. So let's get started here into the buy rounds.
I see CT is, in this case, would be SNHU, where Champlain is on offense.
All right, here we go. Round one, about to start right here. SNHU on the CT side, like you said, and Champlain on the T side.
Slave the buys. Okay, you got some USBs.
Got some P250s coming in from Coffee.
Ooh, it looks like Champlain they're not buying. Or at least they're not buying any pistols.
They bought an op on pistol round. Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go. Here we go. So it's looking like both teams are opting to not buy as of right now.
I think the economy is currently bugged right now.
A little bit.
Yeah.
All right. We'll be right back. There needs to be a quick technical issue within the game. But yeah.
We're going to head into a 3-minute break right here. We'll see you guys after the break.
All right, perfect. All right, perfect. Alrighty, so as we go back, sorry, there was a quick technical difficulty, but we are currently going back into the game. We are currently waiting, and let's get this started.
So, like I was saying, like, you know, the CTs here, right? A lot of it is spawn timings. I think
Definitely.
back in CSGO, Vertigo had a update where the CTs had, like, I think a faster spawn route or something
Really?
to specific positions. You'll see it a lot towards, like, A ramp, where the CT will probably be able to get, like, an earlier peak towards A main against the Ts. But there are also some pretty cool and unique T stuff, like T strats that you guys can do on this map. So I'm pretty excited to see if maybe Champlain can bring it out tonight. Maybe a couple run boosts or something. But yeah, I mean, I'm just really excited to see, like, what these teams are going to bring and everything. But it seems like we are in a pause, though. But we can talk about the current buy right now. We're seeing from at least Champagne, we're seeing 4 armor buys right now out from them. But on SNHU side, we're seeing three light armor buys with a P250 from Coffee and just a USB from Boat.
For Util, looks like blue side opting to buy no nades, while we have on orange side, we have 1 smoke and 2 flashbangs.
We're seeing a 4-man rush up towards B. Trash is getting the first kill onto Dylan CS here. Coffee with the trade, though, unfortunately gets taken down by Joey Pizza. Bo taking contact here, gets the trade again onto Armored Harp.
33 situation.
Currently hiding in the smoke right now, Bo, but we do see a flank coming in.
Currently planting
flank coming in
bomb.
from Peachy.
Well,
Champion gets the kill on Osiren, but they don't know about the flank. Peaches.
Oh no!
Peachy's whiffing the shots right now.
Stopping the fall back.
Bomb is planted though. Boat with the shooting behind their back. Excuse me, sorry.
Oh, 2v1.
The 1v2 situation here coming out from Peachy. Joey Pizza with the first contact here, trying to get the headshot angle, but unfortunately doesn't get it. Peachy knows exactly where he is.
One goes down. 1v1 scenario. And gets the clutch.
Nice shot coming from you. 1 HP.
1 HP. That's incredible.
Oh my god. 1 HP clutch here. Will he have the time though? Unfortunately, he does not have the time. The bomb does explode. Champlain does get the first round here. Honestly, like, that round I think was played perfectly with that, like, but minus the whiffs, you know, coming out from SNHU. But I think Champlain did a good job just staying alive, making sure the bomb was just taking
definitely playing
and then
time
helping
after
it explode. But we're gonna see here we're going to see 2 AKs coming out from Champlain with a Galil and also a MAC-10. Oh, 2 Galil, sorry. And we're going to see an eco round coming out from SNHU here.
Exactly.
It's like they're sending that lurk every single time from Champlain. But we're going to see a 4-man up towards A here. He's going to miss the flash.
Oh.
Sees Peachy.
Falls
Peachy's
back.
also full blind. Falls back here. Very low, though. Tries to play the offing, but Trash gets the first kill. He's taking all the damage though. They're doing the high-low stack, but Champlain is just mowing them down towards A.
And gets the bomb down.
Flawless round and gets the bomb down. All right, now this is where it matters. I mean, this is where the buys come in. We're gonna see from SNHU the rifle buys coming in, and then we're also gonna see Champlain. I wonder how they're gonna switch it up now. You know, they've been doing like a lot of fast rushes. I wonder if they're gonna like try slowing it down maybe, and maybe working a pick somewhere, maybe towards mid or something like that.
This is definitely an important round 3, as you can see from blue side that they've followed by, while on orange side they have a bonus round. Let's see how this plays out.
So we're seeing a 3 towards A main here, with 1 lurking towards mid and 1 lurking towards B main from Champlain. Ooh, big nade coming out from Osiren.
Good pick from Joey.
Joey Pizza gets the pick onto Bo early into this round here, but Osiren's able to get the kill on Trash. Push deep here into the divider. Gets 2 here with Peachy as well.
Very nice played.
I believe they have the bomb towards A, so we're going to see a lot of rotates here, but Champagne's behind.
He doesn't know.
Champagne's behind Coffee here. Coffee's unaware of this.
Very patient. See if he can get another person.
Oh, and he doesn't go I thought he would go for the knife kill.
Oh, there goes
nice
the pick on Joey.
Osiren here. Champagne in the 1v3 here.
Can he clutch it up?
Dylan CS apparently, I think he saw him right there. He's going to make that comp probably. You see already the rotations coming in from his teammates. Look at this amazing crossfire that they have coming in. Ooh, the nade is a little bit too high.
Oh. So just push him out.
Very safe here.
He knows at least where 2 is.
Sees the headshot.
Gets the headshot.
Sees the head on Dylan. Wallbang headshot on Sandbags. He's not going to be peeking that again.
He understands that's 2's here. He doesn't know where the 3rd one is.
35 seconds here. Gets the first on Osiren. However, he is only 25 HP. This is still a winnable round though. Gun out in hand, but Peachy's able to get the kill onto Champion. I mean, very close round in my opinion.
Exactly.
Very, very winnable by him, but just yeah, I think Snu played that very, very well. Playing aggressive instead of playing passive and not giving him the space is really, really important.
Definitely playing aggressive there, and were able to get 2 picks, and that played a very big role.
But honestly, like that's a big impact on Snu's economy right now. I mean, we're only seeing 4 rifle buys. They could probably get a 5th one here actually, but if they lose this round, going to the next round, their economy is going to be in the gutter. However, for Champion side, we're seeing pretty much full buys going to come out from all of them. But we are currently in a pause as well. So I think that round, like, seeing how Champlain changed it up, they're having the lurks go towards like mid, leaving one B, and then having like 3 guys work towards one side of the map.
Exactly.
I think it's like we're gonna be seeing this a lot from them. I think they're gonna probably switch it up, but I think the one guy mid is always gonna be consistent.
Yep.
That way he's able to just hear the rotates. Again, like this map, like if you make like any kind of noise, it can be heard.
You can just have the whole
above
swarm
or
come.
below.
Exactly. So currently, right now, we're facing a technical difficulty. There will be a tech pause. There's currently an issue right now that the economy for players are currently increasing too highly. But as you can see right here, you got... Oop. So as we go, we're going to do a quick tech pause. So currently, we are going to go dive into a 3-minute technical break as we progress into this game.
Oh, never mind. No technical break here. We're going right back into the round.
As we go right into the next round.
We're seeing the smoke here coming out from Coffee here. Holding the mid control again, like just really, really important. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Dylan CS, you're playing the mid here.
Playing around the smoke. You might see gets the pick off.
Gets the pick onto a siren. Great push by him through the smoke. Peachy alone on towards his A-bomb site. Does probably hear 3 here, holding it down. We're seeing the rotates coming in from Snu, but they don't know about the lurker.
Exactly.
The lurker towards... Oh, wait, no, they left boat to hold for this lurker on towards B.
Oh, with
Knife out of him, he's gonna get caught out. Armored Harp does get Peachy. Joey Pizza's work towards B, and I think Dylan knows this, but it gets unfortunately taken out by Joey Pizza. What a nice shot from here. Now it just leaves Coffee in the 1v5.
He knows that someone, and gets the pick off.
Gets the pick onto Joey Pizza. Good job killing the lurk. I wonder if he's aware of this other T player pushing in through here. I think he is aware either. He does get the kill onto Armored Harp. Great shots coming from this. Is actually very, very winnable. But
he's playing very slow. He knows he understands the situation. There's 3 on the other side, and he needs to try to pick as much as he can. As bomb is down, he's pushing in. He's playing very careful.
Coming into the divider here, trying to get a timing here, but he's very low on time. But he does have a kit though, so he can play very, very slow here. Sees one, but unfortunately Champion gets the headshot onto Coffee.
1-3-2.
Whew, I mean, Snu is just getting picked very, very early here in this round. I mean, look at their economy now. They have to go into a full save almost here. We're not going to be seeing a gun from them until probably the next round. But Champlain's economy is just booming right now. If they win this round and then also the next round, they're going to be living for the rest of this half.
Yeah, definitely. They're definitely comfortable with econ right now. They can play it slow. They understand that they can just have to play fast. They have the weapon advantage, obviously. So they can play as aggressive as they want.
We're seeing a little 5-man push from Snu. I think they're aware that mid has never been contested before, so they're trying to abuse this by getting into ladder room. Ooh. See Chris getting down into ladder room here. He has the flank on 1.
He's trying to get behind,
potentially.
And right now, playing around the smoke, waiting to see if they can caught someone out, and gets one caught out.
Coffee gets the first kill to Ashton, but gets unfortunately Peachy gets traded out by Armored Harp.
Playing aggressive here. Potentially could win. Ooh.
The whiff from Coffee onto Armored Harp. Armored Harp does get the kill on him. Boat playing very far back. I wonder if he's going to grab the AK here. He does see him though. Gets a nice little headshot onto him, but gets peeked by Armored Harp. The confidence is insane. Oh, he also got Dylan CS. He's on the way for the ace. 4K from him. I wonder if he'll go for it, but I don't think Joey Pizza gets the lurk up and is able to get the final kill onto Osiren. Honestly, I think Joey Pizza's lurk is just like giving them a lot of info, and I think it's really, really strong because if he's on B and they just can't take A, then they can just all rotate towards B, and Joey Pizza's just been in a really good spot to like get the rotations and everything.
Definitely, with all that value, they understand where they are, and they're able to push the opposite side and get the picks off.
Yeah. Seeing a little change up here. Never mind, no change up here. Fast A aggression again.
Pull up, push up ramp here. Oh, couldn't get the kill off.
I mean, getting this first pick on Osiren, I mean, seems like that spot just isn't really working for him. Dylan CS able to get Joey Pizza though on his lurk. Really, really big kill. Coffee with another kill on
trying to molly out Peachy here. Definitely tricky.
You can already
spot
see
for
from
Peachy.
across the map how they're taking map control here, pretty much containing, but Champion's aware of that and gets Bo. But is he aware of Dylan CS? He's not aware of Dylan CS.
Wow.
Gets the kill onto Champion. Ashton working to the other side, gets the
pick
headshot
off.
onto Coffee. Great
It's a
shot
2v2.
from him. Peachy playing with the off angle here. Does get spotted though. Is
Planting
mod as
on
well,
A.
but gets the headshot. Armored Hub takes the headshot onto Peachy.
That's a 2v1 scenario. Definitely has to play it slow. He knows that they just planted. Or does he know?
He's
He
not aware
doesn't
of
know.
Armored Heart peak here. Great round coming out from Armored Heart. I mean, the 2K, Ashton with the 1K. I mean, just
Definitely.
a beautiful round from Champlain. I mean, it just seems like they know this map very, very well. How
Yep.
to play around it, what map, like how to take space quickly, and I think they're, in my opinion, really abusing the spawn timings.
Definitely, yes, I agree. They're able to push into site and get there before and get all the situation that they need to be. They smoked it out, nade, whatever they need to do.
Exactly. It seems like Osiren is struggling on that spot because I feel like they're just already up there, just holding for him to swing and just count, like, and just punishing him for that.
Yeah, exactly, like right
We're
here.
seeing a little boost here coming out from here from the A side, but
Ooh.
Peachy's unable to
Couldn't
get the 2
connect.
shots. Joey Pizza does get 2 though towards the B bomb site.
3 down for CT as they push onto A. Gets the pick.
But Champlain's gonna take. They know exactly where the last guy
One more.
is. And nice shot coming from Champlain. The 2K from him. Joey Pizza with the 3K. Sorry, 3K coming out from him.
Full clean, no T down.
You know, you'd think that they would go towards the B bomb site after
Yeah.
the first 2 picks, but I guess not. They're just gonna power through towards A with no fear. But we're gonna finally see the op coming in from Peachy.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm pretty excited to see this. I mean, he is
Definitely.
an opper, so I
really?
want to see what kind of peaks that he does take here towards A because they have been punishing A a lot. Looks like he also has the spawn as well. Same T side aggression towards here. He gets the shot. Oh, unfortunately misses the shot on ramp.
Understand the hard push, decides to fall back.
Notice how
Playing
Osiren's
safe,
playing
gets
really
the
far back.
pick.
Counters Armored Heart, finally getting that kill that he really, really needed. Joey Pizza trying to get his own one towards the B bomb site.
He gets Valiant. He knows
Flash
that
coming
there's
over
one
towards
there.
B.
Oh,
Sees the head onto Dylan CS, but good thing he's able to get out here. 2 towards B right now. Ashton and Joey Pizza trying to work a pick here. Boat does take some damage here. They know exactly where he is. Trying to punish him on the swing.
Definitely splitting up the forces from T side. They see if they can get the pick off before they commit to his site. As they
Bad
get the
smoke
pick
from
off,
Dylan CS here. Joey Pizza able to get Boat, but Dylan CS is able to get the trade on Ashton.
definitely tricky here. There's a
working through the smoke
1v1
here, but gets
here.
Peachy with 2 shots with the
Gets the
op.
pick off.
And Joey Pizza does get the kill on Dylan CS, but unfortunately he does not have bomb. Oh, he does have bomb. He's bomb towards the B bomb site. He's trying to probably get the bomb plant down here. Coffee's aware of this, trying to get
Just
the early
hoping
finish here.
post play
Gets
works
the
and
peek
couldn't get
onto
the call
him,
off.
and he gets the kill. Great round from Snu. I think they really needed that
Okay.
round. I think the op now is going to play a huge role
Definitely.
in holding, especially the A bomb site, but it's also going to create a lot of pressure for Champlain. I wonder if they're going to change it up now. I wonder if they're going to change up their setup. I wonder if they're going to change like how they're going to start working the map now, because now that the op's in play, you have to play really, really slow because
Yeah,
that guy can be
exactly.
literally anywhere.
It's very hard for them to white peak now. Back then when they didn't have that as much econ, but now with the op, it's very hard for them to just to push into main sites.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
See, as they push into A.
But here we go,
Yes.
same setup from Snu. But we're not seeing that same A. We're seeing the one lurk towards A here, Trash. Trying to show A presence here. Peachy on the angle. Doesn't see
Out
Trash
with the
though. Trash
flashbang.
is walking up here.
Definitely playing close to the wall. Might get the pick
He
off
sees
here.
one, misses the shot, unfortunately. Trash taking space early here. Armored Heart
Heart
gets
with
the
Dylan.
pick onto Dylan CS. Coffee gets the
Caught with
trade
the
though,
trade
which is
back.
really, really good here. But I don't think he knows about Champion pushing
Yeah.
to the smoke here. He flashes through his own smoke. Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing is big here. Trash gets the pick onto Osiren. I wonder if Champion heard that Coffee just ran right past him.
I also don't think Peachy knows that he's right there behind the smoke.
Peachy misses the shot and gets taken out by Ashton. Champion in a dominant lurk spot right now. They just completely timing each other.
Exactly.
They are unaware. Chris
Gets the pick off.
Coffee does get the kill onto
Has to
Ashton
fall
here.
back. Understands that someone's close by. Gets mollied.
Taking molly damage here. It's the 1v3, but unfortunately he's not
That
able to
double
get any
peek.
of the kills here. Champion's going to take this round again. Wow, I mean, the timings through the smokes are just incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that he's able to just walk through that smoke there and like just like none of them are able to see like they're like right next to each other. They don't even body block each other. It's just incredible to me.
And that scenario with Peachy there, it's almost like there was like a wall. Like he trusted enough that no one's gonna push it. But that's obviously like the hard part with smokes. Like you don't know if someone's just gonna be lurking in there.
Exactly. Yeah. We're gonna see the op coming out again, except with light armor this round from I'm sorry, just Kevlar armor coming out from Peachy here.
Mm-hmm.
Tactical timeout from Champlain.
But I definitely like where T is playing here. They're playing aggressive when they need to. They understand. They're respecting the distance between the op, and they're using that to further their full ability.
Yeah, I think the lurk timings are also really, really good. I think by switching up like their pace, like that round they sent 2 towards mid to contest mid before they would actually send like maybe 1 just holding for a push or even sent no one. So I think they really are adapting to how Snoo's playing here.
Exactly.
And, like, making sure like every hole that they're leaving open is covered, and if it's not covered, they're aware of it later into the round to make sure that they're covering it, which is really, really smart. But I think it's just the lurk timings that are really, really good. I mean, we're just seeing Joey Pizza or just working up towards B, getting his pick every single time. I mean, Snoo needs to do something about that. Like, they need to make sure that this guy is not able to get his pick towards B.
It definitely makes it hard for CT, as they know there's probably always going to be someone lurking, so they can't commit all forces to the site.
We're seeing a fast B take here with double flashes, little flash liners coming from here.
Definitely playing back.
Nades the delay. Armor Hub's gonna eat this nade at 80 HP right here. Dylan CS with the MP9 gets 2 with the MP9.
Double kill from Dylan.
Doesn't know about the guy close to him though.
Gets traded back.
Armor Hub gets the trade. Peeks into Peachy with the op. He gets the frag onto him. Boat 10 HP though. I wonder if he's gonna take the fight though. Just hiding behind the smoke. Peachy holding the cross again.
Just wanting to see what they do. They see if they can get a pick here. Gets spotted out. Pushes back.
Boat gets naded by Champion here. Great nade from him. Good intuition right there. They got the bomb down now. 3v2 situation. They know exactly where both players are on the site. We're seeing Osiren jump in front of the site right now. Peeking with the gun out. Oh, never mind. Coffee with the nade kill and the P250 shot. Wow, what a nice shot from him. The confidence is just incredible. I mean, just great B hold, I think, from Snoo there. I think Dylan CS with the 2 Mac 10, MP9 kills was really, really big into that round. And it's also going to be a big economic boost for him.
Yeah,
I mean, $1,200 into the bank now from him. He's able to full buy armor here with nades. So, I mean, beautiful round coming out from Snoo. I think they really, really needed, needed that round.
I think Snoo played very patiently there. They understand they were rushed. They just played their time. They know that they're on site. They were able to get the 2 picks off and then just played retake after they post plant.
Exactly, yeah.
So
we're going to see the op coming up from Ashton here towards B main. I wonder if he's going to get posted in a little op angle for the...
Very aggressive, going up.
Osiren on sandbag. This is a new position. I don't think Champlain's going to be aware of it. I don't think they've ever mollied or naded this at all.
Ooh.
Coffee holding outside the smoke. Gets the frag out Champion. Great positioning from him using that smoke. Seems like Champlain is aware of a sandbags player potentially. I wonder if they're going to use a molly here.
Yeah.
Willing for the peek from it. They don't use the molly onto it.
Am I correct, but you can't wallbang that area?
You cannot wallbang that sandbags, no.
Dang.
But they're not aware of it. I wonder...
Ooh.
He's gonna get the 2 here. Great timing. Oh, unfortunately whiffs.
Impatient. Decides to fall back. Understands that he still might be there.
To get out. Ashton rotating into the ladder room into A main right now. He's doing a great job just living right here, I believe. I mean, just like jiggling in and out.
Definitely making it hard for them to push
peak right now.
Waiting for him to peek. Oh, gets the pick off.
Gets to pick up a Coffee, gets the kill onto
Trash gets back right off the flank.
Trash gets the trade, but Dylan CS is behind him. He's not aware of it. Great round from Snoo, honestly. Great round. Great positioning from Osiren. I think he might have been aware that they haven't been mauling that or being or paying close attention to that sandbags position. So by playing that round, I mean, just a big like adaptation, I guess you could say, towards A here.
I mean, definitely from Trash, that was very well played. He got the pick off from sandbags and knew he got shot from behind and was able to get the kill too.
We're seeing some smoke lineups from here from back T-spawn towards it. We're going to see potentially a 5-man A rush here towards A bomb site.
Wow, that's a really good
fast up divider here, but runs through the cooking in the molly. A great molly from Osiren.
Let him cook.
Ooh, wallbang shot. Joey puts on 2 HP. Great nade. He might get the frag here. Armored Harp.
Now they're playing definitely very patient. Oh, still gets
Armored
the
Harp
pick
mollied
off.
his own teammate. Peachy's able to get the kill on Armored Harp as well. Man advantage here for SNHU, 5v3.
Smokes it. They definitely have to play cautious. They know there's an op here. They have to be very cautious. They have to play slow. They can decide to fall back and push the other site, or as you see Ashton, they see if he can get a pick here.
Dylan's gonna
And
peek
misses
into
the
the here and
shot.
gets the frag here. 5v2 situation. Champion, very low HP, but gets taken out. Oh, sorry, takes out Osiren.
Definitely playing patient. Definitely playing time. They have 50 seconds to plant the bomb.
I mean, let's take a look at the map real quick. I mean, Boat is just holding the rotations here. We're actually gonna see him probably take contact here soon.
Ooh. Do they know the flank? As both flanks behind, gets the first pick.
Gets a kill on Champion here, and
Yeah,
Coffee
yeah.
is able to get the frag onto Trash. I mean, they mollied sandbags there, so he was forced out in the open.
And he knows that there's one coming flank. There was not much option there.
I mean, just a great round from SNHU again. I mean, I
Definitely.
think they're definitely picking up their role. But now we are switching halves here. SNHU on the T side with Champlain on the CT side. I mean, overall, I think Champlain showed like really, like they were dominating. I mean, 6-1, right? Like 6-1. It seemed like this map was just probably going to be in their hands. But I think SNHU was able to adapt really, really fast. Again, I just think the op helps them a lot.
Definitely.
But here we go. We're going to see 2 towards A from Champlain. We're going to see a fast 5A from SNHU.
Understands that he
going
hears
up
it,
the
he
ladder
falls
here.
back, he wants to play for time.
Alright, playing the offing hook.
Gets
Gets
the
the
first
tap
pick.
onto Osiren here.
Gets the second
He
pick.
gets the kill onto Peachy as well. And now we're just going to see the rotations again, but I think Champlain's going to hear this and they're going to automatically start rotating probably towards the B bomb site.
Yeah.
And you can already see that Trashy is just chilling. I mean, he is just chilling. Sorry, Champion is just chilling towards the B bomb site. He's ready for this fight here. Gets
Ooh, gets stinked.
gushed. Nice shot by Coffee. Coffee does get the shot on him. Joey Pizza
Leaves
does
mark,
get the
though.
frag
He's already
onto
lit up.
Dylan. Big trade coming out from Coffee here. Little whiff coming out from Coffee here. 6 HP though.
Playing time.
Look
He
where
understands
Bo's
that
Bo's
cop.
working a bit here with the bomb, but unfortunately Wiz bomb is down mid. This round does not look favorable for Coffee here.
Careful, he needs to play. He doesn't know which side he's going to peek. Ops to play time.
Trying to hold for any peek here. It does spot the player.
Definitely has to be careful of flank.
You know, they're just like toying around with them almost, and then here we go,
Against the
Armored
round.
Harp with the pick with the headshot. Oh, this is kind of tough for SNHU. I mean, losing both pistol rounds. I mean, that's
Definitely.
it's just you're losing rounds consistently, and especially since this game is only this 13 now. You know, rounds do matter. So
Definitely.
hopefully we can see some kind of miracle coming out from SNHU. I mean, we're gonna just see the force up buy here from Champlain, just SMGs and rifles here, 2 FAMASs, 1 M401S, and 2 MP9s.
SNHU opts to do an econ round despite the 3-round deficit.
And it seems they're just working slow here, working
Playing
with
pretty
pods here,
aggressive here.
but Champion with the nice peek out from the smoke. I mean, on top of the railing of all
Definitely,
things. I
yeah.
mean, on top of the railings over the smoke gets the peek onto Bo. I don't think he was expecting that. 2 towards the main here, trying to work up Divider. Peachy's up Divider here, but
playing
I mean,
the angle.
Armored Harp is just holding this passively, and we're seeing Trash in the sandbags position. Great little crossfire here, because I'm pretty sure if they peek into Armored Harp here, Trash can just peek wide hits here. But Armored Harp doesn't clear the corner right there, and Peachy's able to get the free frag onto him. Trying to work towards B, but unfortunately they're all
Gets the
taken out.
round.
Ooh, I mean, not a bad round, not a bad round. 1 frag coming out from
Exactly.
Peachy, that's money in the bank.
And definitely the main goal at the end, as there's only one person left, is to at least destroy as much as economy as they can and try to get a pick as much.
But now we're going to see the full buy coming out from SNHU here. All AKs, couple bits of utility there and there. This is going to be a huge round. This is probably going to be a swing round right here, where SNHU needs to win this round, or else they're going to be put into a save, and it's at least round-wise, it's not going to be advantageous for them.
Definitely, 100%.
Little off angle here coming
For
up
a
from
cheeky peek
Chris.
here.
I don't think Champlain know about this pick right here. They're using the smoke to deny vision.
Playing patient.
Oh, but
Oh, gets the pick off on
Peachy
Peachy.
gets taken out towards A by Armored Harp. Nice headshot.
Definitely a lot slower game right here in this round.
Oh, taking a lot of damage from it. Does get pushed from mid here, falling off. 5 HP in a dream.
See if you can get a pick here. Plays it
Working
very
slow towards B. I mean, Champlain are just playing very conditioned. They have mid advantage. They have a good idea of what's going on. I mean, Joey Pizzas has mid control into ladder. I mean, this is just going to confirm that there's no one towards A, or they're just going to be able to clear A here.
Exactly.
And yeah, I mean, this round is just beautiful positioning by Champlain. I mean, just taking mid space, taking numbers advantage as well. But Dylan just gets the timing up here. He walks on the railing, gets the frag. Trash does take out a siren though.
As the
Bomb is
here,
going to go
they start
down
to
now.
rotate. Oh. See if you can get a pick off into smoke here.
We're going to see some potential flanks coming in from never mind. Actually, we're going to see some potential flanks coming in from Champlain.
Yeah.
But it's going to be the 4v3. Boat gets taken out by Joey Pizza.
As
Coffee
two
with the
pushed from
frag onto
CT,
Armored
two
Hop.
from
They know that two are
T-spawn.
flanking. Coffee gets another onto Joey Pizza. Gets the third.
pickup.
And
Wow.
Dylan CS with the headshot onto Ashton. I mean, beautiful 2v4 right there coming out from Snoo.
Definitely
Big round.
great crossfire here, watching each other's backs. Good post plant.
In my eyes, I saw Champlain. I thought Champlain was going to win that round. I thought that with all the map space that they had, that they had a good idea of what was going on. But I mean, Snoo just out-aimed them in that round, honestly. I
Exactly.
mean, just being able to confidently peek around angles, knowing where the enemy is, and just shooting them first. I mean, that probably wins 100% of the time.
So out there we have two M4 on us. We got a couple of AKs and Galeos.
Early B aggression coming out from Champlain, but now they're going to fall off after showing this presence. 2-up divider from Champlain here. But working mid here very passive. I wonder if he's aware of this off angle, slowly peeking it. Does spot the player. Uses a flash to peek it. He's going to take this engagement right here. Coffee does get the kill on Champagne here. Towards B.
He definitely still has a lot of util left.
But Joey Pizza gets a trade on a siren. Ashton gets the pick onto Dylan CS towards A. But Coffee has this
Wow.
like, nice shot coming out from Boat here. And I think they're just going to end towards the B bomb side. I mean, both players are towards A. I think this comm is aware. Mauling behind him, did landing push. Very, very smart play from Peachy here. Boat up towards mid here. Cutting off the mid rotations.
See on the map, they have to rotate. They're both going to be going through T-spawn.
I don't think Snoo is a... Oh, they are aware. Never mind. Peachy's aware of a potential flank here, but I don't think he's going to be aware of two here.
Exactly.
But, I mean, we do see how Boat and Coffee are holding, like, pretty much CT spawn and mid right now. But
Wow.
Peachy is aware of both of them, gets the double headshot. Great round from Snoo, honestly. I mean, just trades going in and just
Exactly.
being able to work one side of the map and then take that space and then just instantly rotate again, you know, like again,
Yeah.
everyone can hear where you are. So I think right there, like they were able to freely rotate without caring about making noise. But I think for the CTs, they have to be a lot more careful because the moment you start making a step, they know exactly where you are.
Exactly. They had enough info. That's when they mollied back. They understand that they either can go from CT or they go from T-spawn. They held in a great crosshair placement and just got both kills.
Exactly. But we're seeing a 4-stack towards mid here, but focus a
very
nice jiggle
aggressive.
peek onto there. Onto Champion. Dylan CS with the kill on Armored Harp. Joey trade and just a mow down from Dylan CS. 4K coming out from him.
What the 4K?
Hey, it was an eco round though, but I mean, just great round overall from both of them. I mean, good communication, good job peeking in and
Exactly.
out. I mean, great shot from
Oh, you
both
see here
though.
from
The
Joey
little
Pizza,
jiggle peek headshot. I
Exactly.
mean, great shot from him. But here we go, Joey Pizza with the operator. I wonder how Champlain's gonna play with the op now, and I wonder how Snoo's gonna react to this. Hopefully, they're aware of this. Oh, he's gonna play
Joey
very
with
passive
mid.
with the op angle. Passive op
Decides to
angle
fall
towards
back.
A. We're going to see that 2 work towards mid again, leaving B completely open. I mean, I think this is just working for Snoo, just working up in pods and playing trades with each other.
Exactly. You see from the two
Like a
teams when
trash
they play
sees
tears, one decides to go A, one decides to B. In this case, they seem to favor A a little bit more.
We're going to see the rotation from one of the B players over towards mid to help out Trash here. Trash is going to take the fight, though. The wide swing.
Dylan is on
CS gets
fire
the
right
kill
now.
here. But are they aware of the jump up peak? I think they are aware, and he does take a lot of damage here. Pushes him off the CT spawn, though. We're also going to see the op rotating. Joey Pizza's going to rotate back into CT spawn here. Probably going to peek mid here with the op. Nice flash from Boat. Allowing for Dylan CS to cross. I mean, this is just a masterclass. But he gets caught out here through the smoke. And so does Boat here get caught out by Champion. Now that the op isn't towards A, I wonder if they're going to speed up towards a great molly coming out from Peachy.
Definitely want to create some space so they can push site.
Double flashes coming in. The op is here, though. Now I think Joey Pizza holding from CT here. 3 towards the A bomb site. I mean, this is just a really hard round for Snoo to try to take this bomb site.
What was the angle? Ooh, gets the
nice
pick off.
shot onto Coffee through the smoke, apparently. Nice reflexes there. I mean, this is just Really, really tough round. Flashbang coming over. Peachy in the smoke.
He's pushing in. Doesn't know he's
Catches
there.
one in the open.
Gets the kill.
Gets the kill. The
Trade.
pizza. Gets the round from SNHU. Oh my
Peachy
god.
with the clutch.
What a round
the
from
3K.
Peachy. Nice shots from him.
Got the first pick off. Went right.
Holy.
Went left.
The 180 flicks from the 180 flicks coming out from Peachy. Wow,
Very well
what a
done.
round. What a clutch round right there. What a play-making round right there from Peachy.
Exactly. He knew all the information. He knew there's one in the middle. And he knew the op was on top. And then he saw the gunfire and got the last kill.
9-9 right now. Champlain with an interesting buy. A 3-man force with 2 saving.
Interesting.
But SNHU is just going to play to see for any aggression. I think this is really, really smart. Playing very, very passive. Playing where they can trade each other.
Exactly.
Gets
Oh!
headshot onto
Gets the
Peachy.
headshot.
He says, no for you. WPI taking a lot of damage towards mid here. We're going to see SNHU working towards mid here as 2.
Definitely.
Flash coming over for Champlain, trying to take a fight here. Great flash coming out from them. Coffee working towards B here very slowly. I mean, honestly, just like losing the man advantage there just makes it really, really hard for Tees. I think their best bet here is to probably just hit a site. I mean,
exactly.
But let's see if there's any contact here. Coffee does get caught out clearing all the angles from Ashton. Great, honestly, just timing peak. Great play by Ashton there. Great intuition. Trash again in this sandbag spot. I wonder if they're aware of this. I wonder if they're aware that he's been playing in this spot.
At least an open space. As they push in, they hear it.
They are.
Gets
Trash
the bomb
gets
down.
the first onto Boat.
Gets the second kill.
onto Dylan CS here. Bomb down towards A ramp.
One more. They have to play patient here.
The Siren in the 1v4 gets
An
one of the
amazing
trash, but
eco
gets straight
round.
out by Armored Hop.
From CT.
I mean, overall, just like nice shots. I mean, that's
Exactly.
like, I mean, great shot initially from Armored Hop. The nice headshot onto A ramp early into the round. I mean, great eco. If that even was an eco, I mean, their buy was very, very interesting. But I think their buy was worth it. Yeah, I think it was a high risk, high reward kind of buy.
Exactly.
We go another buy round into round 11.
Okay, as we dive, we set CT split their forces in half, 1 mid and then 2 on each site. As they strive to push primarily mid.
A lot of stall utility towards A. I mean, I think SNHU are just waiting this utility out. I mean, great utility stoppage from Champlain, but they're using too much in the beginning. But I mean, great shot coming out from Joey Pizza onto Boat. But also a great shot from Peach. I think he got the peek over through the smoke.
We're playing very aggressive here. Oh, caught us out.
Comes to the passive off angle here.
Decides to fall back.
Trash is going to reposition off from Divider. Dylan CS up towards B ramp though, or B stairs, sorry.
He's gonna go up the boost, potentially looking for a pick here.
Smoke coming out from Champlain. I mean, they have all the time in the world to wait for this. I mean, I think SNHU has a really good idea of what they want to do. Honestly, I think they're just working for one more pick.
Yeah.
Trying to see if Champlain's going to over peak and just hit a site probably afterwards. After that pick, since they would have man advantage at that point.
I mean, I like that smoke. They understand that they just want to play it slow. They have to push into them, so all they have to do is just play time though. They
Flash
have
is coming over and Smoke's coming over towards the B bomb site. I mean, Champlain aren't aware of this. They have only one towards the B bomb site here. Volley coming through onto Champlain. He's forced out in the open. Gets one onto Peachy. Coffee does get the trade though. There's a free bomb site for them. I mean, the CTs are rotating in right now. Hopefully they get the bomb down sometime soon. Spam coming in through. Joey Pizza takes a lot of damage here through the smoke.
Sees him out.
Coffee also taking a lot of damage here through the on backside. But gets a nice shot onto Joey Pizza. Bomb not planted yet.
5 seconds.
Bomb dropped 3 seconds. I don't think they have enough time.
Not enough time?
They don't have enough
They
time.
did not have enough time.
I wonder what happened here. But SNHU is gonna wipe out Champlain here. I wonder what happened. It's
I
like
think it might have been miscommunication, maybe.
it's like he just stood. It's like he stood still there for some reason on B. But I mean, overall, I mean, just great round from Champlain, pressuring the fact that the bomb couldn't be planted, so they killed the bomb planter, and then time just ran out. But we are gonna see a tactical timeout coming out from SNHU here.
And definitely, like after that round, they say, "Hey, what's happening here?"
I definitely think that round is gonna probably tilt SNHU a little bit. I think there was definitely a technical issue. in regards to the bomb not getting down there, potentially, you know, just a game bug or something.
Definitely.
I mean, that round was important. It would have been 10-10 if they had won that round, correct? So now we're going to 9-11. I mean, not a great economy from SNHU here. I mean, we're only going to see 2 AK buys coming out, a couple Deegs as well. Champlain, though, living in money right now. I'm sorry, not living in money, but they're going to have rifles on all 5 of them right now. But, I mean, I don't know. It just seems like SNHU is like getting close to like these rounds, but I think they're just getting picked off a little bit too early sometimes. But honestly, like whatever was working before, the trades, I think working in pods,
100%.
playing trades, and just baiting out utility very, very early into the round is going to work for them a lot because later into the game, Champlain's not going to have the utility to defend. They're not going to have any utility to delay. All they're going to have to rely on is just their pure aim ability. But in a game where in CS where there's mollies, smokes, denying vision, mollies to clear out corners, nades, right? It's going to be very, very hard to do that. Here we go, going into round, I think this is round 21.
Definitely a crucial round right now. They're down 2 right now, eco round, not ideal. But as they push it, they opt to buy.
Oh, we're seeing 5 towards A here. Oh yeah, we're seeing a force spy coming out from SNHU, 5 towards A here. Using the nade to peek through the smoke. Armored Harp does get 1 though, but the trade comes in from Coffee.
Definitely. SCT pushes here.
Taking fast, Dylan CS with a nice pick onto Joey Pizza. Trash is called out
back.
Trash does get 1 on both though.
Oh,
Champion with the lineup. Coffee and Osiren line up there. Dylan CS with the 1v3. Gets the 1 on the Trash.
See the second one?
But gets double swung by Ashton. Wow, what a close round. I didn't know that they even got bombed down. Honestly, great shots from Champion. I mean, Coffee and Osiren lining up there was just really, really bad. I mean, I think that's like...
I mean, I think it was the double peak.
Yeah, the double peak was really, really good. I like that double peak a lot. I think just waiting for your teammate to swing with you just confirms the kill, you know, makes the 50-50 fight a like 90-10 kind of fight.
Exactly.
We're going to see 3 AKs coming out from SNHU with 2 Galils as well. Same buy coming out from Champlain as well.
Probably the most important round right here.
Fast mid aggression. Coffee's going to get the pick onto Joey Pizza. Champion playing passive mid now, 4 towards mid from SNHU. Seems like they're going to back off here. Peachy holding for the A push.
Looking to see if you can get a pick here.
Might get timing here. Does get timing though by Armored Harp.
Very well played. Good positioning.
I think Armored Harp's pushing towards A here.
Decided to rotate back.
I wonder what SNHU's decision is now. You know, they lost all that A space. Are they planning on retaking it with the minute and 15 seconds that they have? But we're going to see Boat going back into mid here, re-clearing mid for them. But Armored Harp with the push-up from A gets 2, gets Osiren and Dylan CS. Great push from him. Coffee looking to find a trade here potentially.
Still 2v4, still winnable.
Trash gets the pick onto Boat.
Koff is very lit up, and there's still 4 more. Let's see what he can do.
This seems pretty dire, 14 health only. He would need a miracle to win this.
Has bomb, has 3 nades. But can he get the pick here? He might get double swinged.
Might get double swing here. Flash coming out from Champlain.
And the double peek and gets the kill.
And they get the kill. Map 1. Or just this BO1 going towards Champlain. I mean, just overall great. I think the one round though where we saw the bomb didn't go down, I think that might have been very, very tilting for them. I think like if Champlain, not Champlain, if Dylan CS had probably died a little bit earlier or had the ability to drop the bomb, I think they definitely could have got it down. But just because of the time, time just ran out, right?
That's definitely a crucial round because that would have made the map 10-10. Yeah,
it would have made it 10-10 potentially if they had won that round, right? And I think they were in an advantageous spot to win that round. I mean, they had man advantage, and with the bomb down, they could have just played the site and just played crossfire, right?
Exactly.
But again, like Champlain played it really, really good. I think they were very...
Let's look at these replays real quick.
Yeah, let's look at the replays here, But again, like, I think Champlain overall came to this map very, very prepared. I think their T side really, really did show their knowledge of how to take a ramp fast and push through the utility. I mean, from SNHU, we saw them respect the utility, respect the smokes, respect the mollies, right? But for Champlain, you know, it was always fast aggression. I think a lot of it was them abusing the T side spawns. You know, we always saw a different person working towards A every single time, depending on where they were spawning initially into the round. So, I mean, Overall, great. I think SNHU had a good adaptation coming onto their CT side. You know, they
Yep.
were down 6-1, but then they came back with 4 rounds, making it 5-7.
Yep.
Honestly, I think it was the pistol round. I think if they
Yeah.
had the pistol round there, it would have made it a lot easier and a lot better for them to win. But, I mean, you know, what can you do, right?
Yeah. I mean, it was just very hard. It was hard to push sight. I feel like they had a game plan into when they played defense and just were able to execute very efficiently.
Yeah, I mean, let's just talk about Armored Harp. I mean,
Yeah.
that guy was on something. I mean,
There were several games where he had 3Ks and then that one 4K.
I mean, the 1-4K, literally the last round where he's able just to push through A,
Yep.
get the timing onto Peachy, and then just like gets the timing onto Osiren and Dylan CS. I mean, it's just like plays like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's exceptional player. I mean, the deke shot towards
Yes.
A ramp, like that was insane.
From that
of a
distance
shot.
too. And I think it was a wall bang too.
No, I think it actually was a wall bang. I think
Yeah.
it was a wall bang headshot through the box onto Peachy on that round. I mean,
Definitely.
just amazing.
So the next match would be Champlain versus Northeastern. But yeah, we were definitely excited. As Champlain gets into its second match, we're definitely excited what happens in the next one.
Yeah, I think this was a great first map to start off with. Definitely, I hope SNHU brings it back in the lower bracket. I think this is definitely just a warm-up game.
Yep.
So I think they just need to warm up, probably recoup, right? Discuss some things on this map. Discuss some probably some fundamental things.
Yep.
You know, just team things
Definitely.
like probably do a lot what Champlain did with like the double peeking,
Yeah.
how to take space fast with each other. You know, communication, right? But yeah, we're gonna lead it to a break now, and hopefully we'll see you guys in the next match coming up soon.
All right, perfect. See ya. and welcome back. So, as we progress into the second round of the broadcast, we are currently having Champlain versus Northeastern. Just want to make a quick shout out to NECC and Red Bull for sponsoring this tournament. And again, out to All Systems Go, where the LAN event is in Worcester, Mass. And thank you. And also a reminder that next week is their keyboard meet. So if you can come out to All Systems Go, that'd be much appreciated, and it's an awesome place. Alrighty, so as we dive into the next game, as I mentioned, again, I am Swift Panda, I am John.
My name is Raj. Nice to meet you guys again.
As we dive into the schedule, we have the same team from Champlain. We have the same roster. Hopefully, from the last game, they learned from what happened, what they can fix, and what they can learn from the last one, and improve into the new one. As we get into Northeastern, totally new team, hasn't played a game yet, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, so Northeastern's core lineup here consists of Ace of Losers. He is their, oh, sorry, that's their manager. I apologize. Oh, I guess the manager is playing. Wow, this is actually going to be pretty fun. He's their support player. We got Zilch. He is their captain, also their lurker. We got Tony Shang, their opper. We got Akai, their IGL, and then we got Min as their entry fragger. Yeah, I mean, talk about last game. I mean, like Champlain and SNHU, like really, really good way to start off the series, I think.
Definitely.
I think a lot of Champlain's strengths is aggression, and
Definitely.
I think knowing the map. I think they know how to play Vertigo, and because of that, they were able to play very aggressive, knowing like the peaks, the timings of peaks, and everything.
Yep.
And I think that really, really helped them in like getting a lot of rounds on the T side. I mean, we saw the 6-1 lead
Yep.
that they had against SNHU. I think some things, especially towards the CT side, could do a little bit of improvement.
Yep.
But overall, I think they did a really good job playing Vertigo against SNHU. I think they're very coordinated as a team. It seems like, I mean, for only their first semester playing together, it seems
Yeah.
like they have a lot, and I mean a lot of experience, right? I mean, let's talk about one of their players, Armored Harp,
Yes,
right? I mean,
yes.
that guy was going crazy, and like apparently his most played game is Battlefield 4.
I mean, he definitely cracked. He had a bunch of 4Ks, a bunch of 3Ks
Yeah.
there and there. Definitely left a big impact in each round that he was able to get those killing sprees. And it's just amazing that he's just like, he just sprayed them all down.
Like, how does it translate? I don't know how like Battlefield translate to Counter-Strike. I mean, he has 4.6K hours. Like,
Yeah.
I know Battlefield 4, like the Battlefield franchise, and that's a really, really fun like game to play and everything. But like, wow, I mean, what a translation. I mean, he probably picks up this game really, really fast. But yeah, I'm pretty excited to see how Northeastern plays on Ancient here. We're going into Ancient. One of like the newer maps added to the competitive map pool, I believe. And a very, very, and I mean very, very like, again, just strategic map on how you have to play. A lot of chokes, a lot of peaks where one side will get the peak first before the other, and it's like, how are you going to play against that? The operator is very, very strong on this map.
Definitely.
And can definitely, again, just play a role. I think on any map it can play a role. I think Vertigo we saw, you know, with SNHU with the op,
Yeah.
right? How they were able to just bring it back from being down 6-1 to then back to 5-7 with the operator. So, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty pumped to see how this game plays out. I wonder if Champlain's going to be able to keep up like this win streak that they have going, bringing like the confidence, right, the hype behind them, right, into this next map against Northeastern. And I wonder how Northeastern's going to do. I mean, they had a bye coming into this. Like,
Definitely.
let's see, you know, this is like they're going to be their first map, right? Let's see what they can bring. Are they prepped on this map? You know,
Definitely.
after seeing how Champlain plays the first map, did they have like an idea? Did they know like the system? Do they know like the structure? How are they going to play against maybe some fast aggression, right? Like, I wonder if Northeastern is prepared for all that kind of stuff.
I mean, it's also one of the newest maps, so from my personal experience, I have not played on Ancient yet. And it's definitely learning the different kind of mollies and nades and kind of just placements and smokes is definitely going to leave the biggest impact whenever they play here.
Yeah, definitely my time playing Ancient, at least in competitive, I've definitely hate this map. I played it way too much, but I will say there just are a lot of peaks and just like a lot of like angles and like a lot of chokes on this on this map that
Definitely.
make it really, really hard for people to push through and like counter against. So yeah, we're gonna head into a break here. We're gonna head into a little like 3-minute break, but we will be back, so please stay tuned and we'll see you then after the break.
Perfect. See you guys. Alrighty, so as we get into game 2 of the live stream, we have Champlain versus Northeastern. Ooh, the score is 0-1.
And that's an issue.
Yeah.
Wait, it's like they played around already. Oh, there you go. Okay,
There
there's
we
the
go.
reset. There's the reset. Okay, there we go. Here we go.
So for those who don't know, T is Northeastern, and then CT is going to be Champlain. As you can see from the last game, Champlain won, I think it was 13-9,
Yeah.
if I'm
13 and
correct.
9, yeah.
So as we press into this game, let's get this started.
What interesting crosshair coming out from Ace of Losers.
I thought that was a bug for a second.
Yeah, same here. We're gonna see Champagne fast into cave here. Ace of Losers also going fast into cave here as well with the dual Berettas.
Damn.
Wow, I did not expect that buy coming out from Champlain. Playing very passive though on the B side though, playing around this box here. I don't think he's aware that there's 4 towards B here.
Mm-hmm.
We do see the lurk coming out from Northeastern into mid here. Champlain taking aggression here. Gonna probably take contact here. Gets the
Gets
nice
the first
shot
pick
onto
off.
Ace of Losers. But Akai's walked onto the B bomb side. Catches
Ooh,
Champlain
nice
off guard.
pick.
Gets the nice shot onto
Gets the
trash, but
third.
gets traded by Ashton.
Little whiff there.
Zilch
Support
gets the lurk
from
kill
Armored
onto
Heart.
Joey Pizza from Donut. Armored Heart taking the fight here onto the bomb carrier. Gets some shots. A nice shot onto Tony Shang. 1v2 situation on the site right now. He gets a nice frag onto Ashton. Zilch gets a nice frag onto Ashton with the dual Berettis. Armored Heart trying to take his one here. Gets the one on Zilch. It's a 1v1 situation. Armored Heart 3 HP. 3 bullets in the chamber. 6 bullets in the chamber now. Picking up each gun. Tagging up Min. Min's at 30 health right now. Wrapping around the pillar. But gets the
And gets
headshot
the
onto
round.
him. Nice clutch coming
Very
from Armored
close
Heart.
round here.
6 HP. Oh, sorry, 9 HP. Wow.
Definitely.
Nice little 3K round coming in from Armored Heart. Man, I thought Northeastern had that round in the bag. I mean,
Yeah.
they just seemed to have a, I mean, the way they were playing that, very slow towards B.
Definitely.
Unfortunately, I think the fact that Champion was able to get that free pick with the dual Beretta onto Ace of Losers early into the round, I think that really like made Northeastern probably hectic
Definitely.
and forced them to push onto the site.
Very
Here we go.
interesting buy there. I wasn't expecting dual Berettas
Ooh.
to come out.
Yeah, full buy coming from Northeastern. They're going to buy up this round using old Galils. Seems like they're trying to fight from mid here.
Very important
Smoke
round for
coming out
them.
to block
They cannot
Molly, but
lose
he
this
runs to
round.
the Molly. Akai
Goes to the Molly. Gets
takes
first
down by
pick.
Armored Heart. But Min's able to get the trade on the Champion. Armored Heart
Armored Heart
currently
gets
open,
2.
gets Ace to Losers, but Min gets the trade onto him. They wear the cave guys. Zilch, nice shot
Nice
onto
shot.
Ashton here. 3v2. Full health on Trash and Joey Pizza. Nice shot from
Pizza
Joey
with another
Pizza
pick.
on Min. Looks like Northeastern's going to try to go into the B bomb site. You can see the bomb rotating pretty much to double doors here. Trash on the side, smoking B main up. I think he's aware of the K-pop. But gets timing peaked here. Oh my, Zilch, nice shot coming out from him. Has the B bomb side now, smokes deep as well. This is going to look like a free bomb play, but I wonder if Joey Pizza's going to push through this.
Definitely. You have to play it smart here as they get the bomb down.
So it's just holding the smoke, bomb down for Northeastern. Joey Pizza just hiding in the smoke right now.
Definitely waiting for a pick here. See if he peeks.
Definitely playing it slow. Sees the head of Zilch. Runs away. Oh,
Ooh.
gets dinked. Oh, messed up Molly. It's alright though. It's alright. It's alright. Oh, sorry. This is Tony Shang. Tony Shang holding the offing here and gets the
gets
frag
the
onto
kill.
Joey Pizza. Great force spy coming out from Northeastern. I think that's actually really, really good. It's going to put Champlain's economy in the dust here. I mean, look at that. 1,500 out. 1,400 out as their lowest. They're going to be on a savior, but actually, I'm wrong. They're gonna force spy back into this
Wow.
using 5.7s and Deegs and 5.7. Yeah, just Deegs.
Very confident here.
They're just gonna buy up Deegs this round. We're gonna see one AK buy coming up from Min here. Nice little default coming out from Northeastern actually. We're sending 2 towards B, towards cave side, to peek towards mid here. Nice shot from
Ooh.
Ace of Losers. Getting the counter Armored Heart. Champion gets the trade on that, but Min get the trade on the Champion. Mid control is completely underneath Ethan's control right now. Working up into Donut here. He sees one. Zilch gets the kill onto Joey Pizza. Nice shot coming out from him. I wonder if they'll take the A. I wonder if they're gonna take the A bomb side here now. But no, it seems like 3 towards B now.
Yeah. Definitely
So,
playing so. See,
Working up into Sniper's Nest right now. I mean, I think they're just waiting for the alert to probably get some impact here. Trash might be aware of this. Probably aware that one could be pushed up towards A here, but I'm not sure if he's aware if Zilch is going to be Sniper's Nest here.
Yeah.
But Northeastern's going to flash onto B, walking onto the beams on site. Ashton holding the off angle here. Trash getting shot from behind.
Ooh,
Zilch gets the
from the
lurk
flank.
impact. Knows exactly where the last guy is, and Akai is going to swing wide here and get the frag onto Trash. Great round from Northeastern, honestly. I mean, fast into B, you know, you think they might be hitting B, but they end up just going through cave side and just
Exactly.
peeking over the smokes and everything to kill Champlin and take back mid control. So
Definitely that flank right there was definitely impactful. They got the first picked off and they were able to finish the round.
exactly, yeah. But now we are going to see the full save coming out from Champlain here. 2-1 Northeastern. I wonder if they're going to go faster. We're going to see a smoke glide up thrown from Northeastern from T-spawn, which blocks off top mid.
Definitely.
Molly and Pit, Akai, good Molly. Really, really common spot that people will play in, but it's also very much unchecked. It's like a spot that you have to clear pretty much. So you might have to use some utility or send a person there, but it's just best to use utility just to be safe.
These for CT here, they all opt to go to A and leave B open.
Little bait action going on here. Armored Heart takes the first contact here, but Trash is able to get the trade out to Zilch. Great little bait and switch right there. I mean, that's like honestly perfect. I don't think Armored Heart was prepared for that. Nice shot coming from Tony Shang. I'm really curious why he dropped there, but nice shot from Ace Losers onto Champion as well. And
pushing
nade
A.
coming out towards Donut.
Yeah.
Great utility usage. And now it's just Ashton alone in the 1v4. Only has the USP in hand. Not much that he can really do against the AKs.
Definitely trying to find a pick here.
This is just a milk around, honestly. Just a very big, just if he's able to pull this off, but he gets dinked through the smoke, and unfortunately gets taken out by Ace of Losers. Dude, I think it's honestly just a crosshair.
Every time the crosshair pops up, it catches me off guard.
I think it's just a crosshair, honestly. He's hitting every shot with that crosshair so far. Yeah, I think Northeast has a good pace right now. I mean, their economy is looking pretty good for the next couple of rounds. Now we're going to see the full buy coming out from Champlain here. Hopefully they can bring it back here. I mean, this round is very, very important. It could be the potential swing round that they need to get back into this game and start taking the lead.
Definitely.
We're seeing 2 towards mid here right now. Fast mid aggression from Champlain here, along with Northeastern as well. Trying to contest mid space here. I mean, we see the default util, smoke for cave, and then molly for this link right here from the tees. You see the molly going into pit. I wonder if after the molly, Champlain will re-aggress into it. Ace of Losers holding for any cave push here. Ooh, let's see some pop flashes coming out from him. Pop flashes himself out through the smoke on mid, but doesn't see anything. Oh, yep, I was right. Champlain's gonna play in that pit position.
Wow.
Nice kill coming from Champagne on Ace of Losers.
See the ops to play a little bit slower to see if they can get a pick here. Seeing the rotate from B to A.
Seeing the lurk from Zoch up onto A. I wonder if they're gonna, yeah, they're probably gonna rotate towards A now because of this lurk.
Ooh, decoy dropped.
But we also see Min also in this cave position holding for any aggression. So it's like 2 lurks going on right now. I wonder what Northeastern is trying to like cook right now pretty much. But Joey Pizza's aware of the lurk on Zoch, and so is Ashton. They get the kill on Min and Zoch. This round is looking very favorable for Champlain right now, but
Definitely.
40 seconds on the clock. Northeastern does have an opportunity to win this with the rifles in their hand. They see Armored Hawk towards top mid. Nice shot coming out from Tony Shang. I wonder if they're aware of this donut angle, but they're not aware of it. Champion gets the one out to Tony Shang, and he gets the, doesn't get the second. 1 HP from Akai. 17 HP, sorry.
I see the rotate from CT. They know he's a donut.
The 2 mid guys, but Trash is able to get the frag onto Akai.
Well done.
Great round from Champlain. Great round.
Definitely. Alrighty, let's look at the buy here. A lot of util coming from CT and from T. Full buyout.
I think one thing that like I have to kind of get adjusted to a lot is like understanding that, you know, util in this game is very, very important. You know, like once you use it, you know, like you have to make sure like you're using it for a purpose.
Yeah,
you know?
definitely the value.
Yeah. You can see how much mid-control they're getting from this, but look at Champlain. I mean, they're just like chilling. They've only used 1 smoke compared to Champlain. I'm sorry, Northeastern's only used 1 smoke compared to Champlain's smokes and mollies and everything. But nice frag through the smoke from Armored Heart.
Definitely. I mean, I think they're just gonna play patient here. They're gonna see, they understand they want the mid-control. They're gonna let them have it and just slowly creep their way into A.
Seems like it might be an A pop here. Couple smoke lineups coming through. Joey Pizza on the site alone, probably common for his teammates. You're going to see the rotates coming in through Donut, hiding in the smoke right now. Joey Pizza holding the offing right on this default box. We see Zilch with the lurk though. Op in hand on Tony Shank. Nice utility usage coming out from Northeastern. They get the kill on Joey Pizza, and Zilch with the impact on the lurk with the 2K, and he's aware of the guy behind him, but Trash. Nice shots coming out from Trash. 2v1 situation.
Definitely was scary. They got the angle with the op down.
Ooh, I think they're going to hear them right now.
Holding it down. He needs to get bomb. Or at least the bomb is planted already, and he needs to defuse.
The op does have the line on the CT lane here. Really, really good like contact, that like little crossfire that we have going off of here from Northeastern. Not giving anything. Wow, they're really not giving anything here. Ooh. But nice shot by Tony Shang onto Trash through the box. Great round from Northeastern. I mean, good recovery, you know?
Yep.
Losing 1 towards mid and then being able to come back from that. Really, really strong. Great lurk by Zilch, honestly. Getting the 2K towards mid and cutting off the rotations really, really big and impactful.
Oh, I see we started getting lineups right even before this round starts.
Seeing an interesting buy again from Champagne. We saw this against SNHU where they would buy up like 3 rifles and then have like 2 deeks coming out from them. But again, same mid aggression as usual. Molly coming out from Akai, maybe to prevent any cave, aggression, CT aggression onto cave.
With the Molly doesn't work out, right into the smoke. As the play cost share, they don't want to push too far into the smoke.
I mean, look at the positioning from Champlain. I mean, they're pushed through mid right now. They probably know exactly where every player is, but here's the fight. Champagne against Akai, gets the frag onto Akai. That's just big info right there, but I wonder if he's going to get caught here. Nice. Ooh. Oh my god, he over-peaked right there. Ashton almost getting the frag onto Zilch. Sorry, not Zilch. Ace of Losers.
Yeah.
Smoke's coming in on the B bomb site. Ace Losers, nice frag through the wall on Armored Heart. But I don't think they're aware of this little stack that's going on. Flashbang coming over onto a ramp. Perfect flash, but Trash is unable to get the frag. Scaling out on the bomb site here. He sees the arm on Champlain. Nice shot from Tony Sheng, but good flash from Champagne, able to get the frag onto Min, but Zilch is able to trade. I'm not sure if they're aware of the cave guy, but Ashton, 21 HP.
Yeah.
Not much that he can really do. He's going to take contact here, but Tony Sheng with the Sean, Joey Pizza, and Zilch with the frag onto Ashton. Great round from Northeastern. I mean, again, just good recovery. Losing one early, and then just being able to use their utility to their advantage and just scale up slowly, making Champlain over peak sometimes, maybe overuse utility, and then just fall right to their crosshair. I mean, it's just really, really good. But yeah, here we go. Champlain, full save. Northeastern, full buy here, booming with the economy, along with the operator as well, that we're going to be seeing a lot from Northeastern here. Again, same mid aggression, but it seems like they're just showing and then leaving, leaning more towards A here, more towards Donut, sorry. Zilch does get an early frag on Joey Pizza, though, towards the A bomb site.
I see from CT here, they're going to obviously play slow. They know their guns are down and that they have to push not too far up with the weapon disadvantage.
Smokes are thrown towards B. I'm very curious, like, the purpose of throwing like these smokes and not execing. It's like they're trying to play very, very slow. See for any, like, I think big aggression or whatsoever, trying to bait out any aggression and what that, but Ace of Losers taking it fast into cave here. Pre-firing every angle, sees one, but Ashton, nice shots coming out from him, gets the frag onto Ace of Losers. Kai on the bomb site, catches Ashton off guard. I don't think he was aware of that. Trash through the smoke, trying to just spam. And have 4v3. Northeastern with the bomb down.
As they get ready for post punch, there's 3 coming from CT.
Playing very far back. Overpeak from Min here gets taken out by Champion with the Deeg. Off his ramp though, nice shot by Armored Harp, taking out Tony Sheng here. Nice little lurker from Zilch coming into cave. Armored Harp gets Zilch as well. We're in a 1v1 situation here. He knows exactly, I think he knows exactly where the last person is. Taps the bomb, sees where the last person is, but gets taken out by Akai.
That was very well played here from Champlain.
That was very, very close. Very, very close.
Definitely.
Now we're going to see the full buy coming up from Champlain again here. Again, like, they really need these rounds now. It's kind of looking like as if they were SNHU right now in this case, you know? Like, Northeastern is playing a T side that Champlain would probably be playing, you know what I mean? Like, working around the map, getting picks, taking aggression, you know? Holding for any aggression, right? And it just seems like Champlain is playing against, like, their own selves at this point.
See if both sides have one up. Definitely have to be careful with the long from main. Ooh, gets the first
frag on Min into cave here. Min trying to take fast cave aggression here. Very interesting, very new. Zilch taking his one towards the A bomb site, but gets taken out by Champion. Man advantage, 5v3. Champlain up here. I mean, I think they did a really good job in countering all this aggression, killing the extremity players, giving you the man advantage, and also just giving you all that space. Ooh, Trash has dropped to 15 health. I think he got hit with the op.
Definitely playing very slow here. I'm going to see if they get a pick before they decide on committing to a site.
Ace Losers taking his time up in the cave here. Op just posted up on the same angle, throwing a flash over, just probably to show aggression.
It's looking like they're opting to go B.
Trying to go to B here. I think they're aware that the site player is 15 health. Spotted Trash out in the open. 3-man workup. Great nade coming from Akai here. They're going to start scaling up onto the words of B bomb site. No smoke for the crossover. Joey Pizza's going to eat the molly and gets taken out by Tony Sheng. And Tony Sheng with that shot onto Ashton. Wow, what a recovery from Northeastern. 2v3, nice shot from Tony Sheng going for the 3K. Bomb is going to go down. 1v3 situation. Champion alone, 50 health. Trying to see if there's any lurk up.
Definitely. See if we can get some value from here.
It also just might be a save that we might see from Champagne. I mean, look at their economy.
Definitely.
I mean, what a recovery round, though. I mean, 3v5,
Yeah.
like, insane. I mean, just insane fundamentals. But I think Champion's going to go for this, taking his time, though. Here's the footsteps running away. Are we going to see a ninja defuse? He does have a kit.
Ooh.
Defuse is going out. Does he have enough time?
Wait a minute.
And he has enough time. He
round.
wins the round for Champion.
Wow.
Oh my god. And gets the
And
frag on
gets the
Tony
kill.
Shang, but then gets taken out by
gets taken
Kai.
out.
Wow, what
That's
a
insane.
ninja defuse. But now we are going to see a tack timeout coming from Champlain. I think they really needed this tack timeout. Probably just to discuss what is going on. How are they losing these rounds? I mean, they have min advantage coming out the start. They're winning the initial duels, but now they're just not able to play out in the mid round and also into the end game round. It's like they're just falling apart towards it.
I mean, the biggest thing is definitely that round definitely helped boost the morale. I mean, like a ninja defuse, they're definitely hyped about that. But now as they go into the next round, they want to keep moving their plans forward and making sure that they can win these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, getting the bomb defusal there plus the round one is going to help definitely boost their economy. We're probably going to see some SMG buys coming in here, right? Playing close range with the SMGs. Yep, here we go. The MP9s coming in. A couple of M4A1Ss and a FAMAS. Same normal buy coming from Northeastern. I mean, they're just rich, but if they lose this round, though, they will be put, and I think an eco here, but I think also the loss bonus will probably help them.
Yeah.
Seeing 3 M4A1Ss coming out from Champlain,
See the
MP9
op.
and FAMAS. I wonder if Northeastern's going to come up with maybe a new tactic here, but it seems like what they've been doing is not really working, but it seems like they're winning rounds, if that makes sense, you know? But I wonder if they're going to change it up, though. Same smokes coming up from Northeastern here, throwing the top mid smoke and throwing a cave smoke, I believe. Interesting lineups. Flashbangs coming through, Molly's at the same spot. Just same mid aggression that we're seeing from both teams. Both trying to contest this mid space. I like the stuff that they have here. One person hides in the smoke to avoid getting full blinded or something by the T's. And one person taking first contact here. Bomb is going towards A bomb site, though. 3 towards A. Flash over towards B from Northeastern.
Still 1 on an A.
Interesting smoke lineup outside. I wonder where this is going to land. Throwing both smokes for one teammate. I think this is going to be an A exec. I think they're going to end towards A here.
Yeah.
Handing off utility for each other. Probably going to see that same execute that they did before.
Yeah. Opting for double smoke here. And here we go.
Same
Off to the
smoke as
races.
before. Smokes are coming over. Flashes are over as well. Nade in there as well. Nice shot by Armored Heart getting his pick. Running away into Temple. Great movement and just great decision making on the spot. Dre Pizza, does he see the head of the other player? He does see the head, but gets taken out by Ace of Losers. Nice shot from him. I mean, it's just a crosshair, man. I'm honestly just saying that. It's just a crosshair. Again, Ace of Losers on with the frag onto Armored Harp. 4v3, bomb is down. All 3 Champlain players are CT spawn. They have to do foot out of here. 2 in Temple, 1 in the CT lane. Punishing with the op up. Nice break from Ace of Losers getting champion, but gets traded out by Ashton. Punishing stuck on the default, but misses the shot. Akai gets one of the Ashton, so 1v3. 1v3 by Trash. Pushing up onto Tony Shen, gets the frag with the USP. Grabs the operator. I wonder if he's just going to save this. Smart decision, smart decision.
Yeah.
Getting the op out of the play here. Northeastern may not have enough money to buy the operator next round as well, so this is a really, really smart play. And guess what? Trash gets to use his op going into the next round, which might dictate them in actually winning their next round here.
Definitely important with, especially when you're on CT. You want to be holding those angles and stopping the push.
Exactly, yeah. Really bad buy, though, from Champlain. We're probably going to see maybe an eco. Op is given to Armored Harp, though. Wonder if he's going to get some impact here. Full save. Oh, wait. Maybe a full buy. Oh, they're right. A forced buy from Champlain. 5 AKs coming out from Northeastern. Yep, they don't have enough op money to buy the operator again. So really, really good call coming out from Champlain on that last round. Nice little spam through the smoke. Gets Trash on his spam. I wonder if the nade's going to hit him. And the nade does get him. Perfect nade from Zilch.
They're definitely an important pick here as they makes it into a 4v5.
I wonder if he saw him before the smoke bloomed.
Yeah.
Before the smoke bloomed, he saw like maybe him jumping or something. So it's working up cave here. Very slow, very aware of what happened last time when they were on eco. Is taking contact here though towards cave.
Yeah.
Champagne close on this cave angle. Here's Zilch, takes the fight. Zilch is able to get the frag. 50 HP though. Ashton, nice shot onto Tony Shang. Holding his came out where one is on the right side. Pre-fight angle, nice headshot again onto Zilch, but is he aware of the second? But Armored Harp is there to help him and support him. Takes down Ace of Losers. 2v2 situation.
In this center, they can even opt to go to A here. I feel like they want to commit and see if they can get a pick before.
But look, bomb is dropped on ramp though.
Oh, that's true.
Bomb is dropped, but Min gets the frag onto Ashton. Nice shot here. Armored Harp with the op. I wonder if he's aware of the cave guy. Checking his flank. Doesn't see anything on the flank here. One jiggling aim, nice nade coming out from here. Bomb is going down towards the B bomb site. Holding for any peaks. North Eastern isn't giving anything right now for Armored Harp. Slowly creeping up here. I wonder if he's aware that one is very, very close to him. 58 health. He might just opt for the save, to be honest. I think that might be the right call.
See from T, they're watching the crossing. It was very hard for him to push in. And opt to save the op.
Opt to save the op here, yeah. I mean, again, just smart decision, yeah. I mean, I think that's the best he can do. I mean, we already saw the impact of the op already. He was able to get the frag onto Ace of Losers, helping his team out, Ashton. But yeah, I mean, 2v2 situation. I wonder what happened, though, on the rest of the map. You know, how did everyone else die and everything when they had bomb towards A ramp? But, I mean, not a bad eco, though. Not a bad eco. You know, getting 3 rifles down and everything. Not a bad eco. Looks like the op is going back to trash here.
Ooh, switching up a little bit.
But we are going to see the rifle buy coming out from Champlain here.
Well, maybe not. Now it's on Pizza.
Op back on Tony Shang. It's going to be a little bit of an op battle here. Op is rotating towards mid here. We're seeing Akai disrespecting the molly. Oh, gets off through the smoke, full blinded by Joey Pizza. Wow, what a shot.
That timing.
Trash. Again, 1 HP dies to the nade as usual. Ashton 1 HP as well. Does get the trade though. Ace Loser taking a fight into Donut. Tries to nade off Armored Harp. Still taking this fight. Ooh. Wow, Armored Harp. Nice shots onto Ace of Losers. Gets the frag. Nice little flash peek out. Ooh. But Min kills him full blinded with a headshot. Wow, what a shot. Tony Shang. Probably gonna leave towards the B bomb site here. Has bomb Min. Nice pick on the Champagne here. Wait, the bomb isn't leaving though. 2v1 situation, the bomb is not leaving. It's just staying towards B.
Now it's up to Tony here whether he decides to either save the op or try to go for the clutch.
Joey Pizza playing very passive. I wonder if you'll see Min here. Oh, the timing. Min peeks into Joey Pizza here, but doesn't get the frag.
Has to fall back.
That's sort of damage. Oh, that's the initiation call for Tony Shane to start taking B space here, and he's going to get the bomb down. I think Joey Pizza thinks it's A.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Nope. He's going back towards B now. Going back towards B now. I think he's just trying to find out if Min was wrapping him or anything.
I think it's fair. He doesn't know where the other one is.
Min working back up into CT spawn here. In the CT link. Unaware of where anyone can be. Perfect postman coming out. Tony Shang in that common op angle. Common spot to be playing in the postman. Is trying to clear Clave. Trying to clear Clave, but gets taken out by Min.
Alrighty, 3-9.
Great positioning. 3-9 at the half. Northeastern with a 6-round lead. I mean, what is going on, Champlain? I mean, this is not what I expected after seeing map 1.
It's definitely going to be hard. Northeastern only needs 4 more rounds to win the whole series.
Seeing the dual Beretta buy coming out from Min.
Interesting.
Full Yuto coming out from Ashley. We're going to see a smoke and 2 volleys. I mean, I'm sorry, a smoke and 2 flashbangs. 4-man towards tunnel here. It might just be a fast B take.
It's like both teams opting.
But it seems like Northeastern is aware that they have 3 towards the B bomb site.
Ooh.
Here comes the smoke lineup in from Ashton. Joey Pizza taking contact here.
Still being patient. Still got 1 mid, 1 on B.
Smokes coming in. Flash is also coming in. Dual Beretta shots do not connect. Joey Pizza gets the first frag onto Min.
There's the
Ace of Losers caught in the open. Joey Pizza with another frag. I think that's working out. Tony Ching's gonna push into the smoke. Oh, they're right. Oh. They're right in front of each other. Armor gonna spam through with a crouch. The crowd from Tony Shang avoids him from his death. Still is taking a lot of damage here, but gets 1. Akai also gets 1.
Oh.
Akai with 2. Armored Heart with the triple.
Wait a minute.
And Champagne with the last. Wow, what
The round wasn't over.
Highlight of that round though was definitely them just touching in the smoke. Honestly,
Definitely.
that was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Definitely a lot of going and back
What a
and forth.
recovery, what a recovery round from Champlain. Losing that many players initially and then just having Champlain, Champion, and Armored Harp
Definitely.
coming out with those frags towards the end, winning their team the round. And we're going to see a couple Mac 10s, 2 Galeals, and an AK coming out from Champagne here. Just fast mid-aggression, disrespecting the smokes. But Ace Losers gets one with the perfect flash from Akai, but Trash gets the spray transfer, a double headshot onto Akai and Ace Losers.
I mean, yeah, definitely big round from that last round. It went very back and forth. Northeastern Satellite, they won most of the round, and all of a sudden the Champion decided, no, we want this round.
Tony Shang Zilch pushing up towards A here. They know that no one's towards A. The stack onto Cave here. I wonder if they're aware of this. The flash comes through. Nice spam from Tony Shang. Gets 2 here, and Vin with 1 on Champion. It's a 2v1.
Ooh.
Nice spray from Tony Shang here.
1-on-1.
1v1 situation. Tony Shang, 50 health. He has bomb. Is going to plant the bomb on the B bomb site.
Here in CT, they definitely have the gun advantage, but obviously the health is not there.
Ashen pushing into Cave here, trying to clear Cave. He might even try rewrapping. No, he's going to come back. I wonder if Tony Shang is aware of the potential that he's in Cave. I mean, he has to clear all these angles. I mean, Ashen could literally be anywhere, but he does have a kit in hand. He can take his time in clearing all these angles. Flash coming into Cave here. Good flash, but he peeks with the flash. With the flash, full blinds him. Nice shot from Tony Shang with the 180.
Is there enough time? And gets the
100% is enough
defuse.
time. Nice defuse. Good round. Good eco round from Northeastern there.
Very well placed flash right there. He cleared all his angles. He's like, oh, must be here. Flashes out, starts defusing. Here's the spray, gets the kill.
I mean, overall, great play by Ashton. I mean, trying to peek as the flash is going, you know, thinking that, you know, he won't be aware of that play, but unfortunately, he got full blinded, so.
Yeah. Alrighty, as we get into round 15 here.
Force buy again from Champlain. Same mid aggression that we've been seeing this whole half. I mean, I guess just mid is just really, really important on this map.
Definitely.
And we're also just seeing the same crosshair as well from Ace of Losers. But nice shot from Zilch onto Joey Pizza. Nice little headshot, putting his team up in the minute with man advantage.
Definitely a slower round here. They definitely want to see if they can get a pick before they commit to a site.
I mean, look at all the mid space that they have. I mean,
yeah.
Look at the spot from Akai. I mean, the flash over. He's already up into Cave from mid. Doesn't see anyone, though. Does see Trash, though, with the spam, but takes a lot of damage. But Trash is 11 HP. We're seeing the Molly come through. The Molly might connect. Oh,
Ooh,
doesn't connect.
11
Trash.
HP.
Literally 11 HP. Armored Harp with the frag onto Ace of Losers.
Again, waiting out, see if they can get a pick here. Ooh.
Doubling up into
Pushes
Cave here.
in.
Nice shot by
Ooh.
Champion onto Akai. Nice shot by
Another
Armored
one.
Harper as well onto Zilch towards mid. And they're just going to speed up towards A. I think they know exactly where the last 2 players are. And are just aware this is a free bomb site.
Definitely.
Oh, you also notice Armored Harp got the pick on the... Yeah, on the guy mid towards Pit. Again, Pit, just a very, 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 very advantageous spot. Very, very good spot to be playing in. Especially late round, where
Definitely.
people probably don't have the utility to clear it out. And being able to play a spot like that is just really, really strong.
Definitely.
Double setup towards Donut here. I mean, they're all just playing perfect crossfires. I mean, I don't know how...
Yeah.
I don't know how Northeastern is going to be able to retake this. I think we might just be seeing a save coming out of them, which is probably the smart move.
So you can see here Trash and Ashton into Donut. As you can see, Armored Heart pushing into T-Spawn and gets a pick.
Onto Trash. I think he's just trying to hurt their economy, but I mean, Armored Harp can't really be staying there and dies to the bomb. And that's going to be a weapon upgrade for Min. MP9 to Galil. Nice weapon upgrade. Nice play by him, though. Just playing back, letting them just come into him and just fragging out on them.
Definitely.
Hurting their economy. But we are going to see a force buy again from Northeastern. They're going to run a couple pistols. The Negev from Zilch.
Wow. I've not seen it yet.
Very interesting buy from Champlain. We're going to see the 3 AKs. But the Molly.
Ooh.
The Molly towards mid. Min gets Armored Harp with the Molly. Wow. Trash up in Cave right now. Takes the fight. Gets Ace to lose, but I think he's unaware of Min right now.
Yeah.
But Joey Pizza probably heard the rotate. 3 into cave right now.
Tony
Backs
opts to
off
fall
here.
back.
Ashley gets the frag onto Akai. Wrapping around the pillar here. Gets 1. Unfortunately,
Oh,
cannot
double
get 2
peek.
here. Joey Pizza with the frag also on mid towards mid, and Ashton with the kill onto Tony Sheng on the site. It's now just left up to Zilch with the Negev. Of all guns, the Negev, you know, of the Negev. I would never expect that. Has
As
Kit
he
in
walks
hand.
down mid.
Joey Pizza holding for this mid rotate, spots him. So it's just spraying the Negev, and he gets the frag on the Joey Pizza. 6 HP. Picks up the Galil now. I wonder if he's going to go for this. I think he's considering going for this.
Yeah.
Are we seeing another ninja defuse potentially?
As they peek. Oh,
Nice
gets the pick.
frag onto trash. Smoke onto the
smoke.
bomb.
Oh.
Unfortunately, doesn't pop in time. Ashton gets the kill onto Zilch. Good idea though. Good idea
Yeah.
though. Smoking the bomb. Maybe if it popped a little bit sooner, it probably would have worked. But
Definitely got a lot of value from that. Was
Yeah.
able to get 2 kills, hurt the economy a little bit. Is ready to move to the next round.
we're seeing Champlain coming back into this half right here, down 9-3 at the half, bringing
Yeah.
it back to 6-10, 4-round differential. Their guns though, they're trying to keep the MAC 10s. It's very interesting to me that they're keeping that. Full save though from Northeastern.
Definitely.
Fast mid aggression, 5-man mid aggression here. And we're seeing 5 towards B. It's like they just counter-stratted each other. Nice nade.
Oh, wow.
Man with the nice
Gets
shot
the
onto
pick off.
Armored Harp. Ooh, nice
Oh.
shot by Champion. Nice little flick onto Ace of Losers.
Oh,
Nice shot
another pick by Min.
Trades. I mean, just trades
number
all
2.
around. And I went through the guy through the smoke. Unfortunately, Akai whiffs. JP's able to get the frag, but he's not aware of Tony Sheng.
Tony Sheng just
pushing
trying
the
to stop
bomb,
the
just
defuse.
spraying on the bomb. Kills
Trying
the
to stop
bomb
the
point, but
defuse.
JP gets the trade. I mean, this is just trade city. We're in a 1v2 situation right now. Zilch with the Deeg, 100 HP, no armor. Has
Sees
to find
one.
2 here. Gets dinked, 31 health. Joey Pizza, 70 health. Champion, 60 health.
Doesn't clear the corner.
Doesn't clear the corner that he's Champion's playing in. I wonder if he's gonna walk on. He's aware of this corner spot right here. But Champion's gonna push behind and get the kill onto Zilch.
Very close to 7 HP.
Yeah,
Almost got the
very,
kill.
very close. That was very, very close. I think good idea from Northeastern.
Ooh.
Oh, they both died
They
to
both
bomb.
died to the bomb.
Wow. One what's really funny though, I feel like since they ninja defused, they're very paranoid now. Northeastern are doing it back to them. So I think that's why they're staying until the very end.
They're going to
But
make sure that it doesn't happen again.
we're going to see a tactical timeout coming from Northeastern, trying to figure out what to do differently. I mean, Champlain's definitely doing something right now. I mean, they're
Definitely.
getting the rounds back in. Definitely, it seems like T-side is definitely their strong side, for both teams at least right now.
Yep.
And their ability just to take rounds and show their dominance on this side.
Exactly.
Full buy from both. We're going to see the op coming to the hands of Tony Sheng from the CT side. Full AK buy with 1 Galil, sorry. 4 AK buy with 1 Galil from Champlain. And yeah, I wonder using this timeout if Champlain are going to come up with something new. Are they going to try something different? Are they
Yeah.
going to maybe give mid 1 round now? Potentially there could be an op and player. They're going to try working the mains more. Are they going to do what Northeastern did? Sending up lurks towards the extremities, right? And letting them take their ones. Like, I wonder what the adaptation play is going to be here now.
All right, we do see the op come out from CT. They definitely want to hold those big angles, but you don't want to let them push into main as we get this round started.
Joey Pizza spinning up through mid here. I wonder if they're just going to disrespect the Molly, and that's exactly what's going to happen. The flash comes over through, he disrespects the Molly. Gets a Kai and Ace of Losers. Great round. Great adaptation from Champlain
Yeah.
aggressing towards mid here. And they're just through donut.
There's one.
Op, Tony Sheng
With their
one with the
aggression?
op, but he's just not able to
Ooh.
get the second here. Zilch with the kill on Ashton late mid, but he has bomb.
Ooh.
He has the bomb. They have to go back.
Oh,
Zilch gets
no.
another on Champion. Unfortunately, he's not the other. Joey Pizza with the Joey Pizza kills his own
Ooh.
teammate with the op.
Understand that's the op. He's playing very cautious. He
1v1
understands
situation. 5 HP.
Who's going to peek first?
Who's gonna peek first? Unscopes with the op. Sees
And
but
gets the
Mid
kill.
gets the frag on Joey Pizza. What a round by Northeastern.
Almost a very well played round from Champlain.
I thought Champlain had that.
But it was not until they realized the bomb, they needed to go back, and then it started to crumble a little bit.
I think the highlight of that was Joey Pizza headshotting trash right in the face. But wow, I mean, what a decision. I mean, I think that decision for the bomb to go late through mid definitely was not the play.
Yeah.
100% for Champlain. They're definitely hurting themselves about that, kicking themselves in the back of the head for that.
Definitely a little harder for Champlain. They opt to see if they want to save here, but in 2 rounds, Northeastern could win it all.
Nice shot by Tony Shang. Smoke it off. Block the line of vision. This is just going to delay Champlain from taking any space here. 3 towards the 8 bomb site. The B guys, though, towards on Northeastern are taking cave space aggressively. They've taken the entirety of B and mid as well. This round is...
And with the boost jump here.
Very Northeastern side with the Mac 10. He has the Mac 10 on the boost up. Boom.
Oh.
And there's the headshot.
Oh.
He gets taken up by Ashton. Nice trade coming out from Tony Chang with the op. Know exactly where he is. Flash coming through onto him, pushing him off the angle. Very, very good flash. But he gets perfect flash by Min. Akai is able to get the frag onto Armored Harp. Pizza unfortunately pulls out the gun and the bomb drops. Great round from Northeastern. I mean, if you just saw the map alone, I mean, they took B space, shut down B, then they were able to take mid space, and they just knew exactly where everyone was, allowing them to have that 3-man hold towards A, and just have a really good idea of where exactly the teams were going to come out from, and what utility to throw to help them hold that site down. But here we go. Last round of this half, last round of this map.
Point.
Champlain, passive towards mid here, letting all this utility be thrown. We're seeing heavy towards B here from Champlain, sending 3, essentially 4. But look at Northeastern.
Ooh.
Tony Shang pushed up with Zilch pushed up. But Armored Harp is aware of this and gets the frag on it. Min pushes through the smoke.
Respecting the space.
Champion. Almost gets
another
there.
one.
Gets Ashton.
Almost a 3K.
Trashes 9 HP. Ace Loser holding from Sniper Nest. Spots one cave. Good damage onto Joey Pizza. But gets dinked by Armored Harp. This round is not looking favorable for Champlain. Low HP, but Armored Harp, nice shot onto Ace of Losers. A full HP Akai and full HP Tony Shang. They're going to split through. They're going to try going through spawn here. Akai is aware of this, taking shots here, giving them probably the information here.
That's
Tony Shang pushing through Temple here. And look at this reposition. He's aware of this, but I don't think he's aware of the guy wrapping through Temple. He's going to call in the opener by Armored Harp. Nice shot by Armored Harp. 3K coming out from him. What a beautiful round. And he's like, give me the op. But they're discussing the offer to Kai's putting him. Oh my god, he's going to get Armored Harp on him. And he gets the headshot to Joey Pizza. It's a 1v1.
Both very low. Bomb needs to be... Oh, bomb is planted. Running on time.
Runs out with the pistol. 9 HP on Trash. Playing around the box. And Trash is able to get the front on Akai. That was so funny, seeing Joey Pizza just throw his gun like, give me the op, and then he gets almost punished for it.
Exactly.
What a close round.
That fish Champlain here. Got a little worried when I saw Northeastern going out with the Ghost and trying to get the kill as fast as they can, because he was under time.
Going to see an eco round coming from Northeastern. I mean, they have a lot of rounds to play with. They can really take this slow if they really want. I mean, they can eco this round and have a bye next round, you know, like, they can even win this round with the guns that they have. And I mean, we're just going to see the same thing they've done before in the eco round, sending 4 towards mid. But this time, they're just showing presence and probably just going back towards A, trying to see if Champlain would aggress into A here or aggress into B because of the noise that they're making mid.
Definitely.
Nice little jump spot by Ace of Losers, but doesn't see anything, unfortunately.
Playing it very slow, see if they can play a pick.
Champlain very, very passive. Yeah, just making sure they don't get caught out by these deeks here, making sure they don't get picked off.
Every round's so important right here.
But utility coming in through B. Champlain's going to walk onto between. Nice little body shot on Zilch. Champlain's able to get the kill though onto Zilch though, and this is just a free bomb site. Perfect utility delay. Tony Shang is going to eat that molly a little bit, down to 67 health. But we are going to see 2 from mid, from Northeastern, to wrap. Potentially 1 big flanking, actually.
So we got 2 from CT, 1 from Cat, and 1 rotating through T-spawn.
Akai is going to big flank here, coming around onto Champlain. Ace of Loser just holding for any aggression through the smoke. Tony Shang creeping his way up onto the site, clearing all the close angles. Gets 1 onto Champagne, but Trash just gets the trade. Akai taking his fight towards double door. Ace of Loser as well, taking his fight towards it. Gets the frag, and so does Min. Great shots, but they're going back to fight. Nice headshot by Akai. It's a 3v1. And Champlain win the round because of bomb time. Wow. What a close round. What a very close round. I think if Akai made that move earlier to go flank, that round could have looked very, very different.
Definitely.
In the hands of Northeastern. But great shots coming out from Northeastern. I mean, just wow.
Still match point. There's still 3 more rounds. Northeastern can cancel all right now. You can see from the op and the full buy.
Op coming back into play here. The AK, 2 AK saved from last round from Northeastern.
You do see 3 Galeos from T-spawn here.
3 Galeos and 2 AKs. Yeah, their economy's not the best right now. They're not going to disrespect the Molly or the smoke. They're going to play back.
Oh.
And Joey Pizza gets op by Tony Shank towards A main. But I mean, this is just good information. You know exactly where the operator is now, so now you have to find a way to play off of it. But there's also the threat that he could reposition. I think we're going to see this reposition right about now.
Definitely.
Waiting for any more aggression from the CTs. Deep smoke from Northeastern. Blocking a big choke, actually, from middle doors. Smoke fades, though. Smoke fades towards mid. Armor Heart gets caught in the open by Zoch. Zoch with the spray. Ace Lulu with the spray. Great shots coming out from the CTs here.
1 minute left.
But unaware of champion work up towards double door.
I think Champagne coming from Cat. 2 pushes mid.
They're aggressing.
Ooh.
They aggress into that. But Champagne's ever get the spray transfer onto 2, but is unfortunately unable to get the 3rd. And this map is going to Northeastern 13-9. I mean, look at the KDAs. I mean, 4 of them went positive.
Yeah.
Compared to Champlain's only 1 going positive there. I mean, this is the same scoreline as the last game.
Yeah.
We literally just saw the same game, but just on a different map. And
Definitely.
I think like I said earlier, like I feel like Northeastern played like the T side that Champlain played on Vertigo against SNHU. And I think like that allowed them to help.
I mean, the biggest one there was that it just felt like they just swapped sides. Like, I know Northeastern hasn't played 1 yet, but it's just almost like they switch personalities as with the different maps.
Exactly, yeah. And it definitely seems like Northeastern had a better feel of this map. They definitely had a better idea how to play the T side. They did a lot more disrespecting of utility that we saw Champlain did in the last map on Vertigo. And it just seems like they weren't prepared for it. They weren't ready for that aggression. They weren't expecting their competition to be at this level. I mean, overall, great. I think some of the biggest highlights, I have 3 highlights.
Pistol round. I think pistol round was probably one of the biggest ones.
Oh, yeah, true. Pistol round, the clutch from Champlain, the 2v3 there to win out the round. Great shots coming out from them. But the funniest moments I found was definitely through the smoke when they just like hugged each other. And then the next was a ninja defuse.
Yes, that was insane.
That was insane by Champlain.
Very well timed. He saw all 3 moved out, and it's like, oh, it's my chance.
All 3
I have a kit,
and they got the defuse.
Round. Awesome. Well,
I think also another thing to note is like, I feel like the op wasn't utilized that much by Champlain here. You didn't really see the op used that much, and I mean they just kind of threw the op towards B every single time, or towards mid, like pretty much in spots where there was too many angles for it to hold. I mean, look at Northeastern; they let 1 go towards A, have the op just sit on that line, and then they were able to have more bodies spread out towards like the rest of the map, and I feel like that helped them a lot in terms of rotations and also just taking space and like figuring out and like painting the picture of where Champlain would be for Northeastern.
I mean, the biggest thing when I saw on CT is that both CT sides, they had to acquire mid control very fast.
Mid was
a lot of util, they needed
important.
Donut, they needed Cat, they need to grab all that space. They allow the T to go through Cat, push in, but they need to make sure they get mid control.
Yeah.
So without mid control, it was very hard for them to hold site.
I also think what I found really interesting was like the cave peak where teams would just say, all right, let them have mid, let them throw that utility, and then once we get up cave, we'll double swing with a flash and fight the mid guys. You know, I feel like that coordination is just really, really strong.
As we go into the next game, you have Champlain versus Anna Maria into the game 3 of this stream. We have a 15-minute break right after this, and thank you for watching.
Yep, see you guys then.
See ya. Alrighty, welcome back. Again, we like to thank our sponsors, NECC and Red Bull, for sponsoring this tournament, and our co-hosts, WPI and SNHU. And we also give a big shout out to AllSystemsGo for hosting this event.
Absolutely. It has been great watching some games. My name is Daniel. I'm with my co-caster John here, and this is my first game casting here today. I'm super excited to get right into the game here. We have WPI and Northeastern popping into the game here. On WPI, we have a couple of wonderful players. You want to tell me about them, John?
Exactly. We have Splat, the captain. We got Water, Caprol, Ajax, and Akan.
Wonderful. On Northeastern, we have Ace of Losers, Zilch, Tony Shang, Akai, and Min. We're hopping right in here on Vertigo.
Let's go. Let's get started.
T-side pushing out really early, getting nice under mid. In through. Gonna hope to hit their shots on that early CT push.
Looks like they're opting to go A here. Getting a lot of info. We got one lurking on B, and obviously we have one mid from T-spawn.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of really, really good pistol rounds here today, and I'm excited to see how WPI will play. Pushing up, getting aggressive here down below, making sure not to make any noise. Any noise on this map, the verticality will spread that puppy everywhere. Get all that info. Northeastern, it's all up to Zilch to hold this push. Gonna hold this angle, doesn't quite see anyone. Ooh, here comes the util, getting two. Oh, Molly's down on sight. Early shots out there, can't quite catch anyone. Ace with a good shot on Akan. Oh, and Splat. Zilch down on sight, and this is full sight control here. Gonna fight against that smoke.
You see the rotate through mid.
Absolutely, getting them up on sight and pulling like nice and off sight there. Pulling post plant. Oh, early shots. Water gonna try to get whatever he can. Oh, good shot, but down to Tony. Oh, Min on site and taking out the team. Down goes WPI for the first round on Vertigo. Northeastern with some really good shots, reclaiming that site nice and quickly.
Definitely a good retake from CT here. I see there was two on Sandbag, and as they rotated through mid and got the round back.
Absolutely, that mid-rotate, being nice and quick about that, making sure they don't waste any time holding off for lurkers or anyone like that. Making sure they're making decisive movement. That is going to be critical on this map. You can make quick movements, you can make quick rotates, and they're going to need to make the most of that. Pulling back onto, looks like another push here. Same vibe from WPI. Going to try to make this one stick. Early util, getting that Molly down, Splat through and down to Ace. Luckily, DeCapital is able to pistol Ace down, making a good little trade there. Tony drops some Molly, getting some control of the map there, holding them off from that push. As they rotate over to stairs, here comes Akan. This is good. Making a nice slow rotate, trying to bait some people over, perhaps to B.
Well, here, as they move mid right here, as you see, there's two on A, one on B, and then one rotating through C.
It is all up to Zilch once again. Gonna try to drop some util. Might peek straight into this team. Oh, he's peeked and sees them all. Akan rushes straight up there. Down with the dualies. Good stuff. Gonna try to get that bomb down. Akan is supported by three teammates. One goes down to Tony. Oh, this could be dangerous for the T side. Tony with another. Switches to the pistol. Akan is able to clean that up, but Akai. Ooh, this is making it dangerous for WPI.
1v1. Definitely the weapon advantage from T here.
Absolutely. Oh, the CT side, Min on that. Ooh, rifle, he is just taking him down, Min. Ooh, man. Min takes the final kill of that round. Northeastern with an early 2-0 lead. We're seeing a lot of good map control, a lot of good util use, and this Northeastern team is doing a really good job of making sure they get early kills, maybe one or two picks, they get the trades down, and then if they pick up some good pushes, good cleaning them off site, that can make a massive difference. And we've seen it make that difference here for Northeastern.
Definitely.
Now, Ace has had a wonderful crosshair. I'm hoping we can get some peeks on him. Yeah, there it is. Look at that crosshair.
From last game, too.
Has been doing a wonderful job. He is 2-2 here, going to try to hold this angle. And we're trying a little bit of a different strategy here from WPI. Pushing a different site, going to try to walk up this ramp.
As they push aggressively into smoke here.
Ooh, getting really deep in there. Splat may not be expecting to be holding that angle. He may just push straight into the jaws. Oh, nice through the smoke for Splat. Oh, Akai backs up, tries to get a kill there, can't quite get it.
With the molly, stop the push.
Absolutely, good stuff from that. Massive use of util. A con. Oh, sees him! Down to Zilch! Through the grates. That was a great shot. And beautiful play here. Zilch is pushing up, cornering this T side. Ooh.
Ooh, another pick.
Good movement here as the CT side is able to start enclosing the WPI team. Is up to Water and DiCaprio to do what they can, try to pull this round back into a winning posture. Unfortunately, they are left just 2v4 in a tough place. They're both near full health, but that may not be enough against strong rifles. Was that 3 rifles and 1 SMG there from the CT side?
Mm-hmm. As they get 25 seconds, they decide to push site. Look to play aggressive here.
Here comes the execute. Here they are on site, pushing straight in. Oh, Ace takes 1 down, but Water's able to clean that up. It's all up to Water. Unfortunately, Zilch is able to clean up that round, making this a clean 3-0.
Exactly.
So we've seen some really good stuff from the northeastern side. What do you think about their map control? I mean, they're rotating quickly. They're able to kind of get around WPI really quickly.
I think they're definitely playing patient here. Like, as they push site, they're not going to full commit until they know that they're going to fully commit on site and see that bomb down.
Absolutely, and I think that has been critical for them. Able to clean up already 3-0. This is just impressive stuff. Ace with that crosshair. Ooh,
As you see the spray through the smoke to see if they can get a pick here.
The traffic cone goes down, and that nade is going to do some damage. Down goes DiCaprio to Tony's fire. Really great use of util there. Akan and Ajax, 2 kills for the 2 team members as they are able to clean up the CT side. Maybe get some side advantage here. Oh, Min!
Very close. 18 health.
Close firefight there, but Min is able to max out that kill. Down they go down the ladder. Ajax. Man, again a 3v3, just tight. Oh, Tony in a devastating position. Down to Splat, but that is tough. Slowing down their push and really getting that info out there. Akai is on site and waiting. Oh, he sees that util, and he is in a perfect place. But Ajax looks away, and Akai with 2.
As soon as he saw him, he started to look back. Oh, that was very rough there.
Oh, an unfortunate peak and unfortunate round for WPI. This is looking tough for the T side.
Definitely.
Ooh, okay. Well, WPI is going to have to pull it back together here. They do have rifles. Their eco is, you know, it's functional. It's doing. They have 4 rifles. Yeah, pulling out that full buy there, going against, another 4 rifles, and Zilch still on that SMG, making massive impact with that. Doing a really good job. Ajax again aggressively pushing up. A lot of mid control here. But can that be converted into a push onto one of these 2 sites? That is the question. Getting all this space. Ace is watching for that push there. He's got the graphing calculator out, tuned to Ajax. Ooh, this
Definitely waiting for who's going to peek first here.
It's all up to timing. Splat
Definitely
is
very
watching.
patient.
Great angle here. Might be able to catch one off. Ajax needs to keep an eye on that angle. Oh, peeks into him. Oh, no one dies. Takes some damage, but no one dies there. Able to get some good util off. Ace taking a lot of damage from that nade. Able to reconvene. Although no one died there, they're still able to get a lot of good information. And here comes the T side. Akai is, here comes a push. Massive flash, able to take a huge advantage, but Splat blinded and
Traded back.
DiCaprio with some nice shots, taking down. Oh, that was a team kill, actually. I'm not going to say nice shots for that puppy. Uh-oh.
For less than 40 seconds, they're going to start to push site. You can see the rotate from CT here as they push and use that molly.
Huge nades, lots of damage there. Players are going down. The health is so low on that CT side. Akan needs to hit a nice nade here. Could catch someone off guard. Ooh, DiCaprio.
Been pretty risky here. Ooh, gets the pick off. Ooh, gets traded back though.
Min with a good shot there through the smoke. Min and Zilch. Absolutely devastating. Just cleaning WPI out. 1, 2, 3. That is tough to watch. Unfortunately, WPI is down 5-0. I'll say unfortunately. I'm a WPI student, so no bias here. But NEU with a really, really strong advantage here. 5-0 in the first half here. Trading these rifles around, looking to get that op on Tony. Uh-oh. Has Tony been great on the up so far? I haven't been casting these last ones, but I'm sure he will be this game.
I have not seen WPI play yet, but I have seen Northeastern play from last game, and they played very well against SNHU.
Okay.
As we go into this next, you can see we have 4 AKs, 1 op, and you can see a little bit of a Mag 7 here, if I'm correct.
Yeah, that mag on Ace in a great spot, but splat through the wall on Tony. Good stuff. Opening up an early push. Well, could be really great to get on this bomb site.
Ooh,
Akai is all up to him. Ace with the kill with that mag. Good stuff. Holding that angle. Dedicated. WPI needs to get on site, needs to get a plant down, but most critically needs to hold a post plant. They haven't quite been able to do it yet. Ooh, shot through that smoke, not hitting anyone. Ooh, Akai with a good shot. Making sure he's holding the angle, keeping his teammate alive.
Ooh.
Didn't quite do it.
Ooh,
2
wow.
for WPI, clearing that site up. DeCapril and Splat with great shots. Ace needs to pull this up. Use that crosshair to his advantage. He's doing the calculations in real time. Can he get this 1v3 win? WPI needs to hold this strong. Just trying to get 1 win on the board right now. Ace might just be saving. I can't quite tell. He is on the wrong site. Yeah.
Yeah, I think with the econ right now, I think it's best to save, especially in his current situation. He knows there's an op, and ooh, was that a second op that they bought, or did they pick that one up?
I'm looking at, I think he picked that up from the northeastern side.
Oh, that's definitely going to be rough, especially with 2 ops on T right now. That's going to be rough for them to push long angles.
Yeah, I think this is the right call. Making sure they're all nice and safe on the edge of this building. Everyone survives and pulls us into a 5v1. WPI with a good win. Can they convert that into a little bit of momentum for themselves? We will hope so. As they're buying rifles, they're able to pick up some good econ from that win. And it's going to be tough.
I mean, the biggest thing is, I know from past games, definitely CT is the stronger side so far.
Oh.
So hopefully, if WPI can push through T's and just play well enough that they can get not too large of a deficit, then they can definitely push through it.
Absolutely. That's going to be critical. Vertigo is a map that I don't have a lot of experience with, but I'm sure is going to be pretty critical here. Good molly, or I'm sorry, good util there. WPI playing their time. They have 1 op still, tossed 1 in lieu of a rifle. The Capriel holding this angle, nice shots, just trying to get that early chip damage. Knows that 1 might be pushing up there. Oh, Akan through the smoke on mid.
And a headshot.
Beautiful shot from Akan. Didn't quite catch it, but I'm sure that was a stunner. Really holding. Oh, look at that angle. Absolutely demonic angle from Akan there. Boosting up Ajax. Good stuff there. On top of that box and willing to hold it. Zilch holding a good angle here.
They have to give more space and put full commit on the other side.
Oh my goodness. Wait, is Zilch? They're just right next to you. They're holding the same angle.
I don't know if he knows he's there.
I don't think Water knows. Oh, Water does not know. Zilch is in a perfect place. Oh, we might.
Now he knows.
Oh, it's a firefight.
Are they able to trade back? He's on top, gets the kill.
Great positioning from Water. They're able to take out Zilch. Oh, a shot from the Mag 7 wasn't quite enough. WPI with their second win in a row. That is some good stuff. Getting those kills and who was it? Ajax and just their whole team. Water making a clutch 1v1. Ajax getting some early kills with that op. Tossing it over to Akan. I'm sorry, Akan with the early kill on the op. And we're seeing WPI play to their strength and really do a good job here on T side.
As you can see here, CT side opt to save this round, to save the econ, while T-Spawn is going to push. What it looks like is going to be A. Oh, they're playing very aggressive here, right into T-Spawn.
Hyper aggressive here from CT, down to Splat. Oh, it's a bloodbath. Tony Shang left all alone. He's got 1 teammate, but they are far, far away. Tony could get behind him with the dualies. Peeking the wrong side. What? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Akan. Watching the wrong angle. Tony is able to come up behind with that P250.
And then
Nice
he does
kill there.
able to get the op here, which is pretty big, especially for the
true.
econ.
Absolutely. If he opts to save that, that could be big. But he might be trying to convert that into a win here. It is a 2v4. It's doable. We've seen it happen. But can Zilch and Tony pull this back into a winning position? Oh, shots from behind to Zilch. Oh, gets out of there safely. He's not turning around, though. Trying to reposition himself into a way that he won't get caught out. Ajax does take down Zilch. It is now a 1v4, all up to Tony with that op. A save is looking a lot more viable here now that he's all alone.
And a little risky as they plant bomb on B here. You can see the rest of the team on A.
Yeah, I think they're just kind of, they're willing to hold bomb, but they're looking to kill this op. Tony is definitely looking to save here. In a place that could ninja, we did see a pretty wonderful ninja defuse last map, but I don't think that's going to be viable as WPI has placed their players all around that bomb, willing to hold that puppy. Gets a flash, splat, flash himself a little bit there. That happens to all of us.
Definitely looking around to get that op back. Definitely don't want it back into the hands of CT. As they push into T-spot.
Op is very strong here. Oh, looks behind Tony with a good kill on water. Oh, he knows he's losing this round, but he's willing to take kills as he goes out. Really good stuff there from Tony, able to hold that op, and it is now in the hands of the counter-terrorists as a tactical timeout comes in for Northeastern.
I mean, most ideal that they were able to get the op back. They lost a man in the progress, but with the econ right now, they should be fine. But obviously the problem here is definitely going to be the op, which is going to be held onto CT.
Absolutely. It is going to be strong there on the CT side, able to convert those long angles into long kills. And hopefully they can make the most of it. Northeastern against WPI. WPI has had a good comeback here. Already, what is this, 3 in a row for them? Able to win 2 off a bomb and 1 off kills. They are making a great job. Really making a show here. Northeastern able to get full rifles here, except for 1 SMG still on Akai, or I'm sorry, on Zilch. But that op could be devastating for WPI. Akan is on the op as well. Maybe running a little bit of a duel here. As Akan and the whole team are going to do everything they can.
Alrighty, with Northeastern taking their first time out of the game, we got 10 seconds before we get into the next round.
Yeah, Northeastern's looking to pick up a win here on this event. Recently, they won the WooMass Valorant Invitational in the same venue, AllSystemsGo, and they're looking to pick up a CS2 win as well. Pushing in full T-side push here, really aggressive, getting up mid, making sure they can get up there. That smoke goes down, but there's already a player above it. And they're taking all that space. The CT side is posted up here, but maybe adapting quickly. Yeah, getting off that site, splat. In a good spot here. Pushing up by, oh, sees it, oh! This could be dangerous. Ace in his favorite little position here. He loves holding this angle, and he does a pretty good job of it, too. This T side is all holed up here in mid and under mid.
Very patiently waiting all around mid. As you can see, there's 1 sandbox on B, and you have 2 committed to A, and about 2 mid. As you can see, from at least 1 holding from A mid, and then 1 from 1B.
Yeah, Splat with good shots there, doing some damage, getting a little bit of chip on Akai. And now, I think, what is that, Ace and Akai both took a tiny amount of chip damage there from Splat. Ooh, a little bit more damage there for Ace.
Definitely a lot of util. They want to clear mid and be able to push it.
Absolutely. Smoke goes down there. And they're going to get real aggressive here. Khan clearing out, be getting an execute here, possibly on B site. There is only 1 CT player with reinforcements incoming.
And mid with the pick on water.
Ooh, Splat! Looking through the smoke
As soon
with a
as
good
the smoke
headshot.
came down.
Yeah, he had his eyes trained there waiting for that smoke. Made the most of it. Ooh, Tony Shang. Good shot there on Ajax. May not be watching. Splat is left alone between a rock and a hard place. He's going to have to push, find some way out of this crossfire. He is holding them well. Oh, down to Ace. Yep, Ace was watching that and waiting. Unfortunately, Splat does not get out, and Min, with a good kill there, turns us into a 1v4, and down goes the Caporal to Min. Looks like Northeastern got their mojo back.
Yeah.
Yeah, really playing well, holding their angles carefully, not going down to any aggressive pushes. Even though WPI was able to get out of their spawn quickly, they got holed up in mid and unfortunately weren't able to convert that into a round win like they were hoping for. Rifles out. Tony with the op. We're back. Yeah, full team rifles. Everyone's got full buys.
See full smoke going. You got 3 going B right now. On the CT side, make sure they get control. Bunch of util dropped. Mollies, nades.
Yeah, huge util. They know that WPI likes to drop down there into that under mid, and they're taking a lot of damage. Even if it's just a little bit of chip. Now, once again, WPI is kind of in a standstill, waiting for someone to move. Maybe some advantage to get caught here. They love taking mid, but I don't know if they're able to convert off of it. Akai with good util use, making sure they can't get out of it. A little bit of spray there.
I mean, this is the biggest thing from these past games, where that you see a lot of aggression. But for this match, they're definitely being very patient. They see if they can get a pick, see where everyone is, getting the intel, using util, and then committing towards like near the last second to make sure they get that bomb down.
Yeah, I think both teams have done a really good job of that. WPI trying to get aggressive with their util here, maybe lining up and execute here. On this site, Zilch needs to hold this puppy down. Here comes a util, and he tries to get a shot off. Drops that nade in. That could be devastating. Yeah, a lot of damage there, taking them all down to half health. This is devastating for WPI, all low. Down from Zilch, Water's able to clear that trade up, but unfortunately, Water with good shots.
And the clack, they got 2 from that one.
That was really strong stuff. Getting onto site, now they've got to hold it down. Getting that bomb down. Min, Akai, do what they can.
Oh, through the smoke. Gets the pick on Water.
Really good shots from Akai. Using that game sense. Looks out into the beautiful vista. Akai goes down to Akan. That's only a little bit confusing. Akan's able to hold this side down. It's a 1v2. WPI needs to hold on to this advantage. Oh, peeked out. Down, not out. Splat with a good shot on Min. Pulls WPI into a 4v6.
Very good post plan from WPI here. They played patient. Even though they got a couple kills in the beginning, they were able to ultimately get that round.
Absolutely. They did a really wonderful job there. And now Northeastern's going to have to reevaluate. Even though they played slow, they may have played for picks and all that stuff, they still didn't win the round. So they need to prevent WPI from getting into that strong post plan. And on pistols, on this save round, it could be a little bit challenging.
Definitely.
Ooh, again, getting aggressive here. Akai, lots of util. WPI knows they can use this eco advantage. Peeking in here, down to Akai though. This is a 2v3 and it is not in the favor of Ajax. Down he goes as well. That is really problematic for WPI as 2 of their big rifles go immediately traded over to Northeastern with very, very little comeback. They have absolutely no damage taken. I mean, there's a little bit there, but that's not quite enough to change this round.
Yeah.
Water's going to have to do a lot here. He's in a good spot. Oh.
Ooh, gets the pick. Ooh, gets the trade back with the headshot on top.
Huge shots. Akan through that little edge of the smoke there. Is he watching the right side? He's got that rifle. DeCapril needs to be... Oh, nice job from DeCapril. Able to figure out... Oh, DeCapril! Samir, calm down! Absolutely great shot.
The spray transfer from 1, 2, and 3.
Beautiful, beautiful spray, pulling WPI back into it. It is 6 and 5. WPI has made a full comeback here. It is all up to them to convert this half into a tie game.
Very nice clutch.
That was wonderful to see. You love to see that here. And Northeastern is reeling after that, gonna try to figure out how to play. Akan with another early shot. Tony Shang down. Ooh, that is tough.
Right now they got the momentum, and I don't think they want to stop.
Absolutely. They have the momentum. They have the eco momentum. They have the motivation momentum. And they have what it takes to pull this into a tie game at the half. Early damage there on Zilch. Ooh, Ajax takes a little bit of damage from that nade. Oh, pushing up hyper-aggressively. Able to get away with the kill there. Min with a good shot. Good peek there. Ace. Ooh, Ace is down to Water. Not quite sure what he was doing there, making a little unfortunate peek. WPI gets that bomb down, and we're once again in the post plant.
Gets the kill.
Good stuff from DeCapril.
Really on fire right now.
Absolutely. Clears out a little bit of that smoke with that nade, but Akai is still waiting. Those volumetric nades making a lot of space, challenging for them to push through. Ooh,
pretty aggressive there.
Zilch. Oh, he sees him. Akan needs to hit these shots. Hold this post plan. Oh, but he's caught out. Zilch is able to take down Akan even through that wall. Oh.
And we're able to get the defuse down.
Good defuse from Northeastern. Although WPI was not able to take a tie half, they are able to take a lot of that mental back to their team. They were down, what was that, 5-0?
Yeah.
At the start, and they pulled it back into a 7-5 game. This could be huge.
As you can see here, WPI is now on CT, so they have more of the spawn speed, and hopefully they can use that to get a lot of rounds.
Absolutely. They're going to do everything they can to hold on to these bomb sites. They're going to rush over A and B site, both getting covered. And again, early aggression to mid for the T side, getting over to the site. Oh, and here they come.
Incoming flashes, smokes.
Shots through that smoke.
Ooh,
Oh,
very aggressive here.
whole team.
Oh.
Ajax gets one and gets a lot of damage on the others. Here they come, streaming through the side. Min and Tony and Akai. Great shots there, able to clear out all of WPI. It is all up to Akan to pull this 1v4 into a winning stance. Can he do it? Oh, sees one. Does not quite
Ain't
get the
gonna
kill.
get it.
Unfortunate for WPI. Northeastern takes an 8-5 lead coming into the second half of the game. And WPI really needs to convert these rounds into some wins here, get back into that eco game. Splat and team are all on SMGs here. But unfortunately, Northeastern are on a couple of rifles and 3 SMGs. They're going to have to do a lot here to get real aggressive, real pushed up, and take advantage of whatever they can do.
See, even WPI here, they're playing very aggressive, definitely with buying out on the second round on defense.
Yeah, Water getting good info there, but down to Ace of Losers and Akai. Ace has done a great job with that crosshair.
2 on
Here
Sandbag.
they come. T-side pushing up, not quite expecting people behind Sandbag. Maybe able to convert that into a good round. Oh, on a great peak there for Northeastern. Able to get a lot of info, and here comes a util. DeGabriel tries to get some stuff with that nade, or I'm
Just
sorry,
couldn't
SMG.
connect.
Ooh, it's a 1v5 for Splat. This one may be tough. Left with an SMG and shots into the air, able to take down Zilch. Can he convert even further? Sees that SMG on the ground, likes his a little bit more, so we'll hold on to it. As he is probably looking to save here. Yeah, Northeastern gets the bomb down, gets in a great post-plant position, and it's all up to Splat to just save that eco. Ace might walk into them here. Oh, looks away. Keep holding that, buddy. Yeah. Oh! Ace!
Oh no!
Whew, that crosshair was doing work as he's able to calculate the direct velocity to get that puppy up and get a nice kill there, cleaning out. Unfortunately, that save did not go too well for WPI. And Northeastern takes another significant lead here, up 4 rounds to WPI's 5. Ooh.
Definitely very nice flick from TZ. Damn.
Yeah, and again, WPI is on this tiny, save round against full rifles and 3 rifles, 2 SMGs. Good loadout there, and a lot of util. With no util on the CT side, they're going to have to do a lot with that aim and that game sense to hold on to these sites.
Exactly.
Yeah, Zilch pushing up here, getting aggressive, gets a peek there, and doesn't quite get the kill. Able to nade in there, though. That's the power of that util. Pushes him out. Down to Zilch. Akan is unable, to hold on to that site. Through the smoke. Oh, CT side is just getting ripped apart here. They have 4 players left, but they don't have a lot of hope. All that util. Water trying to get shots in, but down to Ace, Zilch, and all that util.
You see the rotate from CT here, but bomb is going towards B right now.
Yeah, that bomb being on B, Zilch with another shot. WPI just needs to get back into it. Man, Northeastern takes a 10-5 lead here as WPI might finally be on their first bye of the game. Unfortunately, they're going to have to make a lot of ground back after losing so many so early on the CT side.
Exactly.
Tough here. I mean, they're going to do what they can. Probably play it a little bit slower, try to counter some of that aggression there from the T side. They've seen a lot of it. Here they come again with all that util, preventing a hard push there. Oh, through the smoke! What is he on? Good God, getting some damage in there. DeCapital is on just 10 health. Luckily, Tony Shang and Zilch are both low. Zilch low to the point of death. And here comes WPI on their first full buy, maybe able to make this a workable round. We have a bit of a split push here, 2 on both bomb sites for the T side. Akan caught out holding that nade, holding that molly, and Akai will take full advantage of that. Ooh, Ajax and DeCapital with some good shots there, cleaning out that site, but unfortunately, T side is able to adjust and reposition very, very quickly here. But WPI reads it and is able to get their other player over there. Here comes the execute. Ooh, pushing up nice and slow. Util getting on that site. That smoke covering up DeCapral's vision entirely. Oh, down to a Kai. Ace of losers takes a nice winning shot there as Splat is pushed out back. It's a 3v2. Water and Splat really need to make the most of this. Dropping that nade. Good nade. Gonna get some damage there. Ooh, I lied. Not getting any damage with that. Akai, good shot on Splat. Can Water pull up a clutch here in this 1v3? It will be a challenge. On about half health with nothing but AR. Ooh, yep, backs up.
Yep.
Not willing to peek that and is definitely making the right choice here in saving. Although Ace and Min are both on very low health, he's just going to try to get a kill on the back end, not trying to pull out a round win. Hoping to facilitate a strong round next, as WPI really needs to hold this. As CS2 is a 1st to 13 game, WPI knows that they need to win this next round. Else they might risk either losing. Oh no, Min with the kill on Water. All that planning, the best laid plans of counter-terrorists and terrorists. Well, it is looking dark for WPI as it is an 11-5 game. They are on a significant, probably half buy here. Yeah, 2 rifles, an SMG, and a FAMAS. Splat is also on a FAMAS here. They're going to do what they can against that full rifle and the op on the T side. Tony holding an angle. DeCapral, ooh. Tony looks away and DeCapral keeps his life because of it. There's so many, oh, sees him, catches him out. Down
And
goes
gets the
Ajax.
Ooh, pretty aggressive here. Ooh, the nade.
Lots of util coming out here. CT side. DeCapral backs up and gets caught on the ledge. Almost dies because of it. Splat is holding, pushing up and holding what could be a huge angle here. Oh, catches the timing. Tony Shang goes down. DeCapral, can he convert? Oh, a kill from DeCapral. This could be huge for WPI as they're able to pick up some early kills. It's now 4v2. I'm sorry. DeCapral was on such low health, I didn't even see him. Min has that util. They have all that util. Could pull off a strong execute here. Akan, good kill. Holding on for dear life. WPI able to take a 4v1 lead. Can Min do it? Nope. Water takes a nice kill and pulls WPI back into the running.
Very important round for them. There's definitely momentum shift here as they understand that there's only 2 more rounds that they can't conceive or they will lose the round.
Absolutely. Yeah, critical rounds here. WPI able to make it come back when it really counts. This is a best of 1 match, so they really need to win this map. Although they may not be super confident here on Vertigo, they are trying to do what they can.
Definitely.
Getting early out here to DeCapral, again, holding the angle where they are all at. Flashed, full blinded. Ajax in a good back angle, makes a lot of noise though, and he is a known commodity. Min getting early shot into DeCapral, clearing up that site. Ajax really needs to do something good here. Min with a nice shot on Splat through the smoke. Oh, this is looking dark for WPI. Ajax isn't quite able to live up to his name and clean that up as Min and Northeastern take a match point. I mean, Northeastern has done a really wonderful job here. Able to secure their sites, get on site quick, and realistically, they haven't been playing a lot of post-plant.
Yeah.
I mean, they've gotten the bomb down, but they've gotten so many early kills that they're able to just win the round like that.
Ooh, they're fully committing here. Or maybe they're splitting. Oh, they're fully committing mid. And we have a couple of them going B.
They know that this hyper-aggression's worked out in the past, and that Kai with early kill in Water. Unfortunately, Akan can't hold their team off. Ooh, Splat with a good kill on that split push down mid. They're all on site. Northeastern really has to play this post-plant.
3v3, as you see, as all of them rotate, we have 1 rotating through mid and 2 through spawn.
Yeah, Ace gonna try to make this work for himself, getting on site and in position. WPI really needs to play around this really historically strong Northeastern post plant. He's done such a good job of this. Ace dropping a nade down there, doesn't quite get any damage, but now he's known. Oh, takes a good shot on Ajax, down to Splat. Oh, it's a 2v2. I didn't realize we're playing Wingman today. Min takes down to Capriel, and Splat is unaware. Congratulations, Northeastern, pulling out a win here and continuing in the winner's bracket, dropping WPI down to the losers, hoping they can come back in the finals. But here we are. Northeastern takes a massive win, and that was a really good map.
Yeah.
Both teams, I think, did a great job of that. Let's take a look at, I mean, we will take a look at some replays here, but I think both teams did a really good job.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at some of the replays here. We had some great shots, great kills. I hope at some point we get to see the DeCapital 3K clutch there, but I am loving the match. So Northeastern, getting really aggressive, had some really, really good pushes, get on site. They got control quickly, and WPI did a really good job making some clutches there. It was really important for them to do that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they were not able to totally claim dominance over Northeastern on that one. They did go down vertigo, but they did their best, and I'm looking forward to seeing what WPI can do in the losers bracket.
Yeah. I mean, definitely in the beginning, a very, very back-to-back game. Started off 0-5, got 3 rounds from WPI, and then went back and forth into halftime. And then once they switched sides, it started getting a little bit rough for WPI.
Yeah, I mean, WPI, they did have that massive comeback, like you said, but they were unfortunately not the CT players that would get them to win that round. And this is a double elim tournament, so we are in the pool stages, or I'm sorry, not pool stages. WPI has been dropped down to the losers bracket, but they do have a few more chances here. I'm excited to get into our next games. Hopefully we'll see maybe some other maps, maybe some other great gameplay there. But congratulations again to Northeastern. I mean, look at these plays. Really good shots, really good site control. Just making sure they can play post-plant and get whatever they need done.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think the eco was really strong for both teams, able to control their saves. Unfortunately, WPI, like we saw, got caught out with some unfortunate saves in that last round. Trying to get early SMG rounds, trying to get really aggressive with those buys, but wasn't quite able to convert that into a round win. And you know, we'll see what happens next. This Northeast Series 1, again, sponsored by Red Bull and NECC. Some really great collegiate stuff here. I'm loving it. The first CS2 Collegiate LAN in Massachusetts. And, I mean, this is the first one that I've seen, like, you know, anywhere. So I'm hoping all the viewers out there are enjoying this. It's been some good stuff so far. Let's take a, you know, I mean, looking back at this game, some really good shots, some great plays. But just in general as well, what are some of your... I think for the viewers out there who may have missed the last game, we had a pretty hype game on that one as well. We had a Ninja Defuse. We might be seeing some more of that later today. But it's been some good stuff.
I mean, definitely interesting. For the past 2 other games, they were from 13-9 and then 13-9. And this game was a little short. It went from 13-6. But definitely the first half of it was very, very back and forth.
Absolutely. So once again, thank you to Red Bull, NECC, and the wonderful AllSystemsGo venue in Worcester, Massachusetts. If you ever want to stop by, get a nice little coffee martini, anything like that, or I'm sorry, espresso martini. They got good pizza. I know you're hankering for a little pizza here, so we are going to toss it over to a 15-minute break, and when we come back, we'll have some more wonderful Counter-Strike gameplay for you.
All right. Thank you, everyone. See you.
All right, everybody, welcome back.
Welcome.
We are back here in the booth for our wonderful CS2 Northeast Series 1 LAN, and unfortunately, due to a couple of tech issues we're running into here, we are going to have to toss it back.
But you know what they say. The best events always come with at least 15 tech issues. And if they
true.
don't, you're doing it wrong.
It's very
but
true.
we are so excited for you guys to continue staying here with us. So we're going to be right back after a super quick pause. Who knows? We might even shift up the casters just a little bit more, just to keep all of you on your toes.
Absolutely.
But you guys don't want to go anywhere. You know, grab some Red Bull. If you haven't tried this yet, this pear cinnamon flavor is actually incredible.
It's good stuff.
I'm
It's
on
good
my,
stuff.
Don't tell my mother, but I'm on my 5th. So we will see you guys in less than 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
See you then. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to our wonderful Northeast Series 1 CS2 LAN, the first CS2 LAN in Massachusetts, and we are pumped to get back right into these games. I'm joined now by Samir, my wonderful co-caster for this game, and actually, you were playing in this event on the WPI
I
team.
was.
Yeah, so
we just lost.
So I'm going to treat this as also a little bit of an interview here.
Right.
So DiCaprio, you had that wonderful 3K there on Vertigo, and unfortunately you guys did get dropped down into the losers, going to the losers finals, but you guys have been playing pretty well. So let's hope you guys can compete pretty well against the upcoming teams. We are here on Ancient with Anna Maria on the CT side and Champlain on the T side. This is pretty exciting. This is my first time seeing both these teams here playing, and I'm looking forward to seeing on Anna Maria, we have Just Ja, Mike is Cool, Ted's cousin Bork, and Edge, though. I'll be going over the Champlain team here soon, but they are pushing up mid aggressively, getting shots in there early. Armored Harp and Joy Pizza able to take down Ted's cousin. Early push there up over to site into Donut, and up here onto site. A site down. Mike is Cool with a good kill on Armored Harp. Champlain, Trash. Mike's Cool. I'm just spouting out names, but they're all dead. Trash with good kills. Ooh, a lot of damage here. Joy Pizza takes one down in a trade as Edge, though, is taken out. And this is just chaos here on site. This is a 1v3, all up to Just Ja. The bomb is down A site. Just waiting in Donut, seeing if he can take any kind of advantage here. Champion. Ooh, shots out Joey Pizza, taking a little bit of damage there. But Champion able to take down Just Ja.
Yeah, huge round. T's they know their XX on it for Agent. Just fled out, took the fights, won the fights. I watched one of the matches with Champlain against, I think it was against Northeastern.
Okay.
They were looking pretty solid. Anna Maria, we played Anna Maria, but on Vertigo, but I didn't get to see too much of how they approach CT, so it'll be exciting to see how they approach it in this game.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well, as the whole CT team is pushing up mid, getting hyper aggressive. Armored Harp caught out, just dropping a flash, and here comes CT. Lots of shots in there. Only one player lost from both sides. Champlain getting the bomb down on B site. That's all up to the CT side for Anna Maria. Try to reconvene after that hyper-aggressive early rush. Mike is Cool, down to Shenpion with that AK. Taking that eco advantage to the next level. Ooh, Shenpion again, trash it, Joey Pizza! Down goes the Anna Maria side as Champlain is able to hold on post-plant.
Yeah, huge round. Armored Harps, I'm shocked beyond belief that he was able to get back from that mid-push. I don't blame them for not trying to push him because that is a pretty tight angle and he had the rifle, so flooding in, just feeding kills, that'd be a bit rough. So I don't blame them for not pushing him, but he is counting his lucky stars for surviving that.
Absolutely, yeah, and we are back here. A little bit of aggression here up mid, but holding strong. Definitely less aggressive. Both sides on rifles. Ooh, Bork with a good early kill on Trash, clearing out that mid area. And Ted is pushing up aggressively, getting shots through there. No damage, but able to take a lot of space. Oh, Ted's cousin through that smoke, taking down Armored Harp. Isn't quite able to escape this time. Ted's cousin just getting those shots down. Oh, another spray down through that smoke. Survives on 5 health and is able to completely clean out mid. This is bad for Champlain as they're going to need to retake this space and get that bomb back. Through all that util, Ted's cousin holding pretty tight. Ooh, Champion with a good flank there, able to take one down. Gets spotted, but is still out and free on that whole B side of the map. Good movement here, moving down up closer to mid, where CT is just waiting. Joey Pizza needs to make the most. Oh, down to Ted's cousin, and now it is the haywire Champion. They don't know where he is. They have to hold every angle. He could be on a flank, he could be ahead, and Bork spots him and doesn't. Oh, a lot of spray, but does go down.
Yeah, that's being able there to bail him out. Ted's cousin, let's talk about that. 3 kills from the same spot.
Oh, yeah.
2 through, I think it was through the smoke, right? Or did they peek out the smoke? I think he saw. I think it was through the smoke. I think he saw one.
Yep.
I think so, but he got 2 through the smoke and then stayed within the same angle, holding it. Gets the third.
Really nice stuff. And okay. This is out of the game for a moment, but that water. That's looking nice on CS2. Love to see it. Pushing up, hyper aggressive here on B site. The full team is flooding in, trying to get out of the early. Oh, the molly taking a lot of damage there. Armored Harp down to just Jaw. Good headshots, and it is up to Jaw to hold on tight while his team is able to move around. You're not totally sure it's a full push here. Ashton with some damage on that nade. Unfortunately, all that util is going to cause mayhem as they're getting pushed from multiple sides. Moving to the side, Ted's cousin still alive and backing off. All that util just trying to pick up that kill. Can't quite do it. Taking no space for them with that util. Just Jaw. Oh, behind with the timing. Through the wall. Good kills for Just Jaw. Trash with the early kill there on Edge, though. Maybe clearing up some space on site. Getting that bomb down. This could be big if they can play post plant, but Just Jaw. He knows.
He knows the spam.
He has that game sense, able to take down Trash, and unfortunately, this leaves Champlain in a tough position. They have bomb down, but Champion, the champion of this team, able to make some major kills. Ashton following up. It's all up to Ashton in the 1v2. Down to Ted's cousin, Edge though. Good stuff from Anna Maria, able to clean this up on CT side, pulling it back into a tied game 2-2.
You know, Just Jaw, I think it was 3 kills he got on that round. Huge kills, good awareness. But a good response from Anna Maria, you know, they didn't get too shook up by it. They just, you know, pushed where they took a couple of risks, but they paid off and they played smart.
Absolutely, and that kind of smart play is going to be what pulls them back from this 2-0 deficit, able to pull it back 2-2 and hoping to get some strong defensive play on CT. A big stack here on B for Champlain, pushing one mid just to try to make a little bit of presence. Ted Cousins locking that down though, and here they come, pushing up through into Just Jaw with 1 kill. Is watching the other side, may not expect them to push so aggressively, but he gets 1 down to Trash, but those 2 kills are going to take a lot of movement out of them. Armored Harp and Joy Pizza with some really good low EQ. Oh, Joey with the knife out, come on.
Good trade.
Tough to see that, unfortunately not ready to get so aggressively pushed there.
Armored Harp in the 1v2 situation. See how he's got time to play with.
He absolutely does. He's going to have to make that time count, though, as he's pushing up all alone. Needs to get that bomb back and down. And those angles are being intently watched. He's aware that he could be there, though. Makes it around the side. Ooh, sees a side. Sees a rifle barrel. Ted's Cousins holding nice and strong, looking the wrong way. Down he goes.
Nice. That's good stuff from Ted's cousin. You know, huge discipline. You know, made the contact, didn't immediately go for the swing. Just held position and, you know, just lost the 50-50 and Ted's cousin came on top.
Yeah, really good stuff from the Anna Maria Opper. He's able to get a lot of damage in there and be very committed to his position. And that's critical here as Anna Maria is able to take up an advantage here, taking their first lead of the game. Early util getting smokes down mid and just holding off what they hope to be an early push. Trash is going to support his mid players. Bork with a good kill on Armored Harp, clearing up that mid space early, preventing any kind of push up there from the T side. Champlain going to do what they can. Trash may get caught. Oh, caught off guard. Champion is able to clean up that trade, but unfortunately, that still leaves Champlain down a player. It's 3-2. Ted's cousin, sees him through the smoke. Doesn't quite get a kill there. Able to survive that, though, which is critical as they need those numbers. It's 4v3, and this is really spread out across the map here for Anna Maria, able to take a lot of space and hold it. And Champlain is just kind of holding still. They're holding their ground, waiting for their team to come back. Yeah, looks like some good play here, just really holding tight. Gonna try to make use of as much time as possible. Joy Pizza makes some noise and rotates quickly to join up with his team. This is gonna be big if they can bait some people over to A side. But, that player on Anna Maria is holding strong. Edge, though, getting a pop flash here. Flashed up. Edge, though, blinded by that smoke. Can't quite hit anything through that. Good stuff from Champlain, able to drop that bomb and hold that site. Back off very quickly. Yeah, Shenpian, they're really holding that flank, but CT is all on that site.
He's got the angle. Doesn't quite hit, but Joey Pizza there to bail him out. Joey Pizza gets a double. Deny the triple. Ashton, huge swing. The PK.
Bork, not like this. Ted's cousin goes down to the team, but Anna Maria does pick up the round win, able to hold off that early plant and really good play from both sides. Champlain had a good early push and willing to wait for their team to make some noise, trying to draw anyone off B site. Unfortunately, it didn't work too well as Anna Maria is able to make a really strong post plant come and defuse through all that util.
Yeah.
Good stuff from both teams.
Yeah, you know, really good stuff. That spray down was so close. I almost believed for a second, but bullets just did not fly that way for them.
Unfortunately not. Joey Pizza and Champlain spearheading up here on B site. Well, they're leaving a split push through Donut. They haven't pushed, or I'm sorry, not through Donut, through main there on A. They haven't made a lot of split pushes, really focusing on B. And Mike is cool, maybe reading this perfectly, dropping that molly in there, holding them off.
Joey Pizza getting mollied out.
Armored Harp with good kills there. Ooh, good stuff down mid. That's going to be important as they're able to clear up all that space and back off onto their teammate. They have two good pushes going. Unfortunately, Joey goes down to Mike is cool, and that's a lot of damage that's lost there. Oh, Ja able to take them both out and make that a devastating comeback for Champlain. They really have to pull back here. Able to get that bomb, though. Shenpian makes a clutch play as expected. Drops a flash out there and needs to get on site quickly. It's a 2v2, a little bit of a wingman situation. Edge, though, holding that angle, but drops off a little bit.
Oh, and Anna Maria, they're reading as they went rotated.
Unfortunate read there for Anna Maria as Champlain is able to take full site control for free. They're playing it nice and slow, which is good, and down goes the bomb. Anna Maria knows that they may have made a little bit of an oopsie, and they drop all the way over to B site. All the way through CT, they're going to try to make the most of this, try to come back from a tough post plant, but they're looking not necessarily the right way.
Yeah, they're going to call footsteps, just running in.
Ooh, wow, really aggressive there from Anna Maria.
And Ashton able to hold on. I don't know about that push. I think, like, to be fair, it was a little on time. They had to run from the other site, but Ashton just able to hit his shots.
Yeah, unfortunately, just trying to get on site. A little bit of a panic push there. Not quite able to be quiet enough to take the element of surprise into their arms. As Champlain able to win around and possibly get back into it. 4-3 Anna Maria is just a one-round gap, and that, as we know, is very easily overcomable. Hyper-aggressive push down here for the CT side. Anna Maria, guns blazing, takes one down. Edge, though, with a pistol. Oh, multiple pistols, not the rifle. Good God. Anna Maria getting aggressive and getting kills for it. Nice push down there for the CTs. Mike is cool. Oh!
Mike is cool with a huge 2K against the rifles.
Anna Maria with that economy play, able to pull themselves back from economy to first class with some nice shots there. Hyper aggressive, made it work. And that is good stuff for Anna Maria, able to pull another round out. And that was devastating for Champlain. They needed that round win. Look at their eco. They're already needing to save off of that. They have a couple of rifles, but that is one broken buy, as Anna Maria is able to buy a bunch of rifles and a bunch of hope after that last round. Ooh, good mollies there, holding them off, giving them time. And Anna Maria waiting patiently. They know they like playing that smoke. Gonna drop a bomb, or I'm sorry, gonna drop a nade back there. Trash, waiting in this little mid-B area. With a little bit of aggressive push here, A main. You know, it's kind of unknown where they might be heading, but this A main push could be important. Good split push here is important as always. Mike is cool looking at his teammate, giving him a little hello. Ooh, Edge though, holding them off on B site. Early picks are critical for Anna Maria, and Champlain really needed to convert this. Ooh, Chenpian taking a lot of damage there. Oh, Mike is so devastating to their team. Shenpian and Joey Pizza both down. Trash sprayed down by Ted's cousin. Man, Anna Maria.
Anna Maria, you know what? They're showing, they definitely prepared Ancient. That's for sure.
Yeah.
We know this is a map they wanted, and Champlain taking the timeout, that makes sense, you know. Slow it down, talk it through. We got, you know, they haven't won too many. They won the first two rounds, and then after that, it's been, they got one, but Yeah.
Yeah, it's been Anna Maria all the way here. I mean, a couple of breaks there on round 7, but man, Champlain has been getting a beating here. Anna Maria able to come back after those early 2 losses, and this timeout I think is pretty important. Looking at these replays, I mean, there have been some really incredible shots, some great gameplay. Both teams have been performing really well, but Anna Maria has been dominant here on the CT side.
Yeah, Anna Maria had a beginnings here. I was kind of wondering, but, they really worked in. You've got a lot of individuals stepping up.
Yeah.
Mike is cool, hitting some solid shots. Just Jaw, Ted's cousin, honestly, all of them, even Bork and Edge, though.
Yeah.
Just really straight shooting, and they're holding their angles properly, playing off each other.
And they've been doing a great job here for Anna Maria. 2 weeks ago, they pulled this team together. Edge, though, as the IGL, was able to pull all these guys from different esports teams from Anna Maria, pull them all together, and they're performing quite well for only learning this game in 2 weeks. They're doing a pretty good job of that.
Yeah, no, I heard that this wasn't like a set roster from before.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm impressed.
Absolutely. Here they come, pushing up, hyper-aggressive B. Joey with the good shots there, just drawn in critical position, able to drop one, but down to Armored Harp. That clears up the site, and T-side, Champlain plants a bomb. Gets that down early. It's up to Ted's cousin and Co. to get a good post-plant play. Oh, Joey! Good timing on Ted's cousin, holding this angle, holding that volumetric smoke, filling that whole spot up. Joey Pizza in a good spot here, trying to hold off this push. Ooh, the timing. Oh, he doesn't quite watch. Oh, Bork and Mike is cool. Good shots, cleaning up that CT side. Bork.
Bork with another one.
All up to Shenpian. He's got a 1v2. I lied. He's dead. Anna Maria with another win.
Yeah.
Man, they've been performing great. Up 7-3 on Ancient here. Mike is cool and Bork with a good cleanup at the end, fighting here for the Northeast Series 1 win. And this is this a loser's bracket?
Yeah, this is a loser's bracket. Because
Yeah, so,
Northeastern's in the finals.
right.
And now it's just all the teams playing on their last chances to get into the finals.
Yeah, so this is up to a critical game here. Anna Maria taking an early lead, hoping to get Champlain out of here. Armored Harp pushing aggressively up to mid. Everyone's blind. Armored Harp with 2 beautiful kills down mid, opening up all that space as they're able to pull full push through Donut, aiming to get on A side early. But Mike is cool. Needs to get that molly down. He's a little late, unfortunately, but his teammate clutches up. Mike is cool with the good burn there on Trash. Joy Pizza, ooh, takes down Just Jaw, and that is a Champlain round win.
Yeah, and you know what? They needed that.
Oh, yeah.
Just to stop the momentum, get a couple rounds before the half. And, yeah, that was really well played. Their takes are pretty solid. They're really good at getting onto site. But, Anna Maria, so far with their retakes, have been pretty good.
For sure. I think that early execute from Champlain, just getting on site and getting bombed down, causing a little chaos there for the Anna Maria team. Although Anna Maria has some really good takes, some really good aim, and a lot of good post-plant play, they may not be as prepared for how complex things can get when getting aggressively pushed and executed like that.
Yeah.
Now Ted's cousin watching, oh, some good shots down mid there, seeing him through that smoke. Really good stuff. Avoiding that flash. Oh, through the smoke, Ted's cousin. Goodness me. Good shots there. Down goes Ashton. And we are back in a split push here. We have 3 Champlain players on A and 1 left all alone on B.
Yeah, and you got Armored Harp with that 1 HP.
Ooh, poor
Not
guy.
in a great spot. Ted's cousin, huge damage, and gets 1 kill as well.
Absolutely. Really good stuff from him. And Armored Harp, he's going to have to do everything he can, trying to get that util down. He's going to be the util mule here, getting that stuff down. Prepping for that execute. They're getting ready. There's all 4 players are off site. It's a 5v4. Oh, shots early there. Execute coming in. Mike dropping that early util. Down goes 1 and doesn't quite get the second.
Oh, Mike is able to get a second?
Mike gets 2, but Armored Harp is able to clean him up. Joey Pizza with a good little scope down there. Able to hold off that site. Ooh, caught out. Ted's cousin goes down to the harp. Playing him like a harp.
This is rough. Armored Harp still on 1 HP, and Joey Pizza has to play back with that op. Headshow able to catch up. Oh, hits a little bit of damage on Joey Pizza.
Joey Pizza confused to where to look and does go down. Anna Maria takes another massive round win there, and that's going to be really important as they're able to pull back on their eco, and that's the half.
Yeah, that's half.
Good stuff. Anna Maria takes an 8-4 half, and this has been an impressive half for Anna Maria.
Yeah. While we have a little time, let's talk about, this LAN. It's been,
Oh, absolutely.
This has been incredible. There's just something about, having all these teams together. Every round you hear the hype from the other team and then when you win the round, your team's hyping it. It's really awesome to get to experience this.
Absolutely. I mean, thank you so much to AllSystemsGo Worcester, Massachusetts for providing this. Oh, I'm sorry. We were already hopping into the round. Armored Heart with an early shot on Ted's cousin through that smoke. And here comes 4 players all into the line of Joey Pizza. This is the Anna Maria execute we've been waiting for. Bork with 2, able to clean up that site and get them all on that site. Bork dropping that bomb down. And CT, looks like 2 players are coming from CT side and 1 is making a long flank from main. Mike is cool, going to do what he can to hold off that CT aggression, playing post plant like the pro he is. Genpy in with some shots on the back. Just trying to push up that CT side.
Yeah, all CT's been spotted out. It's going to be pretty rough for this retake.
Absolutely. Oh, takes out 1.
Mike is cool. Looking at the other side.
Just Jaw aggressively taking that back. But Trash and Ashton have cleaned this up really nicely. But Jaw
keeping it alive for Anna Maria. That was close. I thought once all the CTs got spotted out, it was done for. But
oh, absolutely.
Hit the shots. Kind of player sleeping, looking the other way. I think there's a bit of a missed trade in there, but really good stuff by Anna Maria and Just Jaw hitting the shots he needs to hit.
For sure, those kind of shots are what is able to keep them in the game, and this has been a really great job from the whole Anna Maria team. Just Jaw with those clutch shots in the end, and this is a gamble stack on A for Champlain, pushing up, trying to get aggressive.
Mike Just Jaw throwing the util.
No kills. Armored Heart takes him down, able to pick up that SMG, but they just switch sides. The turns tabled as Anna Maria gets bombed down, and it is up to Champlain.
And
they're going
Champlain,
the wrong side.
They think they just ran through. They didn't realize they run that Anna Maria, and they just figured out.
Oh no! Champlain knows now, and they need to retake this site with so much less time.
So much less time and pistols.
Ooh, that's going to be real tough. They only have 1 SMG to their name. It's on Armored Harp, who's done some good stuff. Edge, though, with that SMG, able to make this into a bloodbath. All that damage. Tez cousin with a good shot. And down they go, walking into the meat grinder that is Anna Maria's post plan. Beautiful stuff from Anna Maria. And Champlain, they got that early aggression, but weren't quite able to catch that they were all through that donut.
Yeah, that was pretty huge. They gamble, I think it was a Jaw that got caught out, throwing util, and you can't blame him for that.
Poor guy. Yeah, I would not expect that full push either.
And then, but good stuff on Anna Maria. They lost, were on disadvantaged players, but ran through mid, took site. Champlain, unfortunately, just ran through the site, so they expected it to be the other one. And
yep. Yeah, and honestly, I can't blame them for that, assumption either, because it makes sense that they aren't getting caught out. Ooh, Edge, though, with some nice shots. Armored Harp isn't quite able to get any of those kills, but Edge, though, is on low health. Is pivotal here, as he might be peeking straight into... Ooh, good molly. Pushes Ashton back a little bit. Oh, behind the doors. If they push through that smoke, Ashton may not be ready, but Joey Pizza is ready. Champion and Joey Pizza able to get some early kills around Anna Maria's mid and B pushes. Work is dancing here with the player in Donut, getting all that move on. Oh, Ted's cousin is so close. Might get the timing here. Does get the timing. Able to take out Ashton.
Yeah, that's going to call the other Champlain player to help join up on site. They know that the take is going to happen, and,
Yeah, Champion can't quite catch him before he picks up that better gun. Holding one angle here, but in this wingman situation, Bork really needs to get on site with his teammate. He's watching behind, which makes sense, but at the same time, with limited time, you got to get on that puppy. Shenpian pushes out, knows he's over there. Oh, catches him out. Ted's cousin takes 1, so 1v1. Ted's cousin and Shenpian. Shenpian at full, Ted's cousin at low.
Swings, and then, just better health.
Yep.
Comes out on top.
Champion on the Champlain, able to take out that 1v1 and claim another round win for Champlain. Pulling us into a 10-5 round. Anna Maria with a commanding lead, but we've seen them lose, right? They can lose even on, technically they're beating them on eco, but right now they're not. They're on a bye round against Champlain's Rifles and one SMG. So, oh my god, look at that full team. Beautiful sight with all those pistols. Gonna do everything they can. Hyper aggressive, pushing up A main, and there's no one there.
Yeah, wait. Champlain's kind of gambled with this. They've left their guy Donut. I think they're playing for mid flank.
Yep,
I think
it looks
that's what
like
they're
they
trying to go
are.
for.
Anna Maria, again, just taking the whole site for free. This is the second time this game. Joey Pizza knows that they're up there, and the whole team is getting called over. But Joey Pizza, oh, good shots through that smoke. Gets some damage, but not quite any kills. And letting them set up for this retake. Mike is cooled down to Armored Harp. Yeah, Armored Harp and the team are able to clean it. Oh,
Or a huge double.
Trash takes him down, but this pulls into a 2v2. 1v2, Ashton with the Ted's cousin kill. All up to Jaw. Might get timing here. Takes up a rifle.
No bullets! No bullets! 1v1. Dancing around the boxes. And Joey Pizza able to keep it on for Champlain.
No bullets and no round win. That was tight and close as Joey Pizza picks up the round win for Champlain. I think if he had more bullets there, he could have pulled something out. That was really close.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. You know, I don't blame switching up for the rifle.
Yep.
Just unlucky. I think it was like 1 or 2 bullets left.
Yeah,
in the bag.
he had one
that's rough.
shot, and that was it. Ooh, that's a nice knife.
Yeah.
Good stuff here. Anna Maria 10-6, but they are starting to lose rounds here. Champlain with some good CT play. And even though they gambled on that mid and B, they're still able to get a round win. Edge, though, pushing up mid. Both teams on rifles, both teams on good eco, and both teams really needing to win this. Edge, though, takes so much damage. Peeking out, doesn't get the kill. Harp with the good kill there. And they need to respect that smoke. Edge, though, down to that Armored Harp, who was just Jaw and Armored Harp. In a bit of a face-off. Will he push up? Oh, he's watching. Oh, looks the wrong way. Down he goes. Tough to see for Just Jaw. Mike is cool. Down again to Armored Harp. Someone needs to calm this kid down. Down to 6 health, though. Could be tough. Oh,
messed
that
up the
ball is
volley.
going nowhere.
But yeah, Bork in the 1v5 and should be pretty easy cleanup for Champlain, but we've seen some of the shots Bork has been hitting. See if we can do it again. Pushing up together.
Yep.
And yeah, gets the one, traded out. That's around for Champlain.
Yeah, Champlain is making a good comeback here. You know, they were down 10-5. This is 3 rounds in a row for them. This is pretty huge for them. They're able to make a lot of round wins here when they really need it, and this momentum has definitely shifted. I mean, Ted's cousin and Bork trying to hit their shots when they can, but it's tough when you have such really strong CT-sided play. Early util out, and Champlain again on what looks like 2 mid, 2 B, leaving one player again on A. I mean, close donut there, but here they come. Preparing for an A execute, perhaps? Making sure they're watching that flank. They know that Champlain likes to play a little flank here on CT side. Joey Pizza drops a nade in there. Only a little bit of damage to Mike is cool. Ooh, this is a tight one. Edge, though, holding that mid space. Pushing long angles, that SMG against rifles. Seems a little dangerous there. Down to Armored Harp. Yep, Mike is cool. Low and ready to rotate as the team pushes off of A and maybe rotating a little closer to B, or hopefully, yeah, dropping one mid to hold a little bit of a flank or lurk as they just try to pull something out for this T-sided play.
Yeah.
Champlain only has 2 players there on B. Dropping util, they are now aware. I'm not totally sure if they heard that. Now they know. Getting some util there, dropping that. Yeah, flash down, 2 flashes down, and they are pushing up, calling their CT players over. Ted's cousin doesn't quite catch Ashton out. Unfortunately, Ted's cousin can't get that lurking kill through mid, and that's going to make it even harder for Anna Maria as they're just trying to get these final kills. Ooh, this is a shot. Unfortunately, he sees him, and he is now a known commodity champion. Everyone just trying to stay alive there for Anna Maria. Unfortunately, they have nowhere really to go. Just Jaw is going to peek straight into these rifles. Yeah, down he goes to Armored Harp. And now, with 2 players left, it's a 2v5 with no time, no hope, no round wins, no momentum. Bork can do what he can, but unfortunately that's a round win for Champlain. It's going to be tough. Armored Harp, you're going to try to get down, and does get the kill at the last second.
Bork goes
Even
down.
worse for Anna Maria.
Yeah, that's rough. You know, you want to hold on to that armor and 2 rifles, and yep. Unfortunately for Bork, that's not what Champlain had in mind for them.
Yep. And Champlain has made a wonderful comeback here, able to pull it back into a close game, only 2 rounds between the 2 scores. And this is tough on CT side. They've been making, Bork to the nade and the molly. A massive wildfire there takes him down as they're able to get an early pick on Anna Maria, and that is tough. Anna Maria is going to really need to get funky, get aggressive here, pushing up onto A site. And unfortunately, they can't really play it too slow because they know that CT is willing to rotate. They've got the info. Smokes down early, just preventing this Anna Maria push, and they respect it. They know if they push through there, they're not necessarily going to get any kind of value.
Yeah,
I mean,
Joey Pizza might get the timing. A couple of shots on edge, though. Yep, able to finish him up. Anna Maria left in the 3v5, looking to take A site. Joey Pizza on his own, though he does have Ashton in Donut.
Yeah, I think that Donut support is going to be important. Even just 1 kill here could turn into
Huge
2v4.
boost.
Oh,
Not
big
quite
boost.
picking out Joey Pizza, though.
Oh, getting shot from every which angle. Just Jaw able to take down Joy Pizza with no trading. Mike is cool with some good shots down there. Able to clear up this site. Might even get bombed down here as they are confidently taking this site. Early shots. Uh-oh. They got players all around them. It's a 3v3. It is close. It is tight. Which team is going to be able to come out here? Anna Maria with some good post plant. Holding the right angles, but not quite as Champion gets on site with teammates. And it is unfortunate. No one was watching. Mike is cool. Down, and Champion, Champlain, absolutely making a meal of the Anna Maria T side. Holding this defense strong.
Yeah, huge kills from Champion right there. And yeah, that's 5 in a row. Anna Maria taking a must-needed timeout, you know.
Yep.
Mental is probably a bit rough, you know. Strong start on the CT side. They're feeling confident. And then when it comes to T side, things just aren't working out for them. Definitely should take a breather, talk things through, see. They kind of have a feel of what Champlain's doing right now.
Yep.
Just try to figure out what they need to do to answer this.
Yeah, I think getting those vibes, getting an understanding of how Champlain operates. I mean, for Anna Maria, a team that's not necessarily super versed in Counter-Strike, it's important to get an understanding of how the other team is going to play. And, I mean, we see them take this timeout. Timeouts are so important. Like you said, the mental, just getting into the back in the flow of things, having your momentum broken up so aggressively by that Champlain comeback it's got to be tough.
Yeah, and you know, right now I think Champlain, they're just hitting shots that they need to hit.
Yep.
You know, you've got, I believe it's Armored Heart pushing up occasionally on mid, Joey Pizza I think at some point as well. Just being able to pick that one Anna Maria player that, you know, kind of pushes and prods a little bit at mid. It's huge. You know, you get the numbers advantage, you get info that, you know, they're probably kind of floating towards A. And yeah, let's see if Anna Maria has a response to this or if they're going to bring this to a tie.
Yeah, Anna Maria switching things up, still leaving that player mid, but dropping a whole lot of players on B side. Gonna try to compete. Joey Pizza just waiting for a push that will not be coming. As Anna Maria, shots through that, not gonna quite hit anyone. But now they know, they are very aware that there's a push on B. Brings a player over there from mid to B. Player in Donut may serve really well. Jaw with some good shots in there, doesn't quite catch anyone, but does take some damage. And again, a stalemate really in the favor of Champlain. Early chip damage on Anna Maria, early info for Champlain. Everything's going their way with good shots, like you said. Armored Heart able to take out Edge though, Armored Harp, excuse me. And those early picks gonna be critical. Oh, just devastating. Champlain takes out so many players. It's a 2v4. Champion goes down to Ted's cousin though. A little bit of a change of pace here, as they're hoping to pull good shots through that smoke. That's that game sense. Armored Harp knows what he's doing and is willing to make the shots to back it up. Just trying to get on site. They know players are going to be in those specific places and Harp through the floor. This is going to be tough. It's all up to Ted's cousin, taking all that damage, just shooting, spraying, and Armored Harp again.
I don't think he was sure that he even got the kill because of that bind.
Man.
But yeah, that's 10-10.
Yep, Champlain ties it up after what looked like a complete blowout in the first half. And this is a massive comeback from the CT side of Champlain, making it look easy, really. I mean, Anna Maria has done such a good job early, and now it's Champlain doing the win streak here, 6 in a row, looking to pull that into 3 more to win this game. They are fighting for their lives in this event, looking to take home a wonderful trophy and a big cash prize, sponsored by Red Bull and the NECC. And we've got some good games here. Champlain making this a real show. Another split push here. Anna Maria, they still have that player Bork in spawn, going to try to drop some late util. And however useful that may be, they kind of need the numbers in some of these encounters. Edge, though, tries to catch timing there, doesn't. Ooh, pushing up aggressively. And no one stays for that fight as the mid players are backing off. Util all over the place. Trash is dropping util. Everyone is trying to prevent pushes and trying to control that space. But it looks like they're reconvening for a little bit of a mid push. Ooh, no one's there. Just Jaw. Pushing up into Donut, and Ashton needs to hold this angle. Goes down to Ted's cousin Edge, though. Good flash there from that util. Pushing onto site through Donut, and they are dropping that util and executing as fast as they can. Joy Pizza tries to get a shot down, does get one, but goes down immediately to Edge, though. Good IGLing from him as they are pushed up onto site and willing to prevent this push. They know they like to push on that backside. Armored Harp with a good shot there, and Mike's cool. Smoked off and down to Bork. Good shots. Able to hold this post plan. They desperately need this round. Bork reloading in a critical time. This smoke is so powerful. Jaw could be behind. Oh, looks away! Champion takes down just Jaw, but Anna Maria able to clean that round up, and that is an excited Anna Maria team out there.
Yeah, no, you can hear the noise. That they needed that one. Finally able to cut off Champlain's 6-round run. But yeah, they needed that. And
Yeah.
Yep, 11. You know, that's two more, and then they get the win.
Yep, all they need to do, and 2 more for the win, 1 more for overtime, which could be critical here, as even pulling that into a longer game could be really important, trying to get back on their beloved CT side that they performed so well on. They just need 1 more, trying to recapture the magic of their first half, and this last round, they're playing definitely a little slower. I mean, we saw aggression last round after a slow start, and we may be seeing that again. Edge, though, could be committing a little bit harder to this push this time. Willing to play time, and that is so important, knowing he's going against the crazy good shots of Armored Harp and the Champlain team. Using that util to their full advantage. Getting a little bit of a push here on the A side mid. Getting flashed down there. Armored Harp with the kill on Ted's cousin. And Champion on Edge, though. Oh, no. Anna Maria is getting eviscerated through the back line. Early pushes yield no results for them as they're down to a 3v5.
Yeah, you know, I don't want them trying to like wait a little bit because they know that Champlain plays pretty aggressive mid. Tries a re-hit on mid, and unfortunately, Champion pushed up cave, able to get the player holding from up top. And yeah, things just kind of fell apart for them.
Yeah, and that is so important that they lose those early rounds. Or, I'm sorry, not rounds, kills. Because now Champlain is able to play a much slower, much more methodical, and much more ironclad defense. As Anna Maria just needs to push into already a 3v3 on site with more CT team. Here they come with the execute. Champion looking away. Ooh, good shots on Just Jaw, able to pull that back. Armored Harp takes down Mike is cool. Bork needs to clutch up here to keep their dreams of an overtime going. Bork runs away. Knows he has no time, willing to save that rifle and pull this into hopefully. Okay.
Throws away the rifle. I think he was trying to die there.
Maybe. I
think,
guess to get some eco, but they have the eco for that.
Yeah, that was a bit of a blunder because you know T's they don't get money if they run out the clock. So
Right.
I think he was trying to die. He was trying to throw away the AK so they couldn't get it and then die. But unfortunately for him, Champlain, you know, they stayed disciplined, didn't push up too much.
Yeah, they weren't chasing him, and that's going to be unfortunate for Anna Maria, losing some eco there, and they're willing to play us slow this time. They know that when they push aggressively up mid, it ends poorly at the hands of Armored Harp. And Ashton, willing to hold nice and strong up here, so aggressive down mid.
Yeah. You know, Champlain, they're in a pretty good situation right now with their eco. You know, even if they drop this round, they will have money for the buy. Anna Maria's money's a little bit tighter on their side. They definitely want to get this win.
So Champlain pulls out of mid, leaving a lot of open space for Anna Maria to take here. Ashton gets blinded, and a push is going to come up here through mid. Champlain knows that they made a mistake pulling out of mid, giving all that space to the T side, as they're able to push up really hard here. Ashton needs to hold this spot in Donut as their pull push is going through. Oh, catches one, catches two. Oh, he's going to make this rotate as well. Is able to hold, maybe catch three here. Down goes three to Ashton. Oh, no. Could catch the timing here. Bork takes down Ashton, but down to trash. Champlain pulls us into a 12-11 round.
Definitely some excitement there. Whew. Champlain on match point. Huge plays.
Absolutely. Ashton with some clutch kills there around Donut. And just playing them like a fiddle round and around, getting those kills, getting those headshots. And Anna Maria desperately needs to pull themselves into this overtime. This is the last possible chance for them. Losers bracket. They got to pull this puppy back. Being aggressive has worked, but Armored Harp takes so much space so quickly. Able to work with this team so cleanly. And here they come. They know A has been good for them. Playing slow has been good for them. They're going to try to combine that into a bit of an A push, nice and slowly.
Yeah, I think they're just kind of trying to wait it out, hope for some aggression, try to hopefully get a pick. But, you know, Champlain, they're playing this smart. You know, they're not taking any unnecessary risks. They're not giving up bodies. They know that all they have to do, just lock down sites, wait for Anna Maria to try to hit one up, retake, rotate, and then retake. And, yeah, Anna Maria just going to have to group up. It looks like they're going to go for an A exec.
Yep, Ja lining up his util use. Joey Pizza, as always, left here on A site. Ja's going to need to make some wonderful use of his util. Gonna start dropping stuff here. Unsure. Yeah, there goes the exec. Here they come. Waiting for that smoke to land. Joey Pizza is fully smoked off. Is able to get that util down, though. Tez Cousin tries to get up, but doesn't quite do it. Oh, so much damage. Ashton, Joey! Devastating shots there for Anna Maria's hopes at making it back in this tournament. And here they come. Nade clearing out some of the smoke. And there is nothing to do for Mike is Cool, but die to the side as Joey and Armored Harp take Champlain to the losers finals. Beautiful game there from both teams. A wonderful comeback from Champlain.
Yeah, you know, good game. Really, you know, really close. You know, it had some pretty big runs on both sides. And, you know, congrats to Champlain for making it one more step closer to that final.
Absolutely. This has been a wonderful game. I'm excited to get back into the replays. Anna Maria, congratulations on making it far. You guys played really well for a team made, 2 weeks ago. That is incredible to me. With those execs, with those shots, really good stuff. But again, congratulations, Champlain. And this has been some great stuff. Let's take a look at some of those replays from that game, because this has been an intense game.
Yeah, let's talk about, you know, Armored Harp. 30 kills. Yeah. I think, is that our first 30 kill in regulation?
I think it might be our first 30 bomb. That was some good stuff.
Armored Harp just locking down mid.
Absolutely. Pushing up, making so much space. He has the most deaths, but also the most kills. That was so aggressive and played so well for Champlain. Now, looking at all these kills, really good rounds. Armored Harp, who else? Chenpian has some really good flanks, some good kills there. And really, Anna Maria had really strong kills. They were doing so well. But Armored Harp was able to control mid with such perfect mastery that really they couldn't do much on that T side.
Yeah, I think consistently Anna Maria was just kind of dropping players that got so bad that they just kind of gave up on mid. You know, just had to we're losing players mid. Let's try to work things out on other sites. And you know, just like some of the solid holds, we had Ashton and Donut having that really sick hold in Donut. And then, we had players try to step up. Just Jaw, Bork with the 20 kills. Everyone on Anna Maria were, had some solid kills. And unfortunately for them, it's just the holds for Champlain.
Yep, that devastating Champlain CT side. As we're seeing, just all of these kills. Everything that these players have done have been so impressive, and I'm looking forward to seeing what Champlain can do in the losers finals against you.
Well, don't they play Holy Cross first?
Oh,
Yeah.
you're so right.
They play Holy Cross, and then whoever wins against that goes against.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Yeah.
I apologize, but yeah. So coming from a WPI perspective, I mean, this has been pretty impressive. How are you? What are you thinking about these teams?
They're scary.
Yeah.
we were thinking, we were kind of playing with the idea of maybe playing Ancient.
Okay.
But we don't really have too much set up on that. We're not playing Ancient. I'm gonna be real. In our match, we're not playing Ancient.
I mean, yeah, looking at these executes, looking at all the mastery of this map from both these teams, Champlain did such a good job controlling mid. I mean, frankly, if I were playing this map, Lord knows I would not want to be going up against Armored Heart mid. So, well, thank you for your insight on that, and I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of these games. I mean, this has been some good stuff so far. Thank you again. Welcome, I mean, for those just tuning in after this game, it is Northeast Series 1, the CS2 LAN, and this is at AllSystemsGo in Worcester, Massachusetts. Wonderful venue, we're so grateful for them to letting them host us here at this wonderful production booth, in this wonderful casting booth. They have a wonderful production booth with all of our wonderful prod in there, and I'm just pumped to see the rest of these games.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty sick. But don't go away. We're going to have a little bit of break, and then we're going to get back here with Champlain versus Holy Cross.
Absolutely.
We'll see you then.
See you then. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to the Northeast Series 1. We are back with some exciting games, and I am now visited in the casting booth with Chris Coffey.
What's going on, guys? How are we? How are we?
I mean, I hope they're doing well. I'm doing very well. I've been watching some really good games of CS.
That's good. Yeah, I'm absolutely blown away by the production quality here over at ASG in Worcester, Mass. Thankful for our sponsors, Red Bull and NECC, for really throwing this all together.
Absolutely.
And, just absolutely killing it in the production line over there. Those guys are awesome. But yeah. Happy to be here again. I did not know I'd find myself in this seat today at all. I've been running around. I was competing earlier, filling for my school's team. I was tournament organizing as well. I was resetting servers. I was doing it, and now I find myself in the casting booth. I gotta say, I gotta toot my own horn. I'm doing it all today.
You're doing everything and doing it all in a wonderful manner. You've been doing great. The TO has been wonderful. Thank you so much for doing that and playing earlier as well. So I wanted to ask you a little bit about that, actually. Playing in the first CS2 LAN in Massachusetts, how is it to be here in this LAN environment?
I mean, I tell you what, I haven't competed in Counter-Strike since about 2017, so it's been probably almost 6 years coming up, 7 years. Oh, jeez. So yeah, it's been quite a long time, but you know, I kind of just came in here with the expectation of, you know, maybe we'll take a few rounds, maybe maps off some teams, but man, I mean, the competitive scene already, you know, straight out of the box for this game, and it has just kind of dropped. I think CS2 dropped in like what, August.
It was pretty recent, yeah.
So. Man, these schools already have teams kind of coming up out of the woodworks, almost coming up out of nowhere. I know Champlain is pretty established in this game right now, as of late. But man, the competition is beautiful. I love it. It's so amazing, and it's actually such a good sign in esports to really understand what is going on, like in our esports ecosystem here on the Northeast, which I love to see. I want to see this thing thrive and grow, and I cannot thank the teams that came out here enough to absolutely come out.
It is great to have so many people over here, so many teams, so many wonderful colleges, and we are jumping right into game. Champlain and Holy Cross on the map Mirage. This is our first time, I think, seeing Mirage today, maybe second time.
Yeah, on the mainstream,
But I am super pumped to see some good Mirage gameplay. I mean, I don't play a whole lot of CS2, but I will say I am a bit of a Mirage master, peeking mid with that scout.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure these teams will outclass me in every way. Let's take a look at these teams. We have the Holy Cross team on T side first, pushing up very quickly up onto A site, getting up there into apps, getting some good push up there. Only have 2 defense players here. Trash is peeking that main, getting the execute going. Some early util.
Stairs smoke coming out. Jungle stairs. Sorry.
Good smokes. Ooh, early. Oh, Trash and Armored Harp with some beautiful shots. Just preventing an early push there. Down goes Trash to Joe. And Ashton in the back. Wow, Armored Harp with some good shots on Joe as well. Doing some good damage there to that push, but the bomb does go down for Holy Cross. And we're looking at a CT push here through T-spawn. It's a little confusing. Champion, who's done a great job on the flank today, able to get that boost up. Oh, sees him in the back sight. Unfortunately, nothing happens there. Lenny and Trick combo to take down Armored Harp, and it's up to Champion here. Can he play here? Down against Trick. Oh, runs away.
A lot of shots being exchanged.
Champion needs to pull out some great shots here. One down to Champion.
Oh! But he's not going to be able to have time on this bomb. Wow.
Unfortunate
so that's going to lead Holy Cross the first pistol round. That was you know, to have the confidence to not smoke stairs there and only be smoking jungle and holding stairs peak with your Glocks is an insane strat from Holy Cross, but it worked out. They were able to step up the pace toward the triple guy, take out Trash, and just really solidify that retake post-plant quite well.
Absolutely. They did a really good job, all that aggression, all that confidence as well, and that is going to make a big difference here as Champlain is coming off a good round win on Ancient. Here we are looking at a push closer to B, a little bit down mid. Armored Harp getting real aggressive with that. Eagle, oh, can't quite connect. Oh, hits his teammate. Oh no, Armored Harp goes down in part thanks to that shot from Champion.
So far, a great anti-eco here on the side of Champlain, starting off on the CT side. And
absolutely. pushed up here on B. Lenny with some preemptive shots there, just watching for a push. Ashton boosted up, but goes right back down. Trying to hope that Deagle can connect some headshots. Oh, sprayed down. EP Joe and Trick preventing that retake there, and Champion down. Champlain looks like they're folding a little bit here against the Holy Cross. Strong post-plant play. Trash up through apartments. Gonna see what he can do, but he is being watched closely by EP Joe. Sprayed down the head. Trash goes down, and Holy Cross wins the second round.
That was a good recovery from Holy Cross, honestly. I did not expect them to even, hold through with that vast 3v4, 3v5 situation that they had there, but they held strong and were able to close that round out. It's not too bad of an exchange on Champlain's side. They did knock out 2 rifles, I believe. So, yep. Well, one of them is going to be rocking a Krieg, and the other EP Joe with a P90 there still. So let's see how this bonus round works for Holy Cross. It looks like a really slow mid exec here. Quick aggressive flash coming out from Ashton. He's going to be traded out in exchange. He's going to be able to pick up 1. A rebound kill trying to come out from Arbor Harp. Not going to be able to make any additional impact there in the round, but it's going to be good information of Champlain's and try to understand where the rest of these T's are.
A lot of early aggression and all that stuff going down in mid. Able to move a lot of the information about. Here comes Joe facilitating this under rotate. Champion in a dangerous spot if he's able to get a hold of this info. He might be able to catch the mid player. Oh, looks away. Oh, unfortunate timing. Goes down in a trade with Lenny. And Joey needs to rotate here. Trash. Good shots there on A site, holding that down. And it's all back to mid for Holy Cross. With a P90 and an AK, they're going to do what they can, holding up. Joey Pizza could be good, holding strong against this rotate. Trash with good shots all the way across mid.
Oh, they finally get right exchange here, and Trash and Joey just gonna come up with a nice crossfire. Trash with a good 1v1 there, and to get right, that is a very, very tough angle to be holding from if T's are pushing you really close. So that was probably really good mechanics on that player right there for grabbing those kills and giving them their first round. So see the money on T side here for Holy Cross. It's not looking its best at the moment. They're going to be forcing some pistols, 3 rifles, but they have the utility to back this play up, whatever they decide to do here, and it looks like it's going to be good. Execute, yep, sending a pistol player over in the Palace area. Champlain probably anticipating something like this with this Molly coming down here, so tiny little mid presence here, tapping over by Joe. Now they're going to be showing some A main presence. Trash not being contested with a nade.
Good play
Molly's
there.
going to land perfectly on him.
Beautiful Molly, able to push Trash off that hold a little bit. Trick getting real aggressive here. Doesn't quite hit the kill. Armored Harbor and Ashton work together to get a nice kill on Trick. Pushed up a little too far. Lenny and Co are trying to facilitate a push here, but Trash with a nice kill, taking down EP Joe. Immediately following Joey, killing Joe. Only a little bit confusing. Lenny in a good spot there. Cardinal backing that up, and they're finding some good spot on this site. It's all up to Lenny as he goes down to Trash and Ashton. Good play from both teams, but Champlain is able to hold that. And unfortunately, Holy Cross doesn't get a whole lot of space on that site.
Yeah, that was pretty unfortunate. I think Trick had a really good opportunity to enter site there, but he had one of these moments I like to call the sandwich, where you just have 2 people in between your crosshair. You don't know which one your brain wants to choose. So you shoot in the middle of both of them and think like, oh, I should be able to kill both of them here, but my brain can't decide. You know? I hate that moment there, but that was probably their only opportunity to open up that site there. And oh, it looks like
Early
it's gonna
damage.
be some early mid damage here.
Oh, Joe
is going to be able to connect that shot.
Good.
Armored Harp kind of really misplaying that there. Jumped out window a tad bit late on their behalf.
Jumped
Probably
out
not
window and
anticipating
re-peeked into their team. Although he was flashed, he still went down. Trick getting a good molly there, pushing the CT player. And now it's going to be up to T side to choose. They're running back to T spawn and try to make it possibly back to A, it looks like. Hoping that CT got drawn off just a little bit by the mid players. Ashton continuing to hold this connector, and they're pushing up main, ready to engage. Lenny, mind, body, soul, they're ready to push here. Getting on site, and they might go straight into Cardinal's crosshairs. Oh, Trash takes down Cardinal. Early kills. Ashton takes down Trick after that Trick Trash kill. Lenny with good shots off there, and they have sight. They just need to find some way to hold it. We got people pushing connector and jungle. pushing out just a little bit. EP Joe needs to get that bomb down. Down it goes, and is 1v3 all up to Champion. He's relocating himself over to connector. Ooh, peeking straight into the enemy team. Whoa. Nice kill on Joe. Has util and is not afraid to use it. Dropping that nade back sight. Gets both of them.
Wow, that's some deep damage there on both of them. They're gonna...
Oh, Champion with beautiful kills. EP Joe and Lenny down to the Champlain champion. Wonderful play there.
Wow, I gotta say, I gotta hand it to him. What a beautiful retake on Champlain, but I gotta ask, like, what were both the Joes doing on Holy Cross there? EP Joe in the middle of sight, and then Joe just eating a nade and not kind of doing anything in counterattack to that play whatsoever.
Yeah.
Fits the names, I guess.
I
for what they're going for, so.
Well, that was very well played from Champlain. Holy Cross, unfortunately, fumbling that just a little bit as they are willing to full push B. I don't even know,
wow,
man.
top connector. Oh my God, it's bouncing all the way to jungle. Look at that.
All this molly. Oh, pushing in, Joey. Champion takes Trick down through the smoke. Early trades. But Champlain is already on that site and willing to hold. Champion looking to... Oh, EP Joe with a good shot there, connecting Champion's skull.
He's waking up now.
Ooh, a couple in market. Just trying to get that bomb down. They know they can play post plant, hoping they can get some redemption after last round's post plant. And they are a little bit surrounded here. Armored Heart with good shots connecting, and down goes Lenny and Cardinal. Oh, just stuck in back sight through the wall.
Oh, Ashton exchanging with EP Joe, and he's gonna be able to connect on him there. That was a lot of bullets exchanged back there in that fight, but you know, 1 versus 3, if it takes you that long to kill one person, is a little bit tough, but you know.
That happens. That happens. You know, back sight, if you're gonna...
this game is, though.
Yeah.
God. Wow.
All right, Champlain takes an early lead here, 4-2 against Holy Cross. They've done a great job on CT, making sure their post-plant play is strong and connecting with skulls as they get onto site. And even though Holy Cross has gotten bombed down a good number of times, they're still able to post-plant play that. Now, here they come, going back. Oh, a little bit of a stack here on B, dropping that 1 mid, 2 mid. Gonna be a strong defense there. 1 to jungle, 2 on both sides. The T side for Holy Cross, pushing in mid. Armored Harp is not willing to make that push play again. He's done it before and it didn't work out too well for him. So he's going to hold, try to prevent, good nade down there, trying to prevent early pushes there. Fortunately, he is being...
Wow, that was a beautiful
good molly. Oh, Armored Harp! Oh no, get the last one!
Oh my goodness.
Armored Harp is the mid player of this event. Goodness me, beautiful shots there. Joey Pizza is just waiting for that skull to come in his crosshairs. Takes one down, and it's all up to Lenny and Holy Cross. Can he 1v4 this? Unfortunately, he is surrounded.
I'm pretty sure they did hear him down their underpass. They must have within this exchange. It was so mid-heavy, you have to assume that somebody's here. So, yeah, they have a 1-3-1 setup over here. Actually, a 4-0 setup. Everybody is mid. They're just holding this bomb down. They're just wondering where they could be.
Yeah, Lenny is
not many
stuck.
Places they can go.
Yeah,
trash. Yeah, gonna just rare inspect. Oh, rare inspect twice. Okay.
Goodness me, that is a nice little knife there.
Oh, and again. Oh my goodness. Wow, 3 in a row. This guy's gotta buy a lottery ticket after this. Wow.
Good stuff there from the Champlain defense, able to lock down that bomb and hold it mid. Holy Cross is reeling after that one. They need to find some way to get aggressive and get onto a site. I mean, they got those bombs down early, but just this last round, that has been a little unfortunate for them. Okay, it looks like we're popping to a little bit of a timeout here. And what are your thoughts on this game so far? I want to hear your analysis.
I mean, it's first time Mirage being casted right now, so we've seen it a little bit in the losers bracket. It's you know, it's a very cookie cutter map. I think that both teams have really, you know, despite the scoreline right now, they have a really good chance at flipping the tides on both ends of this too. You know, a Holy Cross kind of seeming like some underdogs here to Champlain, because Champlain has rode through winners bracket just nonstop, doing really good. Yeah, and it's already seeing if they can turn the momentum. That's essentially Holy Cross's it's essentially their goal here, and they'll definitely do whatever it takes on this map.
Absolutely.
Lots of volleys coming in from this
oh my god
retake setup on Champlain for this A site.
This is a massive amount of util, all drop down on site. Holy Cross does get the bomb down, which is very important. Cardinals are early taken out. Didn't quite comment on that, but those grenades doing a good job against him. Trash and Champion, good shots there. Champion again from the flank has been devastating in that position, and it is all down to EP Joe. Oh no, Joe down to the pistol in the back of the skull. And that is another round win for Champlain. Even though Holy Cross did get the bomb down, like we've seen before, their post plant just can't quite hold up against a Champlain aggression.
At least they got the bomb down there in that scenario. It's going to give them somewhere, you know, cash flow just to kind of buy up in the next few rounds while they are still on an additional match loss bonus. So should be a nice full buy here. I do want to see them do something a little bit different instead of all out somewhere. I think that'll probably, you know, cater to their favor the most in the rest of this half. Because I think Champlain's just reading them like a book right now.
Absolutely.
Early mates, top mid coming through. That early flash coming through again. I think they're anticipating this mid push again. They're just going to lose those gunfights. Oh my goodness. It's just a blender at top of mid. Trick all alone into A main.
Champlain.
There's not much more he could do here. The drag spray coming through with the crouch. He's full blind on the stairs. Seems to be taking a fight with Ashton right now. Let's see how this 1v1 goes. His team is not worried about Ashton taking this 1v1. You can see the trust in this team just really pop out through. He's going to lose that fight anyways, but that should not even phase Champlain. They do have the bomb down mid, and they know exactly how to be playing this scenario at the moment.
Absolutely. They've practiced for this puppy. In a 1v3, Trick is going to have to, excuse me for the pun, pull out some tricks on this puppy to win this round. Unfortunately, it is looking tough for him. Like you said, they have bombed down. They are fully aware of wherever he may be. And I mean, he's going to push up through jungle, just clearing things so slowly. Peeking straight into that player back there. Oh, sees him.
He does spot him, though.
Good molly on the back, pushing him out. Oh, and flash down. Goes down to Joey.
Commitment of the spray there. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean,
they had that spray control. They did have it. I don't think he, you know, killed him right away there.
Right. I mean, that was tough for Holy Cross.
Yeah,
2 and 7. Champlain takes, again, a commanding lead over Holy Cross so early into this Mirage game. They have the eco, they have the confidence to keep this momentum up. With an op leading down mid for Ashton. Oh, missed the shot early down. Cardinal with the Krieg.
Wow. That was something different from both teams there, Holy Cross and Champlain. You know, they did just get blended up mid, but they're going to go ahead and hit it again. They did have that confidence to actually kill Ashton in the sniper's nest there.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough for Holy Cross to keep hitting the same spot, but
gotta work for them eventually.
Harp sprays EP Joe down through the smoke and is about to so aggressively peek that. And they're trying to push up connector, but they're seen from both sides, flashed out. It is all up to one player again. We've seen it before, we'll see it again. Holy Cross drops a bomb down for that little bit infusion of cash, but Armored Harp, what is that, third kill, fourth kill of the round? Fourth kill of the round. Incredible.
I mean, when people on Champlain just kind of fumble a little bit, which happens, you know, accidents happen, and, you know, the voices can get to you sometimes. You make a bad play, and it happens. But, you know, they're all picking up each other's slack if they do, you know, mess up and make a mistake, and that's exactly what we want to be seeing in this tournament. We love to already see this kind of come out organically from the scene. So it's beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Absolutely. And this tournament has really been a great show of how, you know, these teams came together. Some of them, I mean, just started learning the game 2 weeks ago, but they're willing to compete in this intense game, play against each other, and show incredible collegiate skill.
That shows some demand, of course, yeah.
Yeah, Armored Harp pushing up as he likes to do, Armored Harp, excuse me, and make sure that mid is clear as Holy Cross pulling something a little bit different out, maybe pushing a little bit B this side. Oh, here they come on A. Hard A main aggression. Joey Pizza holding. Ooh, comes EP Joe, and they're on A main. Armored Harp needs to get some kills here as he is all alone there. Oh, pushing out, down to Joe. And CT side had enough time to come back around. Trash is in a good spot here.
Cardinal's on a great lurk here. He's going to be putting in some impact here with this Krieg if he's able to find this player's stairs.
Sees the elbow.
He is. Trick and him are going to pinch him out. CT's now getting a little fight going in.
Yeah, Joey Pizza and Trash just trying to keep it together. Trash is stuck, and he is 1v3ing. The players are low. Takes one down. Those smokes are going to be tough. Gets the plant down for Holy Cross. I mean, I feel like I'm broken record. Plant down for Holy Cross. Been doing a great job of doing that. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, winning the round is a little tough for them. Trash spraying randomly, just trying to catch someone off guard. Oh, peeks perfectly, but down the
Oh.
Cardinal.
Yeah, you know, like you said, Dan, eventually one of these post plants is going to work for Holy Cross. We just didn't know when it was going to happen.
Right.
But I think that setup right there that they had in that really, really late retake where Trash and just gets pinched by Cardinal and Trick, that puts them in a great advantageous spot for that post plant.
That's super true.
That is definitely what they need.
Yeah, and they, like you said, they changed it up, and it netted some really good results. So we're going to see, hopefully Holy Cross will take that into consideration.
Wow,
not running the same thing.
Ooh. Really deep jump throw smoke.
Getting super
Armored
aggressive. Harp.
Wow.
He's been aggressive, but not quite this aggressive. This is going to be interesting. Does take the
he's gonna
kill on
fake him.
Lenny.
And he's out, and he's gone. That's
Beautiful.
it. He
Early
got what he
pick.
wanted, and that was that. He said, hey, I'm going to do this cool jump throw, deep smoke into A main, get a kill. And then
Joey
the rest of
Pizza.
Champlain's like, all right, guys, play passive.
Yep. Ashton, aggressive here. Good positioning, taking space. Ooh, takes down Cardinal, and that was the only one there. Trick, they need to pull back this through apps. Ashton catches a glimpse of his elbow. Stuck in a tough place, willing to drop that smoke, get out of there. Joey Pizza sees him as well. This is tough again. Again, one player on site and one left in apps. Joe needs to pull something out here. Joey Pizza takes down that player on B. And again, it's a 1v4.
Wow.
Pizza with some nice shots there.
Yeah.
Joey. Goodness.
I don't think Joe knew that that was an off angle that he can actually be killed by and have no vision of the site at all. And, you know, I do hate when that happens. We're just like, wait, what? I can be seen from there? I can't see anybody. That's crazy. But, yeah, I mean, that just kind of proves to you the depth of the skill ceiling in this game. And Champlain's doing a great job at displaying, you know, what they're actually capable of in this tournament at such short notice, I would say, to put this out. And they're doing great. We love it. We love to see it.
Here they come, Champlain once again, the mid rush. This time mid to A. That is all 5 players. Champion takes one down. Ooh, this is the first round of the half, and they are getting aggressive on this pistol round. Champion takes a little bit of damage, but is able to get that kill. Joy Pizza holding that jungle position. See, this is what they do. They got the bomb down, and unlike Holy Cross, they are defending it to a point. Joey Pizza with a good shot on EP Joe. And Trick, good shot on Armored Harp, taking down a big enemy of Champlain, or I'm sorry, of Holy Cross here. Ashton spraying them down, getting good kills.
Still very doable here. It is planted for main. And again, they're in this crossfire that they have and have been setting up.
Yeah.
And Champlain took note of that and was like, yeah, that's exactly how we're going to play our post plants.
Yeah.
See you later.
I love it,
We won't give
Champlain.
them the chance.
Hyper aggressive play, that mid to A really gets the bomb down, and
Yeah.
like you said, they're willing to take it into a post plant.
That was a big gamble stack on Holy Cross, I will admit. I mean, that gave them all of mid, and they had just absolutely no idea what site they were hitting there until they were all the way up connector in their faces. So
It's true. Cardinal willing to clear that out, gets 3 players on the B side, and this time they are looking a little bit more accurate. Joey Pizza with that rifle. Whole lot of rifles on there. Oh, Joey
Wow.
Pizza takes down Lenny.
Yep.
Lenny is holding that long angle, trying to do something with that
comes-
pistol.
Mac 10.
Armored Harp, not even a rifling Cardinal down, getting in with that SMG. And they are on site. Ooh, EP Joe with a good shot through that smoke on Armored Harp. Unfortunately, they're really playing this post plant again. Ashton getting aggressive, placing himself in a great position to be able to maximize that SMG. Getting close range, up close and personal. Joey Pizza trying to get shots through there. Can't quite get anyone, but backed up by Ashton on that SMG. Champlain has just been running them down. And yeah, the second round of the half goes to Champlain. 11-3. This is a, I'm not going to say commanding, this is a dominating lead from Champlain against Holy Cross.
Definitely. Now, I wonder if they do take this high momentum lead and upgrade to those AKs, even though they did win pistol SMG, and it looks like they are, but they're keeping one SMG onto Ashton, and I wonder if he's just going to be kind of their utility mule here, and just throwing nades for his team during this exchange.
Yeah, I think getting those rifles so early is important. And they were confident. They're confident before. They're confident this momentum. Cardinal is going to try to hold this angle here. There are 2 up there. Armored Harp. Ooh, a little bit of damage there. A lot of damage there.
Wow.
Oh, but down from Ashton in the back. That SMG.
Oh, don't forget Ashton.
Good use. Here he comes into jungle. Oh, down to Trick. Good early kill though from Ashton. Trash through the smoke on Cardinal. Oh, Trick. EP Joe, and Lenny need to hold this puppy tight. Trick's in a good spot though, holding them off that point. Ooh, Trash. Gets that bomb down. Oh, Trick taking down Joey Pizza. Lenny taking down Trash. Champion needs to stay. Oh, holy crap.
Really good exchanges of fights there in that retake. Honestly, that was kind of going towards either way.
Yeah.
For a second there, but Lenny's able to clutch it out. And, you know, it makes you kind of wonder. Should have Ashton bought that AK? I don't know.
Yeah.
Not too sure. Did he, you know?
He got the kill, but that wasn't
The
quite
MAC-10
enough.
got him carried away a little bit, possibly. A little, you know, just a tad, just a smidge. But
Maybe a little bit.
hey, I mean, they did a lot of damage to their economy here. I mean, look at the
It's true.
CTs. They got 2 guns saved, and I don't even think they could buy other guns for their teammates. Let's see, 1, 2 rifles.
Yeah.
Not a lot of utility there at all. Let's see, light armor, head armor. Yep.
gonna
It's
be
so
tough.
keeping their economy at bay here for the T side of Champlain.
And
It's gonna
that
be
is-
really crucial to work in this map the way they want it.
Absolutely super important there. I mean, if they can keep that. Oh!
Oh, the window smoke missed. Let's see if they can
Unfortunate.
capitalize
Armored
off
Harp,
this.
devastating kills as always. Ooh, caught off guard a little bit there by EP Joe. A lot of util there. Smoking off windows, smoking off that cat position. Champion pushed up. Likely just drawing them over to B. Good util and backing out. Well played there from Champion. Lenny is going to be unawares that he has already backed off that site. And they're prepping for an A hit here. Ooh, Trick. Blocked off a little bit. Oh,
he
and caught
walked
out
up on
by
him.
Ashton. Oh, that is unfortunate for Trick, lacking that awareness.
Free weapon upgrade and everything, but it looks like there's a mid-round play coming in from Champlain where they're going to get a little spicy here. They've taken all of the window control. It looked like as if they were going to go to A, but they're going to be jumping out the window and contacting into B catwalk right now. Lenny completely with his pants down right now, and he's just had to give them all of sight. And there he goes. Ashton's going to actually connect a shot on him. That's a huge impact kill. Ashton with 2 gigantic kills to open up this mid-round call, too. Absolutely insane stuff by him.
He's done a great job converting the kills when it matters, and now it's up to Holy Cross, Cardinal, and EP Joe to possibly play this post plant and prevent Champlain from a match point.
EP Joe taking contact there quite early.
And they are
by
just set
Apps
up for
guy.
this 4v2. Oh, EP Joe with a good shot there, taking out the impact player Ashton, but Joey Pizza and
Oh.
Trash. Cardinal goes down to Trash on that Galil kill, and man, Champlain takes it to a match point already.
I gotta say that if it's a strat to get you to match point this early in the game, 12-4, I mean, that was definitely that one. I mean,
Yep.
a window kill that early in the game with all that space is definitely going to open up the possibilities for T-side to actually work the map. And I can see how Holy Cross was trying to play to their strengths a little bit and just kind of adapt on their rotations. But then they threw them a curveball there. They went all the way to B as B guys just kind of backed off. They figured it was going to be another retake again, so that was excellent conditioning by Champlain. We're already rolling into the next round here, and it looks like
My goodness. Early
Champion's going to be
trades.
getting Lenny already. Trick
Ooh,
behind
Trick
them,
on
though.
a atrocious flank could take them down in a massive way.
These are SMGs. He wants to be real patient here. He understands that he could be holding get right, and he is. EP Joe's not going to realize he did make it onto site.
Yeah, unfortunate call there. Didn't quite get the comms in there. And that leads to an early death there. 3v2, Champion holding this back. Oh,
Oh,
doesn't get the kill, but he is going to push out and watch. Oh, Champion caught out. Takes down Trick. Beautiful shot there. And
Wow.
down goes Holy
what
Cross.
a quick one there. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely tell there were some miscommunications or lack of thereof on the Holy Cross side there as Champion just gets all the way into market and doesn't even say to Joe, like, hey,
Yeah.
I don't know where he is. He could be pushing market on you at all. And that was
Absolutely.
totally it. And, you know, stuff like that and very, very minute, you know, things in this game, that's just going to make or break it. And you want to add in the new CS2 format, which is like
Yeah.
MR12. you know, you can't slip up once. Accidents are very, very prone to happen, and you need to be able to mitigate and control them the best you can.
Absolutely.
So I just absolutely think that Champlain had a great display of how you actually play Mirage at this level. And I think that, you know, if they do have these core fundamentals on these maps, I can see them going quite far in some of these online leagues.
Absolutely.
Which, by the way, NECC is having a CS2 online league.
Ooh, exciting.
Right now, and very, very soon at the start of the next semester, which I'd love to actually see them play in. So,
Yeah.
it'd be really, really cool to see them actually persevere and commit to that. But yeah, so let's go through some replays here.
Absolutely, and just through these replays, we're getting a preview on the collegiate scene here on CS2. Great gameplay, Champlain with some incredible kills, taking site, and looks like we're getting a little replay of that wonderful kill. That was some great stuff from both teams, and I think, the entire Champlain team went positive except for Ashton, who, even though Ashton may not have gone positive, he had some really critical kills, a lot of assists, and did some great gameplay there for Champlain. I'm loving these replays. Great stuff from both teams, but Champlain did pull it up. And is this a winners bracket, Champlain? Or is Champlain's keep it going.
Champlain has been in the winners bracket since game 1, so they've been doing really, really good. And then I think they fell to Northeastern, so this is the this is the losers finals, I believe, or losers semis. So I mean, there are some. I know we're toting Champlain a little bit, but Northeastern has definitely showed their dominance as well. You got to give a shout out to them. They're playing off stream at the moment. Shortly after, and we'll be able to catch a little bit of their game. But yeah, I'm looking real forward to watching another clash with Northeastern, if that's possible. So
yeah, well, this is intense stuff. All these teams are competing for this wonderful trophy of our first Northeast series.
It's beautiful.
As always, thank you so much again to Red Bull, which I'm not gonna lie, I just tasted this
pear cinnamon winter flavor.
Their winter edition flavor.
It might be my new favorite.
Very nice, very nice. But we're gonna toss it over to a break here before our as we approach our final games here. Thank you all for tuning in, and I am so pumped. Stay where you are. Get your drink. Maybe if you have Red Bull, grab a little bit of that. And I can't wait to see you all back for our next game. See you soon. All right, everybody, welcome back. We are here in the Northeast Series 1 CS2 LAN, our losers finals round. I am so pumped. It is Champlain against WPI, and I think we're in for a really good game.
It's getting nearing the end of this tournament now, so these things are going pretty. The stakes are increasing. Everything's getting higher. You know, this is the last losers bracket match of the tournament, and then after this is a grand finals best of 3. So look forward to that at home if you are watching. I think that's going to be a great test of skill to see who is actually one of the best in the Northeast right now, invited to the Northeastern Series 1. So that's cool to see.
And in addition to the bragging rights that you get for winning this, you will also get this very nice trophy. It's got words on it, and it is really pretty, in my opinion. So I hope whoever takes it home will take very good care of it. I'm sure they will. Now, this event, sponsored by Red Bull and the NECC. I'm super pumped to be here as one of your casters. For those just tuning in, my name is Dan, and I'm joined here by Chris, and we are super excited to be giving you the play-by-play, the color, all that commentary that you would want on this wonderful event. And we are here in AllSystemsGo, Worcester, Massachusetts. It is a wonderful venue. It's like an esports bar. You can come in with friends, play board games, card games. They got a whole lot of custom-built PCs that you can rent out. It is a wonderful place to be, and I hope you stop by if you're ever in the area. And they have this wonderful production facility that we're using today, and it is some nice stuff in here.
It is cool. It is cool. The vibes here are immaculate always.
They're so good.
I don't think I've been here once and said, and went out and said, yeah, I didn't have that good of a time. No, I think every single time I've come here, I was just like, wow. It's always the same vibe. It's great. It is just a great environment to be around if you're into esports or even casual gaming as well. So definitely come check it out if you're in the area, Worcester, Massachusetts.
So on top of all that, we are super pumped to be bringing you, like we said, losers finals. Our teams here will be WPI and Champlain on Vertigo. To go over the rosters for those just joining us, on WPI we have Splat, who is our wonderful manager for WPI. We have Water, we have DeCapril, we have Ajax, and we have Akan. And then for our Champlain team, we have Ashton, who's their wonderful opper. We have Trash, Armored Harp, who has done an incredible job holding down
What a tournament
mid
from him.
every single game I've seen him in.
Yeah.
He's been doing great stuff. We have Shadowman on the hill, who might be Champion, I think. Yeah, Champion, who is their lurker, who has lived up to that role. I mean,
definitely, yeah. Last game that we just saw on stream, Mirage, he had such an impact on that map, and it's actually curious what their game plan is going to be on Vertigo. It's very different map, but most of the time it's played very similar to like Mirage, except instead of going across maps, you're going from first floor to second floor onto the A site, onto the mid. So a lot of the same fundamentals here from Champlain we should be seeing if that's what their game plan is, and that's kind of how I would interpret if I were voting Champlain, like, oh, hey, they might play this the same exact way as they did their Mirage. We saw their 1-3-1 setups out mid. We saw a lot of aggression in mid, which obviously can be a great determining factor in opening up rounds to CT. Because this map, I don't know, it's pretty T-sided in my opinion. I think that, especially with a lower skill ceiling, I think T-side can actually do a lot of damage here. So I believe WPI would be starting T-side. I think Champlain elected CT in their picks. So we'll have to see if they can kind of outsmart them. But I think that Champlain's on an amazing CT momentum roll right now. So
yeah, I mean, Champlain, so we'll go over the losers bracket. Champlain has made an absolute run of the losers bracket so far. Going in early, they've gone to Ancient and dominated. They've gone to Mirage and did a very good job on that map. And now we're here on Vertigo against WPI. And I want to be completely clear. I go to WPI. Zero bias whatsoever. I'll try to be an unbiased commentator here, but I am super excited to see Champlain and WPI, and let's get into this game. Good stuff, like you said, WPI on T side. Yeah. And here they go.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good of a pretty good map. This is a great map, I think, for like best of one format. Honestly, like Ancient, Vertigo, like I am super big fans of those maps there.
Absolutely.
Seems like WPI not getting out of spawn here. There might be a tech issue.
Yeah, looking like a tech issue here.
Nobody's going to be. Yep, everybody's freezing
I think
up on
Akan has
map.
DC'd.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, definitely one out. So we are going to pop right back to our faces here. And let's keep talking about, so Champlain we've talked a lot about. They've done a very wonderful job so far. They've made a great run. And WPI, like, I haven't seen a whole lot of WPI gameplay today. They lost against Northeastern, I think it was. That bumped them down into the losers bracket. But I don't know. I've seen WPI in the past, CS, Valorant, a few other games. But I want to know a little bit more about WPI as a team.
Yeah, are there any of these WPI players on the Valorant team? I know that Valorant and Counter-Strike are kind of like neck and neck with each other. Some players can adapt. I believe it might be Water. That name does look familiar.
So Water is on the Valorant team.
Ah, okay.
He's done a great job there. DeCapra is also knowledgeable of Valorant. All these players, I will say, for those who have joined us for our WooMass Valorant event in the same venue.
Oh, yeah.
Both DeCapra was a caster for a short bit. He was also here visiting me earlier today in the booth. And Water is also on the production team for that event. So they are in the esports scene. I'm not totally sure how they're going to be playing here in CS, but I'm pumped to see them play. So let's jump right back to this game, and hopefully this time we'll be able to get a good, clean start.
Yeah,
WPI.
wasn't too much of a hiccup there. I was glad to be resolved, but it looks like another player is dropping from the server. Yep.
I do see 4 players on WPI.
Still having some issues here. Having some issues here on the server, but it's whatever. It's usually let's see if I can use my technical skills here. That's usually just some player just not whitelisted properly on the server, which I believe just requires a restart. And then they should be able to be let in unless they're getting some VAC authentication issues on their end. But other than that, I don't think there should be too much of a problem loading in. But we'll see if we can get our techs in on that.
I'm sure we will
see the
get
context of that DC. So
I'm sure we'll get things back up and running soon. This is something interesting about CS2 as a new game, right? Popping out, Valve, very recent, I think August release. It has been really interesting to see the game progress, add things, change some balance tweaks, stuff like that. And it's been pretty split in terms of people, liking it, hating it, being very in the middle. And this is one of the examples where in other games, for esports, ease of play as a collegiate event, it's a little bit harder to run events when you have to run servers and stuff like that.
Yeah, I will definitely say I think one of the more challenging things was kind of understanding what implementation of server work that we can actually do. Given our limitations here, it's been pretty cookie cutter servers from just plain old server providers. Can't really do much super local, but I would have to say I think Counter-Strike 2 is just, a lot of people hate it, a lot of people love it, but there are those hiccups in the production scene of Counter-Strike 2 right now that unfortunately cause these things, and it needs to be addressed sooner rather than later, but we all know Valve, they really don't care too much about how their game is represented. They just know that it's going to pop off because the demand and the fans and the passion for all of these players is just there all the time. So, if they didn't have that backbone of constant passionate players playing their game and putting their all into it and making things work like we are today at ASG AllSystemsGo, we wouldn't have this possible. We wouldn't have this possibility of even running something like this without community demand. So it was really cool, regardless of all these hiccups, to put together and everything. But I would agree. I would definitely agree that this is the hardest esport title to administrate at the moment. I don't know too much in my experience about battle royales. Do you know anything about that, like custom games and whatnot?
A little bit. I think a lot of games. I think a little bit of Fortnite. There are tools out there that are a little bit stronger. I think, especially. CSGO, historically, there have been wonderful tools for that. And with this recent change to CS2, I think that's caused a lot of damage to that. But
it
Valorant,
has,
yeah. So I'm most proficient in Valorant, which is obviously similar to CSGO. And having just won the Game Awards Esports, esports game of the year, it's pretty clear that there's a lot of power in that esports scene. But like you said, the demand, the joy, the excitement of being here. I mean, we've heard teams just been yelling, been hyped up, and been loving playing this game for this whole LAN event, and it makes me so excited. So even if there may be, some tech issues, some server stuff, I'm just pumped to be here in this collegiate scene in the Northeast, and I'm so glad that we can help foster it. And thank you, Chris, for being one of the TOs for this event.
Thank you.
You've done a wonderful job, and I'm pumped to have you in the casting booth. We will be tossing over to a little bit of a break here while we figure out these tech issues. So we hope to see you back very soon. All right, everybody, welcome back. I've said that quite a few times here, but now we are locked in. It is Champlain, it is WPI, and it is the losers final here, as both teams are looking forward to trying to fight their way back in, fight it to the finals, and claim this trophy for themselves at the end of the Northeast Series 1. So coming back into this game, we're looking into WPI Champlain. Champlain has done a wonderful job here, making their way through the losers bracket game after game, triumph after triumph, strong mid-hold, strong aggression, and maybe WPI can hold their own against all that fight from Champlain.
Yeah, so it looks like we might have just missed the pistol round. I'm not exactly too sure as to what happened. But
yeah, I'm.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Here we go. All
Okay,
right. I wasn't sure if the config was like going through, but okay.
Cool. So we are going to jump right into the game, and let's see these teams face off against each other. WPI on the pistol around here for terrorist side. Going to try to get that bomb down and get those post plants held. Champlain has done a exquisite job on their CT side.
Whoa.
Ooh, some early team damage there. For
That was a mistake,
Capital.
but the match is now live and there's no issues, so that is unfortunately gonna have to
Yeah,
Ian.
that puppy stays.
be in WPI's gut right there and just
Champion.
really irritate him a little bit.
Yeah. Oh,
Whoa.
jumping. Oh!
Oh my
the
goodness,
shots!
Champion.
Unbelievable shots here from Champion, getting 1, 2, and 3, taking down the rest of that damage that was team inflicted. Ajax with some nice shots
Ajax
as well,
with-
getting on
yeah.
site. Oh wow, Joey Pizza. There's a lot of team damage there for WPI, unfortunately, as Splat is up against
Wow.
the team, and down he goes.
That was a great swing off of that contact. That was almost like instantaneous when that shot went
Yeah.
off by Splat.
Really impressive
Crazy
stuff.
stuff. Oh yeah, definitely.
And you know how it's unfortunate that WPI had a lot of that team damage. I'm
Yeah.
sure they'll be wondering how that round
That
may
was an
have
oopsie.
gone. But you know, life is life. We're gonna keep it going. Champlain with some early SMG buys. Armored Harp already on that rifle, and WPI is chilling
Looking
in
like
spawn
another
with
possible tech.
pistols.
Not
This
exactly
definitely may
sure
be a tech thing.
what is happening here.
Oh, all right. So it sounds like, according to our wonderful tech team, that we will be restarting this game. Maybe there are some tech issues lasting on WPI. We've run into that before. Now let's get this game really going. A little bit of a warm-up round. You know, a little
yeah,
bit
I
of
guess so.
Champlain showing
Not sure
off.
what. I don't think it's server-sided or server-related. I just don't think that somebody has, you know, correct configs or etc. I'm not too sure
It could be that.
what's going on. But honestly, I think if that wasn't a server issue, that round should have went through live. You know, team damage is something that you have to, you know, do and deal with, right? But I guess we'll kind of find out some clarification of what's going on pretty soon.
We'll get that puppy
And
at some
we
point.
will try to just get the match underway as soon as possible. But Dan, let's just talk about it real quick. Like,
Sure.
you know, what is essentially going on? And it does actually, wait, I'm getting word. I think this is live. Okay,
Yep, this
something
is a
is
game.
definitely on one of the players' sides there for some misconception, but it looks like they're just going at this at a different pace. It's almost like we're playing 2 pistol rounds, but we'll
Yeah.
totally forget the first one.
Yeah, we'll toss that out of our collective memory as
Yeah,
these
yeah,
teams.
yeah.
The WPI is pushing up. They can get nice and
Right.
slow on the T side, getting a little under mid there.
We're a small group of organizers. These things happen. So
that
let's
is
just
life.
see.
Ooh, DiCaprio about to peak. Armored Harp holding some stuff strong. We are pushing up really, really early. T-side pushing up and in. Water with a good shot. Ashton with a good shot. And DiCaprio trades on trades. Water gets that bomb down, and it is up to Ashton Champlain. Ooh, some early damage on Ashton. Can't quite connect the shots. Oh, Trash with some beautiful shots on Ajax. Down goes Ajax. Down goes Akon. And here comes the Champlain team. It is up to Splat to convert this. It is Trash and Ashton. Oh, Ashton with a kill on Splat.
That was a
Taking
big
that.
reaction out of you. That must have been
Yeah.
a big kill.
That was
sad
good
I missed
stuff.
it.
So we are welcoming our wonderful caster Kay into the booth here for this final round.
We're
This
switching
is-
everything up for you guys. You know, it's
Oh,
been
yeah.
a long day. We want to make sure none of you are falling asleep. So, boom, when you least expect it, new caster.
Absolutely.
But I am
Keep you
so
on your
excited to
toes.
be here with you, Daniel. Does look like Champlain is 1-0 on WPI, but for some reason, it keeps giving one of the teams a shorthand bye.
Really?
So that is why we keep having to reset the
Oh.
servers over and over and over again. Honestly, I just think the CS2 servers don't really like me.
Yeah,
So now
it's a personal vendetta
Yeah.
against only you. So that is unfortunate that the configs, you know, something in CS2 was having some problems there. But here we're looking at DiCaprio and WPI team get some nice angles here, maybe boosting up here. Ooh, that's a nice little
Ooh.
boost. Ooh, get those hops making some noise.
Okay.
Good booster, but Champion may know now that they heard all that audio. Still holding that stairs. Oh, who sees his head? Misses by a single hair. And they're up and pushed. Water gonna try to. Oh, he's not expecting that side. Armored Harp with a good SMG on Water.
That was a really, really nice pick from Armored Harp, but that's just going to open the round up just excellently for Champlain, who's already in a 1-0. Ooh, the Crappie and Splat going to bring going to bring Champion down, but Ashton, Joey Pizza, and Champion each going to find one. So that's what, a 4v1 now? It's all up to Akon. Joey Pizza finds one. Akon is able to get that trade onto Ashton, but Joey Pizza right there to get that last onto Akon.
Joey Pizza just cooking them up and down. He is getting this defuse with great gameplay from Champlain, able to convert early kills into a long-term win. Unfortunately, WPI is not quite able to successfully pull that round out, and it is 2-0, Champlain in the lead. Champlain looking to complete a full push through losers, able to make it all the way through the bracket up here until losers finals.
Champlain has played every single match out.
That is impressive
From
stuff.
the beginning of the bracket where they first won, and then after that they went in one, then they dropped down to losers, and they've played out every single game. So if we see them win this game out, they will have to play another best of 3 in order to bring this trophy home. So definitely a lot of dedication after driving 4 hours from Vermont. So we honestly love to see it. That is the type of dedication that we want to see in a collegiate scene. Am I right, Daniel?
Absolutely. Splat looking to get a little peek up above. Doesn't quite see anyone. Joey Pizza is willing to back off a little bit. Ooh, not holding the angle there. Oh, Armored Harp down to DeCaprel. DeCaprel has done a great job on Vertigo so far on stream, getting some wonderful kills, some clutch wins. Oh, down to Trash. Watching a really good angle there. That was good stuff from.
I don't think he was expecting that trade at all. But down, it's down to a 4v4 now. We do see Water take quite a bit of damage, down to less than half HP now. So definitely WPI is going to have to play it a little bit carefully. Splat, however, bringing it right back, getting a pick onto Ashton. It's down to a 4v2 as Splat is able to find another onto Champion.
Beautiful kills from Splat, and I'm looking. Akon is on an op. This is so early, and already an op and rifles for WPI. Strong eco, even on O2. They are doing a great job here, trying to use that to their advantage. Trash on a FAMAS may not be able to compete. Oh, and Joey Pizza on the Splat kill. Splat, a massive maker for, Akon on the nice op on Trash. Like I was talking about, that op can make a massive swing, and it's all up to Trash.
In this 3v1 situation, do you think Joey Pizza is going to be able to redeem himself, kind of get back? You know, obviously, WPI, it does look like we've got one op and we've got 2 really heavy rifles. Sure. So one person, he's all by himself. Do you really think he'll be able to bring it back, especially against the op that's currently in Akon's hands?
At this point, I think he's committed to this save, and I also think that's probably the right play.
Yeah.
They need that eco. They need to keep that weapon on them, and although no team is going to get this final kill, both teams are going to be able to take an eco win here into a strong rifle round. Unfortunately, Champlain is only on a couple of rifles. They still have the SMG, while WPI is on full rifles and an op. That's going to be really strong for WPI, holding and pushing those aggressive angles with Akon, who has been absolutely devastating on that op so far today. Now they are pushing up under mid, making a good rush through here. Only 2 players on this bomb site. Armored Harp is willing to hold this to a T, though. He's done a great job of holding critical positions, especially down mid angles. Interesting util use there. Gets a single damage onto Harp as they are willing to commit to this push, and they're just waiting to that puppy. Waiting. Armored Harp is willing to wait back as this team is slowly making their way up through mid and up to the bomb site.
I think after those really action-packed rounds of the last 3 rounds, like, they're all just waiting for the other team to push into them. It does look like WPI might be trying to get the plant down, but they're still just rotating over. You know, don't count all your chickens before you hatch. You got to find that perfect nesting place, and it does look like WPI is trying to get into that. Armored Harp, however, going to stop Splat right in his tracks. Ooh, really nice shot coming out of Water and Ajax to get Trash out. Champion also going to find a con. Water with a second onto Armored Harp. This is looking pretty good for WPI, but it is still a 3v3. Water is janked. He's all the way down to 22. So definitely Champlain can bring this back.
They for sure can, and that was really good gameplay from Water. They're able to take out an early kill and convert it into the second, making sure he was watching for that back peek on Armored Harp.
Does look like Champion was able to pick up that op, though.
Op.
Yeah, when we see it just get converted immediately into a kill onto DeCaprel.
Yeah, and this is going to be really tough for WPI. It's up to Ajax and Water, both low, to make this into a round win. Trying to get that plant down. You have that bomb. Ooh, getting those kills early, and Champion with that op at closer range. And Joey Pizza getting a kill on Ajax, making this a 3-1 Champlain game.
That was a really nice round to come out of Champlain. Did you see that smoke over there? They're just like kind of blocked off WPI. Look, okay, all of you are going to need to send me all your smoke lineup. So if I ever decide to go into CS2, I'm going to know everything before I even boot up a server.
Absolutely. I mean, this is CS2, something about CS just as a whole. These smokes, this util usage, removing the skybox has been so incredible for CS2 to provide really, really unique util lineups. And here they are all looking to get on these stairs. And unfortunately, that molly is going to hold them off for just enough time. Champion can back up and get that smoke down. Water taking it nice and slowly, moving up into the upper side of this map. And that's the most unique thing about Vertigo as a map, really, that you don't get in a lot of other games. Is verticality is so important as these teams, I mean, like we were talking about earlier with Chris, the verticality can change, but also keep really similar how these teams will play on the same map.
Yeah.
Oh,
I completely agree with you. Ooh, that smoke already doing pretty massive damage. Champion gonna find one, find two, find three. Almost immediately, Water getting one. Ashton also finding one. It's a massacre on the site. We see Armored Harp take Water down and redeem that 4th round for Champlain.
Yeah, Champlain able to take a 4-1 commanding lead here as they take a really, really important round. That is just so crazy. Like they're able to convert those not pistol rounds, the rifle rounds, the op, all that stuff into really strong eco, get the kills when they need them. And like we saw, like Water was not expecting 2 players to be there. They're able to command the map and command control of these places on the map so quickly and play off of WPI. You know, their expectations, all that stuff can be used by Champlain, and they're doing a great job of it. We're looking again at a WPI push up A, using this ramp, trying to get any kind of peek through that smoke, but Champlain is not willing to peek into them. Able to hold back and completely back on this site. I mean, they can give site control, but they're completely strong against the push back into it. Splat and WPI are just playing it nice and slow, getting another nice peek up there. They don't know is there's not a single soul to be found. All these players are either on site or moving a little bit. Akon, who Armored Harp sees him through the smoke and gets the kill. It was not expecting Water to be there. Great positioning from Water.
Really nice trade coming out. Water getting a second onto Trash. I guess this is why we travel in numbers.
Apparently so. I mean, Water with 2 really nice kills there. Unfortunately, Champion and Joey Pizza and Trash all work together for some great kills there. Ashton on Akon. And this is bad for WPI. It's all up to Ajax. Can he get on site? He does have the bomb. He's going to have to play through a whole lot of that team.
Ooh, Molly going out, but in this
Molly.
1v3 situation, yeah, you know, you see, in a 1v3 situation, it's really, really hard, and especially when all 3 of them are together, even if you're able to take one down, there are still 2 there to make the trade.
Yep.
So definitely, I think we saw the best attempt come out of WPI, but in the end, it was numbers in the end. That definitely was what saved Champlain and gave them that guaranteed 5th round.
Absolutely, and we are entering a bit of a timeout here for WPI, which I think is probably the right call. They go down 5-1 on rounds, and WPI needs to get their act together in terms of how they're playing this game. Champlain has been absolutely devastating on their CT side on all the maps they've been playing on. And WPI, their coach is going to be telling them, you know, how can we get this act together? How can we work together to figure this puppy out? And Champlain is just excited to get back into the game.
I think Champlain is just excited to get out of here. And I mean, who could blame them? Like, after playing, they came in at around 11 a.m. and they were already setting up, and it's, like 6, 7 right now?
I don't even know the time.
I have absolutely no clue what time it is, but they have been playing nonstop for almost every single round. So definitely, I'm sure they're waiting to just get everything and just leave, because if I was in their shoes, I wouldn't blame them. But, you know, talking on a serious note, you've been watching almost all of these games, or, you know, you've been able to cast them. So what are you expecting to see? I'm very interested to hear who you think is going to be against Northeastern for these finals.
Sure. So entering the finals, Northeastern is locked in on the finals. And this game, Champlain and WPI, although Champlain did have a very strong start, you never know how WPI is going to adapt, especially after this timeout. Ooh, nice nades down there, getting all that util. Splat at only 17 HP.
Taking a lot of damage.
Ooh. Oh, Armored Harp, they're all on site. It is going to be tough. Splat needs to get a kill here. Only has 15 health. And a Dream tries to get some. Oh, goes down. Joey Pizza, Armored Harp. And on this eco round, Joey Pizza on that op is devastating. Armored Harp on the rifle too. Absolutely crushing for WPI. I mean, they expected to lose that round, but they didn't even. They got 1 kill maybe.
Yeah.
But
Joey Pizza and Armored Heart just absolutely cleaned up that round. They split the 5 kills between them, if I'm not mistaken. 2 on Joey, 3 on Armored Harp. So definitely they are here to make sure that WPI felt that. Like,
For
I'm
sure.
sure that hurt. But, you know, now that we're out of that eco round, we're going to see a full buy, another op coming out of Akan. So I'm excited to see WPI hopefully get this redemption onto them. But definitely, I think that Armored Harp on that. Oh, he's not even on the op anymore. He actually swapped it out with Joey Pizza. Armored Harp going to find one, going to find another one already on a heater, just like the last round. Wow.
Armored Harp has taken advantage of that angle to its fullest extent, even missing the nade and hitting himself. He's still able to get two through the smoke. Very impressive stuff. And these teams, I mean, Champlain has done a stellar job on their defensive play. Joy Pizza holding these angles, and WPI just needs to do something with their rifles on this buy round. If they lose this round, they're going to be kind of in the dumps in terms of eco.
I mean, with a $700 prize pool for the first place and $300 for the second place, like, this is not a small prize that anyone wants to give up. So I'm not surprised to see all this fighting power come out of both teams. But in this, you know, 5v3 situation, I definitely see WPI playing just a little bit slower. This angle that Joey's holding could be detrimental, and we see Water just go down to him. Khan and Water, however, are able to take him out. So, you know, from the grave, Water is still able to help out.
But Shenpian able to, Akan with a no-scope on Shenpian following that trade up. Unfortunately, he is now at 12 and goes down very quickly to Ashton with that AK. WPI has lost their buy round, and it is looking bad for WPI in terms of this matchup. Down 7-1, Champlain is looking to take this half with a dominating lead here. And
Would
I
you
feel
say
like,
that losing that bound round would be detrimental to WPI in the future?
oh yeah. Yeah. They are on another buy here. Akan is on the dualies, but WPI desperately needs a round win here. They have, you know, I mean, Ajax $700 to Capital 150. All that money is just so low. They need to get this round. Even just a plan, any kind of cash infusion is going to help them.
Yep.
But they've lost so many times going the same places. They need to switch something up, and it looks like they are. Getting a push up here on stairs, this could be big. There are a lot of ways to play around this stairs location. That Molly is going to prevent them pushing up quickly, though. And I think Champlain is kind of expecting them to do this. They see that there's no aggression down here mid, up ramp. They're willing to push down into that. And they're going to push straight. Oh, Water with a good kill is not watching, though. Oh, no. Gets the
Still able
second.
to get a second. That's crazy. Water finding two. Ajax also finding his lead. That's going to be a 5v2 almost instantly, and that's not looking good for Champlain, but definitely those are kills that WPI 100% needed. In the smoke, Champion might be poised to do a lot of damage. Splat able to find Joey Pizza, and it's all up to Champion. It is a 1v5. Oh.
Oh, no. Champion waits his time. I'm not sure if that was a play, though, because you let them disperse a little bit off-site. But, oh, Champion. He's in the spot. He knows where he is. He's in the spotlight. He's willing. Yeah, he's going to flash there, pull off-site, save that weapon for the next round. And I think that's probably a good call. Going in 1v3, risking that eco advantage, I think it's probably a good call for him to pull off-site. He's going to try to get any kind of kill off of this, but WPI likely will not risk chasing him when they know that they need all the rifles they can get.
They already lost 2 guns by losing to Capril and Ajax, so definitely losing another 2 is not something that they want to even venture into the possibility of. So cutting their losses was the best place to do it, and we do see it, you know, kind of play out well in their favor anyways. But I was not expecting Champion to be able to get that first, no, not the first kill. I was not expecting him to get that second kill.
Yeah, the second one.
Definitely really good for Champlain, but, you know, it's a 5-round lead, so WPI definitely going to have to try to make some money moves to make a comeback in this.
Yeah, they have their work cut out for them, and their Water, always on this ramp push, has made it happen, and doesn't quite get much done from that. Takes a lot of damage, and down to Armored Harp through the smoke. That is tough to lose someone so early in that round. Shenpian pushing up here, looking to get a kill there, back up into the smoke. Does take a little bit of damage, but not quite enough to make a major difference. Pizza with that nice shot from the op, taking down Splat nice and early in the round. And another one for Joey Pizza. Goodness me, that opper is doing a lot of damage.
Ashton also able to find one onto Akan. It's push it all the way down to a 5v1. It is all up to poor DeCapril.
Well, we've seen him do some incredible stuff on this map, but this is a tall order for him. I mean, with that
Going
rifle,
against that op, I just don't know how he's going to be able to do too much, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like maybe if it was a 5v1 with rifles, possibly, but now he has to look for long angles as well as making sure to take every single gunfight. I'm not too sure whether he's going to be able to pull that off, so it's definitely in his best interest to try and save as we see him now retreat into the...
Listen, he is in the right place. He's taking that bomb and probably going to flush that puppy down the toilet, keeping himself safe and hidden. Well, he's making the right call, I think, like you said. It's a 1v5. Everyone's got rifles. Everyone's willing to fight for it, and he does not want to have to fight anyone. He needs that eco. He needs that. He needs to keep himself safe, and frankly, that's a pretty good place to keep himself safe.
I completely agree. I think that there is no place safer than the bathroom, but also bathroom's the place where you're most vulnerable at, you know?
It's true. It's true. You know?
You're definitely just going to have to still keep things... just on lock and make sure that everything's good. But 14 seconds on the clock doesn't seem like he has any intention of moving at all.
Yeah, and looking at the util and just buys on both these teams, Champlain has full buys, full util. I mean, just everyone is loaded up with the same outfit. And in WPI, we got a couple of, some rifles. We have an op in there. It's an investment right there. But Ajax still on that pistol. Everything is tough for them. Joey Pizza takes some early damage. Splat and the team are going to try to reconvene, do what they can. They love split pushing on this map. Oh, DeCapril and Water both go down so early. And that is so hard when facing a CT team like this.
Yeah. Oh, that was an unfortunate.
You know what? That happens. Trash.
Yeah, sometimes utility just doesn't do what you want it to do, and that's fine. It's the learning from it and adapting back. But 5v3 situation, definitely. Like Ajax, he was able to pick up a rifle, so he's going to be able to do a lot more for his team now. But we do see WPI still working together as a team.
Yeah, I mean,
and you're going to want to do that for sure when you're in a situation such as this.
Oh, he sees the rifle, peeks straight out into it. Joey Pizza has been doing work with that operator. I'm sorry, that op, AWP. Champion, beautiful shots there.
Just
Ajax
mowing them down.
That's tough to see, man. Champlain takes a 9-2 lead on WPI. Uh-oh. This may be tough for WPI to come back. This is the last round in the half, I believe.
Yep.
As we are entering our... I mean, WPI just needs to pull us into 9-3, do what they can, but 9-2 is a tough place to be. WPI, full of rifles. They have almost full armor. Here comes all that util, getting real aggressive through the molly. Oh, no.
Just so many utility kills that we've got. Ashen finding one, Champion Ashen finding another. Like, we've already got 3 kills from Champlain over to WPI. And in the last round of the half, this is definitely not what you want to be caught in. So looking very, very tricky for WPI to just recover from this right now, especially now that they're caught at stairs. We see Armored Harp using that just to get both of them. Ashen also able to find one onto Akan, and that's it. It's a 10-2 half. I just see the head, your head's all the way down in your head.
Listen, as a WPI student, I gotta support my school, but Champlain is annihilating them. Those mollies, those nades, absolutely devastating the WPI push. They did what they could, but unfortunately pushing aggressively like that into all that util was not it, as it were. And WPI is gonna do what they can here on the CT side. They have their pistols and they have a dream. Big A push here, hyper aggressive A push here up these ramps. Getting some util down. Oh, straight into the face of the enemy. 2 for Ajax. I'm sorry, 1 for Akan, 1 for Ajax. Oh, another for Ajax, and just demolishing this aggressive push. It's up to Joey Pizza at T-0 health. WPI picks up the pistol round.
Let's go, WPI. I'm always a firm believer of rooting for the underdog, so definitely like to see that push, but obviously, it's 3-10. Champlain only needs 3 more rounds, and they're definitely doing really well right now. So everything's still super up in the air, and I'm excited to see if WPI is able to bring it back around. So now that they're able to buy a little bit more, if they can secure this round and then go into their bonus, I think that would be really, really good to set WPI back on track. So let's see how they're able to play this round out, and it does look like they're all working together. Sorry, not they. Champlain is working together in a 5-man to try and get back in. Akan, Water, Splat, Akan and Splat just completely steamrolling them. 5 kills, one after the other. Can we get that clipped?
Yeah, we got to get that puppy. That was a beautifully quick round
and we do see that clip going back up there, and we just see round after round,
quick.
just incredibly quick coming out of WPI. They are here on their redemption arc for sure.
Absolutely. They are looking to pull this puppy back from a 10 to 2.5. Or I'm sorry, a 9. No, it was 10 to 2.
Yeah, 10-2.
Yeah, that's tough. Well, WPI with some early kills, really making a good job. Oh, early shots down there. Trash taking a lot of damage. That nade following up nicely, almost getting the kill there. One player's on the side there. Hopefully they'll be able to pull back, but the aggression from Champlain has been absolutely toned down after WPI made such quick work of them. And Ajax, they are setting up. Water is willing to wait and wait for a good kill here. Armored Harp pushing up pretty aggressively here. DeCapital is not quite expecting him from the left side.
Ooh, Armored Harp actually going to take that first kill onto Ajax to open the round up for Champlain.
But doesn't see him. Oh, he's caught out. And
an
DeCapital
altercation.
finally goes down. Akon with a nice shot on Joey Pizza, but it's up to Splat to hold this site down.
Armored Harp finding a second onto a Splat. That's not going to be very good for WPI as they're now down 4 to 2. Sorry, Armored Harp there on 4 HP. I almost missed you. Armored Harp finding 1, finding 2. Water getting 1 onto Trash, but it's not enough. At 4 HP, Armored Harp was able to get all 5.
That was a beautiful ace from Armored Harp. I mean, what can you say in that
That was just
situation?
wow. Like,
Really incredible gameplay, a beautiful ace, kills on kills. He survived on a little piece of straw that was his health that last game. And now WPI is fighting to stay away from match point here, trying to lock in their defense. They need to deal with Armored Harp in some way or another because Armored Harp has just been doing so much for Champlain.
yeah, I
as a team.
100% agree. So I'm interested to see whether WPI is going to be able to mix up what they're doing. It does look like, you know, it's going back a little bit to what they've defaulted to, but we can see a lot of damage being done by
getting
Ajax.
caught
currently.
out. They need to, I mean, Armored Harp, that is his favorite little pastime, walking up that passageway. He
Joey
has
Pizza
found,
also able to find a con.
it's true. Oh, Armored Harp at close range, off the swing. DeCapital goes down, and Armored Harp on that Galil has done more damage than WPI has done with their full rifle spy. And Splat on that pistol just needs to do something here. Armored Harp is on site now with a full rifle. Water is in a close position here. It is so tight, 2v4. Joey Pizza and Armored Harp are both on super low health. But Splat, good util use, toss that puppy in. Water's a little bit blinded by that, unfortunately.
We saw Water able to get, you know, 1 onto Champion, so I'm sure he'll be able to get a few more if he's able to position himself correctly. But we do see Splat, he's only got his pistol. It's going to be pretty hard for him to do anything. So definitely if he's going to want to try, as we see him go straight down to Ashton and his rifle, it was just unfortunate, you know, better gun, wrong situation, especially when he's looking up to you like that.
Yeah.
It's going to be really hard to try and recover for that. So 3v1 situation, it's all up to Water. Is he going to be able to get 3 more?
Oh, Ashton and Joey Pizza die to the bomb. That is unfortunate. They must have miscalculated that puppy, but
Yeah.
they are entering match point with plenty of money. So although that was a little bit of an unfortunate miscalculation, they're going into match point against pistols and SMGs. Water's the only one with that saved rifle. And wow, it's going to be tough for WPI. They need to go 9 rounds in a row to pull back from this. And frankly, it'll be tough for them. Armored Harp again in his favorite little spot with that AK this time.
Why fix what's not broken, you know? Like,
It's
he's
true.
been getting so many kills out from that Akon, however, going to open that round up with a pick onto Joey Pizza, Armored Harp, and Trash, finding Ajax. You know, like you said, it's just working for him. Champion also able to find 1 onto Water, bringing it down to a 4v3, and this is very, very dangerous for WPI to be caught in right now, especially on match point. We do see them cross each other, but DeCapital is able to just take Trash out as he looks around to the side. That could have been a very funny instance of them just walking completely past, but we did see that smoke just kind of fade.
It could have been. Here comes a lot of util. Oh, Akon misses the shots. Can't connect a single kill on that push. And that could be the death tell for WPI. Oh, no.
It's a 2v3, but Armored Harp and Champion are tagged really, really low. So if Splat's able to find 2 good shots like we see here, able to find 1 onto Ashton, Armored Harp finding Splat, it's a 1v2 situation. It's all up to DeCapital now. Caught on 26 HP. Is he going to be able to find the other 2? I really, really hope so. We do see that Flash going out, going to try and catch maybe one of them off guard.
He needs to get pushing here. He has very little time left. Watch that angle down to Armored Harp.
What
I'm
a game.
broken record. Armor Harp, absolutely stunning gameplay as Champlain clears the losers bracket and is back for the finals. Oh my goodness.
What a game. You know, I haven't had the absolute pleasure of staying here on the caster desk with you, and I've been outside on the floor just watching them, and Champlain has been dominating round after round after round. So for them to go into yet again now a best of 3 against Northeastern, who has had, I would say, at least 3 games to rest.
Yeah.
You know, I'm really interested to see whether that's going to be detrimental to Champlain or not.
I'm super pumped to take us into the finals. I mean, Champlain has done a great job. Northeastern has done a great job. Like, all these teams, WPI, congratulations on making it far, but Champlain has...
WPI has incredible luck. You know, they were one of the teams to get a bye in the beginning, so definitely that's going to set them on a better track. And unfortunately, it's the end of the road for them, but could not have been more thrilled to have them in this LAN. And I just think that no matter who the winner is, I think we're all winners because, come on.
Absolutely. We've seen some incredible gameplay. Like, I'm winning because I'm seeing these teams do a great job. Collegiate Esports, like, okay. Looking at these replays, this is absolutely stunning gameplay. I came in maybe a year ago. I was not an esports kind of guy.
Same.
Okay?
You know, I'm a communications major. My parents still think that esports is a farce. But, you know, one day we will prove to them that esports is real, guys.
Absolutely. But this is so incredible to see these teams coming together on relatively short notice. Champlain coming in, and everyone, I'm looking at some notes here. Champlain, aside from Champion and Ashton, everyone on that team, this is their first semester playing in collegiate esports.
Fun fact about Champlain, their coach actually just flew back from Australia.
Really?
Yeah, so I had the pleasure
Wow.
of going down to Champlain maybe a few weeks ago, and so I was able to connect with them in person. I was like, hey, I've got a CS2 LAN. You guys
Yeah.
want to join? And I remember they were like, oh, there's someone in Australia right now. So I was like, you
Bet.
think he'll want to come back?
Yeah.
So-
bring my boy home.
Yeah,
for a little
like,
CS2.
you know, you guys should come and play some CS2 with us. So really, really happy to see them all actually here. And it's just been so fun to have all of them, especially seeing that most of these schools are comprised of teams that weren't pre-established. You know,
Yeah.
this is just all a bunch of students that just love the game, love esports, that are coming together to make this a reality. And in the end, isn't that what collegiate esports is about?
Absolutely. Students, you, me, we're students, and we're seeing some fellow students do incredible things, competing for a generous cash prize here. Thank
And this
you again.
incredible trophy.
I mean, look at
Hello,
this.
look at that.
That is some pretty stuff. So thank you so much again. Our sponsors, Red Bull, NECC, for sponsoring this event. Our co-hosts, WPI and SNHU. We're both representing the co-hosting teams here.
Go Snoo.
Go WPI.
I can be biased
Unfortunate
now that we
timing
got
for
kicked
that.
out, you know?
Oh, I can be biased too. Rah! All right. Well, thank you all for tuning in.
Well,
And
biggest shout out though to ASG for
Oh.
letting us use this incredible space once again. And I don't think I can plug it enough. Please try their chicken bacon ranch pizza. It is absolutely incredible. You know, talk about the coffee martini, but I haven't even had it yet. So let's talk about something I've
Yep.
actually had, and that is those wings, that pizza. Incredible. Honestly,
making me
I feel like we
hungry.
might have to take a little bit of a break, you know,
Yep.
go and get
Oh,
a pizza
break.
on the side. But we will be back in just a little while. We will bring you the finals right here. NEU versus Champlain. I could not be more psyched to see it. We will see you all in a little bit.
see you soon. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. It is the grand finals of our Northeast Series 1 CS2 LAN, and I am pumped. I'm excited. We are watching our teams, Champlain and Northeastern, two titans of this event so far. Champlain, Cinderella storying it through all of the losers bracket, and Northeastern staying on top in the winners bracket, holding strong as we enter our best 2 out of 3 finals.
Yeah, it's been quite a tournament so far, and I gotta say there's a lot of stuff going on, and they finally have come to a decision on the best of 3, and it looks like we got Inferno, Northeastern's pick for map 1, Vertigo, Champlain's pick for map 2, and Mirage is going to be that decider for that map 3. So this is going to be quite a bloodbath for both of these teams, and I am super psyched to actually see how Northeastern's going to be playing, because they were the only team this afternoon to take a map off of Champlain and drop them into losers bracket. So I want to see if they can maintain this consistency on different maps that we haven't seen yet, such as Inferno, and see like how strong they actually are in this map.
For sure.
So,
both these teams have done such a great job. And
yeah,
is Inferno, is this our first time? It's definitely first time Inferno's on the cast.
Oh yeah, on the cast and the whole tournament as a whole.
That's what I was
That's
thinking.
going to be crazy.
We've seen Champlain. Oh my, we are definitely.
They're flying over. They're trying to get this
quick kills
ace.
from Ashton. 2 op shots down. Joey Pizza, trash down. These teams are ready for a brawl here. All right, well, we're going to get this round restarted.
It's so funny. Like when people get the advantage just to use whatever they want, they really have no mercy in Counter-Strike at all.
They for sure do.
You leave no clip on, you leave infinite ammo. Oh, we're W King spawn with that. And that's that,
You love to see it. Well, on Inferno, Champlain has been incredible on their pick, Vertigo, which will be our second map of the game. And on a completely untried map, this being, looks like Infinite Money is still on. That's a lot of ops on the ground.
Tons of
still
money
an op on the ground.
Tons of money on the ground. Man.
Here we
looks
are.
like we have the live version of the game coming up. Everybody's money is getting taken away from them just like that. It's just like the Counter-Strike tax, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Counter-Strike tax is crazy. Look at that, minus $1 million. Whew.
That's tough to see. All right, well, we are entering our game here. Confirmed first round of this game, and I am pumped to see how these teams play. Champlain has been absolutely devastating on their CT play. Looking forward to holding these sites tight. Northeastern, I'm sure, has been doing a great job on their T side, making it all the way through the main bracket. And Armored Harp, a name I've said many times, is holding strong on this site. We can see Akai trying to get some shots in there on this beautiful CS2 map. Banana is contested. Zilch is here waiting for a little bit of a push down. Oh!
There really is a work of art as they take contact down Banana, but they're going to be trading on the top of Arches on the A side, on the other side of the map.
Oh, and we are back on Ace of Losers.
The crosshair.
We see his crosshair once again in this event. Akai pulling up, killing Ashton, and taking... Oh, Tony! Good kill on Trash.
Quick little connection there by Tony. Is he going to be able to get another one? He's just going to pre-fire that same angle. Wow, what a beautiful knife, man.
That is really pretty.
Goodness gracious. Dan, what is your favorite knife in this game?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't play a lot of CS, so my favorite knife is, well, I know the default knife. That one I use a lot. I'm a big fan of that one. I like the one that's like, you can go like, the one we saw earlier with like he like puts on his finger.
Oh yeah, the Karambits.
Yeah.
Karambits and the skeleton knives.
Yep.
Are both that you can kind of do with that. Yeah, those are, of course, you like the most expensive ones. Everybody does. Oh, I love this stack here. This eco round stack by Champlain is so fun. This is the 4-stack boost on top of each other grill anti-eco strat here. Now, this is to prevent, any basically undisciplined T-side players when it comes to, eco rounds if they want to run it down. They peek into 4 people, and they saw all 5 with one flash, and they were like, yeah, let's not mess with that. I don't know how well Zilch is going to be able to take on the Horde.
And running away.
Oh, the Horde is chasing Zilch down. They're cooking in balls. It's 3 of them. 4. Make it a 5th, and it's not going to happen. Chenpi is going to take him down at least. Hey, somebody stays alive during the zombie horde.
Zilch is able to
Jeez.
compete the Zerg rush that is that push, and Northeastern takes a second round of this game. Northeastern going back to their colors of beating Champlain. This is up 2-0 already.
Yeah, this is already a massive difference in what we've seen with Champlain momentum-wise. You know, they're already down 2 rounds, so this could be a really good game. And again, like, Zilch getting all of those kills with a MAC-10, again, is just going to look at his bank. He's at 3,600. It's the bonus round.
Incredible, yeah.
So he's going to see if he can actually get some more money out of this by W-king up Banana with a couple of nades from his support teammates here. And he's going to be running into the site, going to be caught out by Champion, pushing through the CT smoke for that very risky exchange there.
Yeah,
But
getting a little too aggressive there, unfortunately, taken down very quickly. And Champlain is able to hold still all their players alive. This is a 5v3, holding that site strong. Well, everyone is just kind of holed up there by Banana, waiting for some kind of execute. Ace of Losers is prepared with that crosshair. All right, getting all that util in. They're ready. They're going to compete. That smoke is down. Trash is blinded off, but Tony, great kills on Champion on the flank. Armored Harp with 2 kills, taking Ace of Losers and Tony down, as it's all up to Akai. He is not in the best position here, as he has to rotate all the way around over to A site here.
the entry frags were looking really promising for Northeastern there, as we did see 2 players in CT kind of fall towards Champlain's side. But I guess the exchange kind of came in from Church, and they were able to also kind of pinch and clear that up a little bit. But Akal is actually going to get a huge 1 versus 1 kill real quick, probably trying to catch somebody off here. And it looks like Harp is either looking up at the sky, trying to find some chickens to shoot at, or he's going to go ahead and disconnect. So we're going to need to probably pause that round. And unfortunately, I think due to the rule book, that is live and in. I don't think matchmaking is something that is going to be happening. It's kind of based off of what is actually going to be rolling, you know, into an actual Premier game. So whatever kind of happens in Premier, like, you know, people do crash. You know,
sticks.
There's nothing about it right now that we could do, because Counter-Strike 2 is Counter-Strike 2, and it has been crashing a lot on everybody's computers regardless. So it's just a little bit unfortunate right now. But, you know, I think as the months get better, GoTV kind of gets more active. You know, community servers are kind of getting the support they need. We can definitely make these things kind of happen.
I mean, community servers only recently got added to the game, right?
Yeah,
so
this is just about a month ago. So there's a lot of hiccups with a lot of the plugins and stuff like that. They don't quite transport over. They don't port over well to the new game yet. So, you know, that, and with a constraint of time and a huge learning curve to the server, you know, we had to go ahead and kind of treat this like a Premier match, like just that as if you're playing at home. So really unfortunate momentum breaker there for Northeastern. It's going to put them on an eco round here. They're going to be trying to run some deagles here onto their eco round and just try to make a wave of something going on here.
Champlain hard pushing up down their long. And the Northeastern team willing to make the most of their
Armored Harp is reconnecting back into the server and already taking names. Like, that is what they needed right there, and that is exactly what they are here to make known. They are here to take this server no matter what obstacle gets in their way. And there's been a lot of obstacles for them, Dan. I hate to admit it, but you know, things will get better over time here. And I am absolutely loving Champlain. Shout out to their program and everything, for their players, for just being great sports about everything going on, and really communicating with us on what we can improve and how we can actually conduct another tournament in the future. So
for sure,
absolutely love them. I think they got a great head on their shoulders there at the Champlain Esports Club. So
yeah, I mean, these teams, both Champlain and Northeastern, have stuck through it, and they are pretty excited to get it. Oh, shots through that pillar as Ashton goes down to ace. That, I can't comment on that crosshair every time, but good with me. Zilch is pushing up here, taking some pot shots there through Coffin, as Champion is rotating back around through Church, possibly prepping for a rotate, but Trash, eyes on the prize. Got good shots there from that pistol.
5-7 shots there from Trash, yep.
Ooh, Akai and Ace, Zilch, all of them pushing up onto site. Akai goes down to Champion's Deagle, but Northeastern is going to get that bomb down, and they are prepping for one heck of a hold here against Armored Harp and Joey Pizza, 2 all-stars of this event. Armored Harp is going to be pushing up through here. There's a wingman on the non-wingman site here. Armored Harp. Oh, down to Zilch. Good shots with that AK. It's up to Joey Pizza and his trusty Red Deagle to make this dream a reality. That nade doesn't quite hit him. He's flashed. He's a little scared here.
It is 2v1. I mean, he does have the means to actually win this round. Oh, but I think Zilch is going to be able to jump spot him right there.
Yeah, he's seeing.
And force him off the save. 0-4. Champlain. It's not looking like they can secure any momentum here, but.
I mean, Northeastern has done such a good job taking all this early round momentum, and he is going to fight for this last kill. Unfortunately, can't quite find him down there. But Champlain has done such a great job with all of their, they've had significant momentum this entire tournament. So when it's finally kind of stopped in its tracks by an 0-4 start to Northeastern, that's got to do some damage to Champlain's mental and to their, confidence in taking this momentum back.
Yep, I do agree there, but it is Northeastern's pick at the end of the day, so we kind of do expect these things to kind of happen here. Oh, a little bit of a whiff nade there by Joey Pizza, but it's all good. Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it.
Yeah,
I swear.
definitely not a straight for sure.
Yeah.
Min pushing up here into apartments. Zilch on that banana push, his favorite little home there, and he is going to back up after all that util as they're ready to push through apps a little bit. Dropping the bomb down banana, that's going to be good as they can draw some CT players. Definitely a little bit more towards A. Now push up banana as Akai is pushing up main here. Ooh, some shots, doesn't quite connect, but is able to get some good info for his team. Ace holding that nice and strong. It's a 3v3 over there on A site. Well, the bomb is just kind of everywhere. Ashton takes a good kill on Akai there, and that's going to weaken the forces there for the T side. Northeastern down a player, looking to pick up a round in a critical spot here as they're trying to keep all that momentum for themselves. And Champlain is just trying to get a round win here with rifles.
Yeah, Champlain do have them in a good chokehold right now, kind of understanding, what space they can actually take toward each site, giving them this leeway of taking this middle piece for Northeastern is definitely how they want to play it in a 4v4. Because right now, theoretically, like Northeastern could be working any site, and that's what we're going to see here right now. And Trash going to be able to connect on one of them, and that's going to basically open up the other opportunity to actually take A, since they still technically should have this control.
Yep. With that smoke and all that space, they're able to get deep in their Armored Harp. Oh, nice kill there on Ace. Ace or Min picks up a trade there, but can't. Oh, Min with 2 there, cleaning up that site. And that gives Northeastern the plant with 2 seconds on the clock. It's all up now to Champlain to pull it back. Joey Pizza is ready to push on site. And all of CT, 3v2, going to come in here for this post plant. Oh, Joey Pizza with a good peek there. Able to take down Min, and Tony Shang down to Trash.
And that's going to be Champlain's first round. It's funny that you mentioned there was only 2 seconds left on that bomb. And as we've seen, there were 2 people top banana executing B and seeing if, do we actually go B? The second Zilch and Akai went down at B. The call came in instantly to retake A, and I think if they didn't make that split-second decision, they would have ran out of time to even plant the bomb there, so they're even lucky to do that.
100%, and Joey Pizza listed as our IGL here. Good comms there, and good comms for the whole team. That is something that's been so critical for this whole event, and we've seen comms and we've seen missed comms, and Champlain has been a master of split round, mid-round decisions, and really taking advantage of that. So bringing them their first round for this game, really showing off their teamwork and their collaboration. Pushing up onto A site. Joey Pizza nades down mid.
It's going to be a big nade, and Zilch is actually going to be taken down by some spam, followed up by that nade rebound that Joey Pizza was able to throw, which was really good opening pick for Champlain to finally start looking like they can gain some momentum here.
Absolutely. Champion in a good spot here. Tony, they keep getting smoked off, can't make it down banana. And Tony just trying to get some shots through there. Unfortunately, doesn't find anyone. Joey with a good shot on Akai, able to hold off that mid push.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little bit of an unfortunate bonk there from that molly. Ace and team are going to push up apps here. Ace, nice push here onto main. Joey Pizza's held off a little bit, but will be holding this angle. Oh, timing isn't right, and Joey goes down to Ace. And here they come. 1 through apps and 1 still on main. Tony Shang. Ooh, and they might be moving around a little bit. It's a 2v4. It is going to be tough for Northeastern to come back from this. I mean, Champlain has done such a good job holding these sites and making sure they don't get picked off unnecessarily. And Yeah, it looks like they're reconvening Banana. Ace going back with his teammate Tony. Northeastern's going to try to pull this round back up from the grave.
They do have this smoke for CT here, and as we can see, Champion's playing really, really deep and trying to play in that get-right position that we've seen on NIP and previous versions of their roster, where you kind of just sit spawn and you kind of listen for information, but if that information doesn't come in right away, as you can see, Champion's forced to retake now.
Yeah, and I think that's another really tight plant there for Northeastern, really close on time.
We're going to be seeing a good boost. Oh, it's going to be clipped through. It's not going to go up. They're not going to be able to get it. They're just going to say, screw it.
Oh,
have to watch the smoke. Did he get 4x3? He did, but Champion's watching his back regardless.
That's so critical.
And the new box guy's going to go down. Wow. That was quite a mistake on Northeastern to get really pressured there. I mean, all they had to really do was just sit back and wait. I'm sure they knew the guy was probably playing deep CT, like in that get right position on this map. That's very, very popular to do, especially in a 4vx there, you know?
But even just making that mistake, getting so aggressive there for
definitely seemed really doable for Northeastern there. But let's see what they're able to pull out with some pistols. Running into apartment side, looks like majority of the team.
Yeah.
Curious to see how much leeway they're actually going to give Champlain for peeking mid. It's almost like nobody is holding it by the time they're actually trying to walk on mid. And we've seen the past few previous rounds, just like they're able to get mid picks every now and then. And these pistols are already going up into apartments. So Kai's going to be dinking and doing some substantial damage to Harp.
Yeah, that damage up there through apps is going to be critical as they're able to back them off and, prevent them from taking that position. Ace with his classic crosshair on those deagles. And they're taking space, but those smokes are so powerful. They have to respect them. And that blocks them off in such a major way. And Joey Pizza's in a great spot here. Tony Shang pushing through and likely is able to make it through as Harp is watching up through apps, not quite in that position. Oh, flashes around. Oh, Ace takes down Armored Harp. And Zilch on Pizza.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Northeastern's going to grab 2 entries here.
Northeastern able to convert those pistols into huge kills, and Ashton is here all alone, waiting for his teammates to arrive. And here they are. What can they do?
Is it a triple save?
Oh,
it's a triple save.
In a 3v5,
this is a great call.
Slave,
this is a wonderful call here from them. They're going to have enough money to buy into the next round, and I think the reason why they're doing this is because Ashton and Champion, have over $4,000 here. So if they save this gun, they'll be able to drop a teammate and an op for themselves or another player. So this is a very big save, and you can do this very, very often in the early stages of the CT half, and this is exactly what they're doing. But oh wow, some damage is going to be going to the bomb there. That's not going to put too much of a dent into Northeastern's pockets, but we are going to see some rebuys coming in from them.
Yeah.
And now let's see if that's what Champlain has planned on doing. Are they going to be getting an op into play here? As you can see, Ashton sitting pretty with 5,600. Everybody else kind of spending up their money here. Are we just kind of saving the money in the bank in case something else happens? So it looks like they might be sticking with their same game plan, just saying, all right, unlucky guys, we go next, and then we'll see and go from there,
Yeah, I think that's a lot of mental fortitude to be willing to make that call and to make sure that they're like, sometimes you lose a round for the long run. Joy Pizza dropping a nice nade down there mid, and Tony Shang in the dangerous little location that Banana is. He's pushing through. He's confirming. Now we are seeing early pushes here. Very nice and slow play for Northeastern. Oh, Tony takes down Champion on Banana. And Tony has been a demon down there on that Banana position, getting the shots and early picks. Harp definitely saw him there. Can't quite get that kill. Drops a molly to hold him off that space. And it's dropping a flash to try to prevent them from
great
arching.
flash.
Joey Pizza's pushed up. Takes a little bit of chip damage, but is now very aware of where they all are. And we have a little bit of a Banana push here. 2 members, Akai and likely Tony, are still pushing up there, and here they come. Northeastern.
Like full Banana. That's a lot of space for Tease to get. And again, I think Champlain is having this idea of, okay, well, if we lose one player, we all need to just fall off. But they're able to gain so much space without gaining information. But both of those nades from Northeastern are going to miss. Let's see if that affects their ability to entry site. It doesn't seem like they do. They did have that 3-1 stack toward A site, so That was really all on Armored Harp there, I believe. Or, sorry, Trash to actually hold down that anchoring.
So here comes Champlain, just trying to make the most of the space here. Going to push up through Church and going to get caught off guard by Kai.
Crazy push through the smoke.
Unfortunate push there. Definitely not respecting that at all. Armored Harp making his presence known there. Ashton as well. They're going to just do what they can, but these smokes with all this Northeastern defense is so strong. I mean, this post plant is really good. Oh, tracing his outline. That is unfortunate from Ashton, as Ace of Losers is willing to... down to Armored Harp.
All right. Armored Harp is, again, forced to save. This is really tough on their CT side.
Yep.
Really, really, really tough. But, yeah, as I was going back to what I was saying, like, you know, Champlain lose a kill on the other side of the map, and they decide to give up both sides of the map. When, in theory, you really need to hold. If you lose that B guy there, you need to hold, you know, the T-top mid even harder than you were before. Because you need to deny that information from the T's, but also gain that information for your team, so you know which site to stack. But
Here comes
at the end of the day, they still seem to gamble, and here is finally an op on Northeastern side. Oh yeah, both teams
have an op, and they may be competing down here for mid. Min is pushing up really aggressively here. And here comes
hearing
Tony.
those shots to the smoke. Let's see if he spots his head jumping. I'm sure he does hear him. Tony Sheng.
Here he comes.
Surely.
Oh, shot through the smoke.
Oh, he's getting hit through the smoke, and does he know this? Oh, the full blind flash while on the reload. Arbor Harp's going to go down, but Chempy is going to be able to trade him out and drop a smoke down to CT. And now they're back in a similar position where Champlain's all the way in the back of A site, where they're still getting hit on multiple sides simultaneously, A and B. They're going to be trying to open up a pick, but they didn't seem to get that lucky that time.
Yeah, I mean, Northeastern, that was a failed push there, as Champlain is able to hold this 4v2, keeping people back on A, willing to rotate at a moment's notice. But right now, Trash is holding us down. Zilch holding down that Arch's position. Akai, Molly in the back. And here comes a little bit more of a push here. Trash stays very alive from that Molly. A lot of util. Zilch waiting for that. Nice op shot there.
Zilch holding this lane. He's going to actually force Ashton to push into the site, or else he would just get off in the back too.
Yeah.
And
oh,
look at the time, 30 seconds.
Here. Oh no.
Oh, he checked him too, but he turned around a little too quick, and Akai's going to go down.
A failed check there is going to be devastating, as Champlain.
Yeah.
This is a 3v1 Northeastern, and it is all up to Zilch with that op. Likely saving here. I mean, there's no way he's pushing into any site here.
Right.
See if he can get a...
Absolutely not. 5 seconds left. And like I said, I mean, I called it, you know?
Yeah.
They did equalize on the other side of the site, but I mean, at least we had Champion being proactive and taking that information back, because you don't want to be on site left without that information, because by the site, when the site gets hit, it's almost too late if he's by himself like that. So
yeah.
Super good play on him individually. I'm not sure if maybe that was calmed. Like, hey, guys, I don't know what's going on. Push something afterwards. Oh.
That knife. That knife. That one right there. I love that one.
Yeah.
Pattern on it.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I'm sorry for interrupting, but I was just, you know, I had to point that out. All right, push up. We have 2 people on Banana. Tony is his favorite little home there, dropping a nade down there, and he aggressively pushed off by that Molly.
Yeah.
Ace is sitting up in apps, just waiting for something to open up. Northeastern dropping a lot of util, not a whole lot of it being super useful, just holding off these pushes, trying to claim some space. Ace has gotten very aggressive up here, pushing up and in with another min up here in apps. They're taking a lot of space on that side with not a lot of support from their team. Have to do some damage. Tony, little, like, tiny little bit of 3 damage on their Champion. Fortunately takes 30 damage for himself. Min flashes himself, gives away his position, and leads his Northeastern team into a 3v5 here on a site. Trash just holding, just diligently waiting for the team to push
here's
in.
that harder, you know, here's that harder mid hold that I was talking about. You know, Trash is dedicated to this angle now, and he's really hoping he doesn't get double swung or anything. But wow, what great timing on this execution that's going to be going on right now. And they're going to be scaling into the site. Good flash by his teammate right there into Moto, but the pistol's just going to overwhelm this Opera that was smoked out Moto, forced to kind of help his teammate there. That's going to go down as a 3v2, but I don't think they're going to be ready for for Champion to be in this position. He's going to be making his way up apps super early.
Yeah,
As long
Armored
as the
Heart.
smoke doesn't get redone, I think they have a good shot at pinching this site.
Oh, here he comes. Someone is watching up apps, but not with the correct angle. He's just very aware of that down.
gonna be
Oh,
taken
good shot
down.
on Min.
Yep.
It's a 2v2.
Might be
Oh,
good.
down to Ace.
This might be good.
It's up to
Ace is
Armored
going to
Heart.
dink him on sight. He's going to be jumping in and going aggressive, and Tony Sheng is going to live. 3 HP. Wow.
Absolutely
Wow.
electric.
Where are those bullets going on the M4 right there? I don't know if he wasn't
know.
able to pull down with his mouse. Maybe he didn't pull a flusha and lift his mouse too much. But wow, Tony Sheng with a 3 HP clutch onto the site. That was a nail biter of a post-player retake.
Absolutely. That was so deeply close. The Northeastern able to clutch up, pulling us into 3v7.
The new animation for the Molly looks
Ooh, I do like
beautiful. Yeah. A lot better than the last one, if anyone knows what that one was. That's for sure. Yep.
Run that little inspect. All right, Ace of Losers with a early SMG kill on Armored Harp, taking a lot of space up there. Min following up Ashton with a nice kill after Zilch gets a kill on Trash there. Getting that up, nice and aggressive. Joey Pizza about to get flashed, has to turn away there. And this is another A push. All down arches. Akai is holding this. Oh, caught out by 3 members of the enemy team. Here they come. Up down arches, peeking out. That op could be devastating. And yes, it is. Pizza goes down. Northeastern gets the plant. As we are watching a 3v1 here. Champion, who's done so much. Oh, little chicken violence there.
I don't think he deserved that.
I don't know if I can condone that. but,
I'm going to have to... reputation went down by a little mark on Champlain. I can't believe we're just out here doing that to chickens because we're
Yep.
saving. Okay. Yep. Sure. Yeah. Chill over by Mark and just have a coffee. Yeah. Go ahead, Champion. Yep.
Shake my head.
Man.
I mean, the least you could do is kill an enemy player, not some poor chicken. But that's life.
I know.
Champion comes in with a save for Champlain, making this a 3-8, as I would expect. Round here, Champlain down 3 to Northeastern's 8, and no one dies that time to the bomb.
Yeah.
As Champlain kind of needs to pull something together here as we're approaching the last round of the half here. Northeastern looking to convert this into a 3-9, while Champlain just wants to get at least half the score of Northeastern before the half of this game.
Yeah, I think Champlain really are going to need this round, or else they're going to be really deep in the quicksand. And I think that Northeastern on this map, considering it be their pick, they probably have that confidence going into CT side about how, a lot of these amateur collegiate teams kind of play this map out. And this guy's just, oh my goodness, Zilch is just going through 2 mollies to grab that kill.
And Zilch
Getting super desperate, but Armored Harp with a perfect spam. Absolutely perfect with the A1S. That is not easy to pull off.
Absolutely not. That was beautiful. I mean, that game sense just to that practice on this map, and that was incredible. Even Zilch with his, a little bit of a self-kill there on his own molly, able to get a trade out, but it's not really worth it as Champlain pulls it into a 4v2 here.
Oh, yeah.
Able to lock down these sites. Akai and Min are just kind of a little confused. Where do we go? How do we play this against these 4 players? And already the 4 players already off B site, knowing that they're aiming towards A. Akai is going to push up with the team and try to take any kind of space, dropping a flash there to try to get some kind of advantage, but there is nothing to be gained. Shenpia and Ashton, Armored Harp, and Joey Pizza just waiting for them.
Yeah, Akai is actually being granted a lot of space, just because of the timing aspect, because Champion keeps kiting back and getting timing, but he's going to get a great spray transfer through their spawn to B hit, as we just saw there, and pulled through that 4th round. So maybe they're not as deep in the quicksand as I thought. We'll see on this next half, where let's see where Northeastern's CT side really shines. I'm curious to see what they actually do here, because I actually love this map. And I love a lot of the technical stuff you could do with it. I'm just not that good at it as a personal player. But when it comes to team play, man, this map really tickles my fancy.
Absolutely. I love to hear that. I'm a big Wingman guy, so this is one of the my
Wingman's
maps
great.
that I lock in every game.
It's the A side on Wingman, right?
Yes. Yeah, it is.
Oh,
So-
yeah. That's a good one. You can go up apps in Wingman, I believe. True.
Yep. Make that little jump. That I'm very low skill in CS, but I can make that apps little hop up the stairs.
nice.
Yeah, very impressive. Now we're looking at a Champlain push. Finally get to be a little bit more aggressive. Armored Harp.
Something
excited to
very
show off his
similar to
block.
what Northeastern was doing, kind of going toward that alt mid, the apartments area on their pistol, but they're holding it a lot more disciplined than I think Northeastern did. Northeastern went out with like maybe a flash and a smoke. I think that last pistol round was able to waterfall out and do really, really well. Let's see what kind of impact Joey Pizza can make on the other side of the B site. He's going to be tagging Tony a little bit through the smoke, and it's actually going to be drawing a massive rotate, but I think the call came out a little too early for Northeastern, or sorry, Champlain, excuse me, and they're going to be waterfalling out apartments, sorry, and the rotate fully didn't go through yet, so it looks like Northeastern's still stacked toward A on that execute.
Yeah.
Left with Joey Pizza all the way from the B, rotate in a 1v3.
It's an unfortunate spot for Pizza to be in. He is, you're right that call was a little unfortunate timing. Now he is up against the Titan that is 3 Northeastern members, holding down these angles, and ooh, just slight peeks out, a little bit of chip damage, but chipping won't work against 3 players.
Yeah,
You got to do something here. Tries to get a good shot off there, but Akai
I love this angle, and Akai's going to take. I love that. This is a great little contact play off of somebody who has left that truck, that position that Joey is in. Yeah, I love that strat, actually. It was actually looking really good on Champlain's part. They were able to pull a rotate of 3 players toward B. They just needed to let it cook a little more in Palace. Or, sorry, Apartments. Call it Palace. If they just let it cook a little bit more in Apartments, they would have pulled a massive rotate and probably only had maybe 1 or 2 CTs, maybe 1.5 to even deal with right there. But
yeah, absolutely.
Just got to be a little bit more patient on it and live and learn, you know?
Here comes a Molly, some damage there. Zilch,
That's
again,
a lot of
Banana.
players.
Oh,
Ace. He's going to max 7. And he's going to collapse the both of them. Wow. That's a lot of money coming through Ace, and that's actually really good to have on CT's side. Which is kind of why there's shotguns in the game, right? They give such a high yield with actually what you get. It's because you got to play close. You got to play a little gamblish. And that's going to give them a lot of money to kind of snowball into the buy round. And we could probably be seeing an early op on Champlain with that, just to claw back these deficit rounds that they're in.
Yeah, I mean, all that money is just absolutely huge for Northeastern, able to hopefully convert that into this round. They are all very wary of that shotgun up Banana now and unwilling to push as aggressively. That Molly did a lot of damage. Akai is going to have to deal with a big push here. Able to drop that. Oh, so much smoke
coming through Champlain.
A little bit of chip damage there. Champion with a nice kill.
They're working
on Ace.
much more faster than before.
Min can't quite get that kill, and that'll be tough. There are 4 players up that side. Joey Pizza, good kill there. It's up to Tony, goes down. Harp. Well, Champlain has decisively taken this site, and Zilch is left a little alone over there in Banana.
Climb down, buddy. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I mean, that was great on Joey Pizza, even though he did get eliminated in this round. I mean, he was playing anti-flash for all 3 of his teammates at Truck. Let's just point that out there.
Yeah.
I mean, given a support player like Joey Pizza is, I mean, that was just a great move for him to actually go through with. I mean, like, not many people get the accolade for being a good support player. You know, it's like the context there is he played anti-flash. If he didn't play anti-flash, all 4 of them getting mowed down by that MP9 and pit right there. Let's be honest. So props to him on this round for sure, securing it there. Zilch saving in the pit, and it looks like they're going to be exiting apps and exiting fast because they are not paying that rent this month. Absolutely not.
In no world, Zilch gets out. They're breaking down that door. Oh,
there goes the security deposit. Oh, well. That's tough.
He's
so I'm actually curious. Like, they have a little bit of a wonky buy here on Northeastern. They're on CT now. They have a little bit of a wonky buy, but they're still going to go with it, which, I don't know, to me seems like a bigger gamble than it would be to just op up and grab some SMGs around it, man, you know? They're already up 5 rounds. I would think, you know, you kind of gotta, you know, close it out. You don't want them building economy on the T side by planning and anything like that, but they are able to get an early molly kill on Banana. That should establish some presence, and it is, and Zilch is going to take down Joey Pizza as well.
Zilch and Ace have been holding Banana to a T and away from the T's as they are able to prevent this push and hold it nice and strong. Zilch pushing up again, gets through that flash. Oh, here they come through that smoke.
Oh, Zilch
pushing the wrong way.
Perfectly.
Zilch 1 and 2.
Oh,
down goes Zilch to Armored Harp. But it is up to Ashton and Armored Harp. Ashton's all the way over there. Gonna try to come back
that's a
to the
decent
side.
molly. That's going to force him out. Yeah, Armored Harp is going to be flashing. Doesn't really have much to do there.
Takes a little damage from his own volley. Oh, another one for Harp.
Oh, when the trades come out, this is good. This is good. Min on the other side of the site, or other side of the map, sorry, in the A site pit. So he's going to have to rotate all the way over. And this is what I was talking about, really. Like I wasn't too sure as to why they didn't, you know, I mean, they did play the round really well. They did the strong side, weak side things. Zilch got 2 right off the bat. Got a third in the smoke. A second in the smoke. And his teammate Tony was doing great backing him up there. But, you know, sometimes things just end in a 1v1 and Champlain's going to be taking it. And, man, Northeastern conceding another round. Now 6-10. And here is where we see, you know, that was kind of the make or break round when you kind of want to convert and roll that investment money from that shotgun in the second eco round. Now, Northeastern don't have much money.
Yeah,
and it really puzzles me how they didn't buy up and just all out with, you know, an op and SMGs and just really hold down Banana and establish that strong side, quote unquote weak side if you have the op on the other side there.
Right. Absolutely, and I think that eco choice could steamroll or snowball, I'm sorry, into a massive shift here as Champlain picks up that round and into a bit of a save here for Northeastern with just a shotgun to their name. And it's going to have to go to a lot of use here. Zilch, a classic on that shotgun.
Yeah.
May be able to use it, but unfortunately he is not on the right location. Joey Pizza takes it nice and slow up here into main. And it looks like Champlain is going to play to their strengths here. Going to play slow and pushing up into apps. Min and Northeastern are waiting for an apps push here. And it might go straight to them. Tony Shang, peeks out, down. Tony Shang with a nice kill on Armored Heart.
Beautiful.
Ashton may be able to convert this. Yeah, I guess the trade-off doesn't see the other one. Able to pick up that bomb and get out. I lied. Oh, pushes.
Ashton's
Tony.
able to recover there.
Tony unable to get a kill there, and Champlain is able to make a huge statement here with that round win.
You can hear them out there, and they are gaining the momentum back that they need with their very slow start on Northeastern's pick, Inferno. It seems like they're gaining some steam downhill. So, I mean, it's looking like we got a really good game on our hands, and followed by that, a good series, best of 3 here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing if Champlain can pick up this round win, because if they do, they'll be on their map that they have been dominant on, Vertigo. Akai gets super aggressive, multiple players pushed up super far here down mid, and it's going to be tough here. Tony Shang looking for any kind of value through the smoke. Oh, Ashton gets one down to Min. But that is some good value there, trading off and getting that info. Sees all 3 of them there. Armored Harp keeps in the watchful eye. Joey Pizza trying to get this kill, clearing up the space. Does get one. There's still one left on site. Oh, Zilch takes one down, but that is sight.
Yeah.
Here comes the bomb plant. Tony Shang. Watchful of up there. Go push through church. See what he can do. And it is a 3v2, all up to Tony Shang and Min. Joining themselves together here, one through church. And the other one, see what happens. Yeah, Min with a nice smoke kill to get trash down. Open that side up just a little bit more. Getting a push out here. It's a 2v2. Ooh, shots through that smoke don't quite catch anyone.
Looks like they have to back up and save here. A lot of time was elapsed right there through that walk that Tony Sheng made through church.
Yeah.
I just don't think it was very proactive use of how you can actually retake the site there, but good decision to save there nonetheless. And I think they should have enough money to buy the rest of their team and maybe go on some light armor, possibly. Though, I mean, they all have AKs on the T side anyways, regardless. So
Yeah. should
be able to claw their way back in. I wonder really how they made Northeastern, because it just seems like, I don't know, from an observing point of view, it's like, did they just pick up each member on the Northeastern squad just by like net worth and skins? Is this how we did this? Like, hey guys, I want to try out for the team. No. There's no tryouts. What kind of skins are you rocking, right? Like, cause I see like Tony with a fade and all these. I think they go down. It's like let's give them the superlative for like most dripped out team here at the
absolutely.
event.
I will fully agree with that.
Yeah.
Ooh, jump peeking there. Spots Armored Harp. Harp can't quite get a kill there, but is willing to invest that molly, push him off that, and clear Banana up as they're slow pushing up here. trying to get some space mid, not quite investing too much time or energy into any specific site. Harp taking some damage there, going down to half health already. Ooh, spots him, and is going to very quickly back up there, waiting for that jump peak.
Yeah, close molly to that smoke just to kind of clear out and anticipate if anybody was there. And that smoke does fade.
Ooh, Armored Harp does get the kill on Zilch.
Oh, he must have been jump spotting the ball as that smoke faded and must have caught his head.
That was very well played there.
Yeah.
Armored Harp.
Oh, this is going to be a big flood through truck.
Uh-oh. Here he
Caught
comes.
on the inspect.
Min!
Oh, Min.
Can't get the kill. He was too busy inspecting his wonderful skins. Like, hi.
You guys.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay.
With a nice op shot down there. That's very clean. Armored Harp and Co. are taking this site and taking names along with it. Tony Shang gonna try to push in here. Again, I say a 2v4. Champlain with 4 players. Tony just needs to do what he can. Ace. Oh, this is tough. Ace does get the kill on Armored Harp. Taking out that low.
Tony Shang with an op to the smoke. I think he just hit up with a no-scope or something, maybe.
I don't even know what just happened there.
Possibly a nade through the smoke, cleared it, and, you know, probably got that kill.
I'd believe that. And we are looking at another Champlain round win. Really well played from Champlain here. Pulling it into a 9-10 game, pulling it just into 1 round difference between the 2 teams. This is the first time they've been so close since the start of the game. And wow, Northeastern has let this comeback from Champlain really, really get out of hand.
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, I think not heavily investing after, you know, that really successful eco round shotgun play with and just grabbing an op right away probably put them in the dirt a little bit. Who knows? But first tactical timeout is going to Northeastern.
Yeah, and I think this is probably a good idea. I mean, Northeastern just needs to get their head in the game.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, they lost 5 rounds in a row here to Champlain, and their beautiful mid-round calling, I gotta say. You know, their ability to work both sides of the map, pivot off of that, cut noise, re-hit. A lot of the things that they're doing is just standard textbook stuff, and you really don't need too many crazy, you know, strategies, nade lineups, etc. with that type of stuff. You know, you're gonna see your typical CT, moto smokes, palace apartments flashes, porch flashes, etc. on this map a lot of the time. There hasn't been too much mid aggression here from Northeastern though, so maybe this is kind of where we see it switch up in terms of on their buy rounds, I think. But we see a lot of nades coming through here on Northeastern, probably trying to like, scrape something together here. Yeah. So probably a nade stack coming on down banana or down mid. I'm not really too sure what's in their category of their playbook, but
flooding up mid.
Oh, Joe Pete's going to anticipate that wide swing from a deagle. And I mean, it's a good anticipation to have, right? I mean, they are low money if you are an economy tracking player, which I'm sure somebody is on that team. They're going to understand that, you know, they don't have the best money as of yet. They're still up around, sure, but you know, that doesn't exactly mean that they're going to be winning that round just because they timed out, right? So
Champlain's
see what they're able to do, and now they're just going to cut noise and re-hit here.
Yep.
Or they're just going to cut noise and back all the way off to A. We'll see.
Yeah, 2 players holding down that mid while 3 are still up banana.
Yeah.
Ooh, nades are out. Here comes the execute.
Odd CT smoke seem to have missed, and that might have caused a little bit of a hiccup in their execution here. Site smokes are going to be going down to Northeastern right now, so it's going to be really hard for the T's to whittle their way into this site if they're disciplined enough and not able to peek. Maybe get some close-range deagle fights here, because he does have Ace of Losers inside the church. That smoke's going to fade, but this one was just dropped off of sight, and Ace of Losers is going to find a second one. Beautiful kill. Nade's going to go out and tag Champion, but he's going to take him down regardless.
Champion with a huge kill. They're able to clear off that site. It's up to Tony Shang through church here, just trying to get a kill. Oh, naded out. Doesn't take any damage from that, but they are going to be watching that nice and closely. Yeah, get some shots off there. He is now known. And it's up to the other one. Min needs to do something here.
Beautiful discipline there.
Pistol in a dream here, trying to prevent this from becoming a tie game at 10-10. That bomb is down, and that bomb is ticking for Min. No value saving.
And he does not have a kit, so he's probably going to try to... Oh, it did not work.
Yeah.
Joey Pizza with a drive-by while exiting the site. And he's going to take him out with a Tech 9, so he is not going to be able to fetch a weapon in that save or try to get any exit frags for that matter. But let's see what the stats are looking like here. Now that we're at a 10-10 tie on the first map, which is Northeastern's pick, we're looking at Ace of Losers and Zilch kind of carrying in their team in the departments of ADR, while we kind of have Champion and Armored Harp on the other side carrying in their terms of ADR. So we can see where the more impactful players lie as to where they're playing and what they're actually losing as sites. But we're trying to see if they can diversify where they're actually playing. And Ace of Losers, as I say that, is actually going to go down at B while he's been playing B quite early. So let's see what Akai's going to be able to do. He's going to be able to ding somebody through the smoke running.
Huge
Armored Harp
damage.
just felt that and said, whoa, where'd that
What
come
just happened?
What the? Yeah, so it looks like they're already going to get the plant down, but this fast flower pot boost, it might have something to say about it. And it's not. Armored Harp on 10 HP, dinked earlier in the round, is going to take min.
Akai in church is waiting to get a kill, and Ashton down in the back. Tony Chang is able to prevent that flank and is definitely going to be saving that op, as Akai is also going to be saving that Galil, just trying to save as much money as possible. Champlain pulls into the lead. This is a beautiful comeback from Champlain on Northeastern's map. This is a statement that they are here to play in this Northeast competition, and I am pumped to see all this happening.
Yeah, and I think it's all based on their mechanical skill right now is just heightened to another level that Northeastern hasn't seen quite yet on this map. I mean, we did see the awareness factor from Tony Shang. He was able to kill the lurker trying to take his op away from him, but that just wasn't happening. So the awareness factor's there for these teams. It's just the mechanics on Champlain right now are top notch, and they're able to take this game back. They were at a 9-3 deficit. Sorry, 4-8 deficit. It's crazy.
I mean, Armored Harp able to have 93 ADR even when coming back from such a massive deficit.
Yeah.
He is going crazy, and I'm here for it.
That's what impact look like, folks. That's what, no matter how far you are down, if you are maintaining your average damage per round, you are creating a substantial amount of impact for your team, and that's what you want to look for when you're actually trying to bring your team back into a match.
Ooh, Akai and Min both doing great job there, holding them off from pushing onto site. This turns Champlain into a much more challenging 3v5 here.
Yeah.
They're all going to be pushing in, though.
Oh,
Ooh,
Min's
so
going to be
much
able to get a
damage.
lot of damage.
Ash
But
is
he's going to
very
be
low.
exchange damage, just 3 HP now in Little Pit.
Yeah. Here they come.
This was a very fast hit over on the A side of the map, but Joe Peets is going to be getting a shot through the smoke, I believe, at Moto. But Min's going to be taking one down. He has 3 HP, and he's going to live.
3 kills there,
Beautiful
cleaning
spray
out
transfers.
Champlain. Northeastern they are not giving up this map that easily. They are coming back, and they have the kills to prove it. 2 ops now for the Northeastern team, as they want to lock down these sites as best as possible. That is trading some rifles around. Ooh, was that 9,600 kills on that stat track?
Yeah, right.
some
These
good
guys are
kills
here to
right there.
play, that's for sure. I mean, look at that
Absolutely.
spray transfer from Min last round.
Beautiful
So,
stuff.
definitely been practicing the recoil pattern on that one to know exactly where to aim during that transfer. Even on 3 HP, lives right there. Whoa, a lot of nade damage coming through on the banana side of the map.
Both teams take a lot from that interaction, dropping nades and pulling back for Zilch. Champion is willing to push up here. Gonna clear out this angle, and here they go. Backing off just slightly, wanting to make their presence known and just hold where they're at. I mean, they know they took a lot of damage. Not totally sure about the opponents, but just some sprays from Akai. Joey holding mid with that op. Another smoke's gonna come up, push him a little bit off that site. And Trash.
This
Trash
is the
just waiting.
first time that I think Champlain was contested both of these choke points.
Yeah.
They're
They're
being
doing a
really
good job of
disciplined
it.
on the B side.
Yeah, here comes the execute here on B side though. Coming in, some smokes are down, some flashes are out. Zilch is gonna hold this. Oh, down goes Champion.
Zilch with one. He's going to get another. No, Armored
Trade it
Harp's going
out.
to trade him out.
Armored Harp not looking the right way. Down to Ace. And this is dangerous. Northeastern takes a strong lead here over Champlain, pulling it into a match point. It's up to Joey Pizza and Trash. 2 players with a dream here. Oh,
This top
pushing
side
out.
box is going to grab another one here, and he's going to go for the wide swing, and Min's going to get it again. He's feeling it now. He's at pit, and he's feeling it now. He's on fire right now. This is amazing.
Absolutely,
Good
Northeastern.
stuff from Min late game.
Min has made such an impact, pulling himself and
Yeah.
his team back from a match or from a tied point to match point for themselves, 12-11. What was a blowout for Northeastern is coming back to a tight game. Champlain has put in the effort.
Yeah, I mean, you know, being mid on that team right now, he's definitely a grunt player on the T side and a site anchor on A site, but that's not going to matter right now. There's going to be a massive Champlain B banana rush. Zilch going to be taking out 3, 4, 2 with mollies and 2 with M4s. That's just going to concede. Wow.
What?
That was a quick round. I couldn't even go into analyzing that one. But damn, Zilch getting absolutely crazy with a 4K to clinch out the match.
I mean, that util
That's map 1
off banana. Map 1 goes to Northeastern, taking the lead with their map. Congratulations, Northeastern, on your early leg up against Champlain. And what a game that was. I mean, even
that was
finishing
a great
in a crazy
map
way.
1, I gotta say. Damn.
Well, I'm pumped to see how Champlain comes back. I mean, we saw that they have momentum.
Yeah, I know.
They can get rounds on Northeastern.
Definitely, yeah.
So it's up to them to convert their map pick, Vertigo, a map that they have done an astonishing job so far on, to bring that to a 1-1 game.
I mean, taking that 13-11 in that fashion too is just absolutely insane. Like, I just kind of hate when that happens personally to me. I'm just like, wow, we fought, you know, we fought cat and mouse like this just to get rushed on.
Exactly,
and lose.
yeah.
Like, that's crazy. But, you know, you got to be ready for that momentum change. You got to be ready for the change of pace here from these teams. And you know, that's just one of the things that I don't think Champlain was ready for in that time. So
absolutely.
Wow.
Well, looking at these replays, just stunning gameplay, huge shots from both teams. The util use, the teamwork, the mechanical gameplay, really stunning.
Yep.
Really great job, and I am super pumped to see how these players play on Vertigo.
Yeah.
We may be just jumping right into the next round here. The servers are getting set up, and the players are joining in. Looks like we will be taking a very, very brief pause here once we get done with these replays. But, I mean, for all the viewers out there, all the viewers, please, I mean, stay in your seats, because this puppy is going to be an intense, intense final match.
Yep.
I mean, Northeastern already with a leg up on Champlain, but Champlain is here with a vengeance. They are down, but they are not out whatsoever. So, ooh, just crazy replays here. Look at all this. Oh, the shotgun play as well. Just great stuff. That's a shotgun. I mean, that's a crazy play for Northeastern, right?
Yeah, it was.
A pivotal play.
It was really tough for them to even get through to that. That was a pill to swallow for them right there. But yeah, it was quite a match. But I mean, it looks like Northeastern and Champlain, they want to acquire some hardware from the NECC to just put back up on the shelf over at their HQs, because these teams are here to play. You know, it's really exciting to see. So thank you guys to that.
Absolutely, and we will be saying a huge thank you to all our viewers out there, and we hope you stay ready, primed. Maybe go grab a drink, grab a little Red Bull here. And let's toss it to a break while we prep ourselves. I need to prep myself mentally for this next map here on Vertigo. So we'll see you soon. All right, everyone, welcome back. This is map 2 of 3 for our finals of this wonderful event. I've been having a great time. It's been a long day, but a fun day as we have gone through basically every map in the pool, given, not Overpass, not Anubis, but we've got the good ones in here. We're back on Vertigo for our second map here, Northeastern Champlain. Champlain has picked this map. They have been dominant on it so far. And I am super excited to see how they perform against a team like Northeastern on this map.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that there wasn't any Overpass. I'm not that surprised that there wasn't any Anubis, but, Overpass being one of those maps where, CT sides with a lot of structure can do pretty well. Yeah, I'm just surprised. I've seen a lot of Vertigo, which I actually wasn't expecting, whatsoever. So, yeah. They have had a lot of problematic issues with this map in the past, but it seems to have found its way into the competitive pool and kind of had a love for many different teams. So that's good. It's good to see.
I love it. I know the Observer has not been having a great time here on Vertigo. It is a complicated map.
Yeah.
It's a tough one. They have the ups and the downs. It is very different. Ooh.
Yeah.
That's enough. Love that shit. Love that stuff. Trash pulling up with a beautiful knife as we are approaching pistol round here. Champlain on the T side, a side that they are not super versed in on this map. They had a lot of wins here on CT side, but they're going to get pushing and getting aggressive here. Ace holding his favorite corner here. We saw him do this a lot earlier in the event. Get some good info. He's going to re-peek.
Saw one of them.
Pre-fire that.
He's got to clear his close now, and he did.
It's important stuff. They are willing to rotate very quickly off of that. The Champlain side are going to rotate a little bit. Armored Harp leading the charge here. Backing off and playing nice and slow. GenPN on this ramp push. Going to start moving his way towards A. And the team is prepping behind him. All right, getting up here to stairs. Might get some interesting gameplay here. Still 5v5. Both teams are full, and here they come. Onto site, flooding on. And Zilch getting a kill there on Armored Harp, but Trash and Joey taking him out and claiming that site for their own. Looks like a little bit of team damage also happened there. Tony with a good kill. Min with a good kill. Ace with a good kill. Oh my goodness.
Massive 2K and some nice shots coming up from Ace.
Northeastern. Ace really putting that crosshair to good use on that puppy.
Right?
Getting really good kills.
He's not going to miss a single nade lineup, and he's taking names.
Absolutely not. I mean, good stuff. Really strong start for Northeastern on Champlain's map. This could be huge if they're able to catapult this into a similar kind of momentum like they had on the last map. I mean, last map starting out, was it 10-2 at the half? Or was that a different one?
No, that was their previous Vertigo match against, I believe it was Holy Cross? WPI?
It was one of those teams.
Yeah,
either way,
those teams, yeah.
Champlain has done a good job. Northeastern, a wonderful job as well. And we are looking at early buys here for Northeastern. Going to try to compete against the 3 SMGs and the rifle, or the Galil there from Champlain. Going to try to hold nice, tight corners, get aggressive, and try to take the sites a little bit more quickly, make sure they can hold down on the post-plant play. We are going to pause just for a little bit. We're going to see there may be a evolving tech issue here, but it looks like we're fixing everything up. We are back in the game, and these teams are ready to rock and roll. SMGs are out, and they are ready to push here. Bit of a split push here as Champlain is going to try to play tight. Ace drops a nice nade in there and all the way.
Yeah.
Ooh, good flash up there and gets a little bit of a push going, but not quite enough to fully push out there through that smoke. Really giving that a lot of respect, which is pretty important. There are a lot of angles that can catch you off guard on this map, and they're definitely playing around that. Akai pushing in, definitely aggressive. Oh, Champion, nice watch on that kill there, preventing them from getting killed by that. Ooh, Min, good kill on Armored. Min, good kill on Trash. Min has been doing a great job holding down these sites and these long angles, and now it's Ashton, Champion, and Joey Pizza. Now Zilch is on that scout, holding an angle, holding the angle here as they're going to start pushing up, taking it nice and slow here. might get flashed, might get mollied, might get smoked, but no matter what happens, he is willing to come to his team. How quickly these people are, oh, he gets a spot on there as well. Flashes go down, and Ashton is flashed by his own teammate. Min and Zilch, oh, Zilch!
Wow.
Calm down on that, Scout, Zilch. Oh, my goodness.
Oh. Gee willikers.
Yeah, G. Willikers for sure.
Wow, Zilch were absolutely crazy there. I did like Champlain's early game strategy there. They were util dumping toward ramp, were able to get the guy flanking, and then kind of made a mid-round call to go over to B. Perfect execution on that mid-round play, because that's exactly what you want them to do, is either rotate or flank into you while you're watching that flank. It looked like it was going in favor for them, but Zilch had something else to say about it with that scout. I think he was playing scout knives there for a second. I mean, he was just skeet shooting him all the way onto the B site.
Absolutely.
Beautiful stuff.
Oh, early. Oh, Ace with that shotgun. He's been insane with that. Oh, 3 for Ace. Absolutely atrocious use of that shotgun. Nice early kills, converting it into a 4v2 so quickly for Northeastern. And Zilch on the scout, Ace on the shotgun. They are ready to fight, and they are taking this, ideally for them, into a 3-0 game already. But Ashton, taking some early shots and down to the double peak, taken down by Min. And this is all up to Armored Harp, a name who's done such a good job here on this event, but may not be quite enough to defeat Northeastern. He's got to use his deagle to his full potential here. Pushing up nice and slow. He's going to get a peek out. Ooh, a little bit late there.
This is an awkward exchange that Harp has to go through. He's going to hear a guy elevator too, and he's not going to know exactly who to go for, and the spam's going to try and come out, but no connection there. Tony Sheng going to be able to take it down and give them their third round. That's that right there. But now we got some AKs. We got some AKs coming out from Champlain. So things should be different here. Quite a good nade set from them as well. 5 smokes, 5 mollies. This is shaping up to be a pretty good round on their half.
I'm going to hope so. I mean, Champlain down 3-0. They need to convert this rifle round into something big. Their eco definitely needs it. Zilch back on site, holding a Galil, going to try to do something.
Lots of
Champion
smokes
really quick
out.
up there. Takes down Min. Good early aggression. Tony Sheng drops a little nade there. It's still they don't know he's back there, but Champion with a nice maul, he's able to hold him off. Armored Harp pushing up onto site. Tony, takes some chip damage there. Gonna drop a flash. Akai down. Ace takes a trade there, getting out trash, taking him out back. Tony, do what he can on site. They're doing a good job of holding them from this push. But Champion with a good kill on Zilch. Fortunately, Zilch can't quite pick up that one. And now it is Champlain's round here as they are up 2-4. 2-3. Tony with a nice little flank there. Tony!
Tony's going for the montage clips over here. He's just going to go ahead and single into the clear A site all by himself. He had no other choice, and he handles it just like that anyways. But I think he's anticipating Champion to be behind him, because if he's able to get behind their lines that easily and flank, he thinks, okay, maybe there's one elevator. But the sharp reality is that if they're able to get behind him, they probably assume that Champion was probably watching.
Yeah, and there was
he
some
might be able to rethink his thought process here.
There was some noise made there on A site, but now Champion is able to move and groove over to the other site up there.
And he's off.
Yeah, here he comes.
Champion, 3 HP.
He's trying to nade out there back, and he sees site is clear, and he is going to get that bomb down.
Yep, Tony is going to be able to hear that nade from across the map regardless, because it's just so quiet. I think he's just like, all right, well, there it is. But he's able to react really fast and be super proactive about this flank push. Usually not a lot of players are going to be able to take this 1v1 in the position he was in from B ramp. So this is looking really good for Tony.
But I will bring to our attention, Champion is on 3 and Tony is on 23.
Yep.
Both players on such low health.
Oh, it's revealed. Is he going to stick this?
Champion takes him down.
Wow, that was a close one, I think.
That was very
couldn't see the
close.
defuse timer for some reason there, but yeah, another CS bug. It's wouldn't be CS without another bug.
Absolutely.
But yeah, that must have been a close one. He had a kit and everything. So.
Yep. Very, very close. And Northeastern finally lose their round down to Champlain in a really tight 1v1. And Champion is able to bring his team back into the fray. Ace drops a good nade down there. Just going to block some early aggression there. Make sure that his team is nice and stable. Again, that early util use on that B ramp. Gonna prevent a quick push. Champion gonna push up here. Zilch in a really strong place if they decide to push straight into them. Oh, and if he sticks it. Oh, takes one!
Oh, Zilch is doing a lot of damage to the second one, too. That's not too bad of a trade. I mean, it's still early in the round. Oh, Akai's going to be able to grab one with the XM10.
It's an interesting buy there, but it goes straight to them as Min is stuck here. Just going to do what he can. Down to Trash. Trash and Co are pushing up here, B ramp. It will take a lot of sight, but Tony is on the op. He's going to do what he can. Armored Harp ready to make his debut on this site.
Northeastern is now doing what they probably made the mistake on last round of doing, and that was opping up around some SMGs and then taking those AKs off of those bodies that they're able to eliminate. And that's able to yield them a lot of success here in the round, but let's see how well it goes in the post plant. Armored Harp's going to be able to take down the flank, and now it's Akai in a 2v1 situation, but they're both low HP players, and I don't know, Trash has armor, head armor as well, but this might be, yep, whoa. Yeah, that is what the XM10 does, and that is what it's known for. He's going to be able to bomb here. Yep, he's going to be walking on the A ramp player, and perfect headshot, and Akai's going to be able to take it down. Trash, not even a chance to the XM10. That's going to give Northeastern their 4th round of the first half.
I mean, that was beautiful. Using that shotgun that we have seen bought so infrequently to its perfect use on this map.
Definitely, yeah, it's great. It's just great on this map. Like, you're really doing yourself a disservice sometimes when you're not able to actually, get any value out of shotguns because this map is so CQB. It's just sort of, driven into the meta at this point. Yeah. Almost, just because of the map, so...
And you love to see it. I mean, the picks that may not be universal, the stuff that isn't quite meta, is so good. And that jump peek is a little bit of info for them.
Yeah, proficient jump peek with a nice molly by Zilch. I have to try that little aggressive default out if I got that spawn at home.
Ooh, Champion. Good kill on Akai. And
Champion's
this is a
providing a lot of impact right now.
He is. He's doing a great job on this map. Ooh, great shot from Tony, but down to Champion as Trash trades out.
But look at this, Stan. They're on the other side of the map. They're going B.
Oh my goodness.
They're going B. Zilch is all alone. He's going to be caught off guard at a headshot angle.
Absolutely huge. And this is the palm down. Both players.
It's just ace of losers every time in a clutch. Or is it actually Tony? It's just every time.
Yeah.
They're always in a 1vx clutch. Now, if Champlain just sharpen up on their post-plant clutches, I mean, they could do pretty good. Ooh, there goes down one. Another one is peeking solo. He's not sure where the third one is. It's going to be Joe Pizza behind double. Be taking him down.
That could have been devastating for Champlain.
I think Joe Pizza was actually a really good decision-making there to actually not swing out on the third, because that's exactly what his ace is actually expecting. Like, oh, they just made a mistake by swinging twice, like not with each other. They're probably going to swing a third time and try to get me, but hey, I got like a couple of bullets left in my A1S, or I'm going to switch to my pistol and try to two-tap you,
Absolutely.
So sometimes the good a good educated bait, I would say.
I like that. I like that. Yeah. Oh, Ace.
I think you saw him go right in the elevator, and I don't think they really care, but they're going to molly it down anyways. Ace of Losers is going to go down with that Mag 7. Armored Harp's going to be taking that, capitalizing off of that. No problem.
Absolutely. I mean, Ace has done so much with that mag in the past, but it was not quite enough this time. Both players waiting back there for a push that may not be coming, as Champion and Co are just waiting, playing their time. Akai with that shotgun. I mean, it's done so much work for them in the past, but it may not be the solution for this round against, what is that, 2 rifles, 2 Galils? I mean, 2 AKs, 2 Galils, yeah. And they're prepping for a push up here, B ramp, waiting. Min is going to do what he can with that Eagle. He could make good use of it.
I wonder if they heard him jump up there. Let's see.
Might have.
Well, if it is, then the information's void, but it looks like Champlain's going to be trying to pull some presence over to the B side. They did throw down 2 smokes, 1 generator and 1 on site.
And they've done such a good job. That pulls them all
They're walking onto A, just like this. 1 up side hall, 2 ramp. Looks like Armored Harp's going to be buying this entire, or selling, sorry. Northeastern's buying this whole entire fake.
Absolutely, and that gets
Champion
the bomb
gets the bomb down. Side hall's going to be theirs. Oh, it's a rapid retake push from 3 players on Northeastern toward elevator.
But Joey Pizza waiting here for the flash. Oh, the timing!
Zilch is going to be taking him down anyways. Good discipline there about him.
Yeah, really good discipline. And here comes the CT team, Northeastern, ready for a big counter push. Gets a little tappy tap on that bomb. Oh, Tony, 2 shotgun kills, opens this round right up for Northeastern. Shenpian goes down
Ninja
to
defusing.
Zilch.
Oh, okay, all right.
Wow.
They found them both in the smoke. Never mind.
Yep.
Never mind. Oh, God. That was a close one from Champlain. I mean, that was a great strat. Regardless, that kind of puts them on their toes a little bit for kind of standing your ground on certain sites. But, I mean, I don't know. Was a fake really worth using on a lighter buy like that from Champlain? It's so early in the T-side half. You got to say, like, hey, maybe we probably shouldn't have burned that strat through. But, again, you know, if Northeastern stays undisciplined like they probably will, they might be able to yield more success from it in the future. But, ooh, the spray control's not going to be coming in from Joey Pizza whatsoever. Zilch going to capitalize on it. And he's taking a different approach over toward the B side, pushing a ramp.
All sorts of util taking a kill there on the armored harp. Big push in. Min takes down Trash with a nice headshot. And Min just stacked up on that site, waiting. Shenpian, ooh, down to Min again. Shenpian can't quite get that kill with that SMG. Zilch is just chilling there. I mean, it's all up to Ashton, right? It's a 5v1. And with that deagle, you can't really do much. Yeah, down goes to Min. Min with how many kills was that? That was 3 kills that round?
Yeah.
Very nice play from Min.
Min and Zilch just taking names that round for sure.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be Champlain's tactical timeout.
I think this makes a lot of sense. I mean, the strats aren't quite coming through.
Definitely.
They're down already 6-2. They've shown that they can take a comeback, but on their map, they're losing so quickly, so aggressively. It's going to be tough for them.
Yeah, I mean, if you're sitting at Champlain's position right now, you won 2 really crucial rounds, but again, like your retakes aren't quite there. You kind of just have to nail down what's going wrong with the retakes. You know, they got 2 back-to-back retakes kind of in a row, which kind of reset their buy and loss bonus, unfortunately. But it's interesting to see what, you know, they probably come up with here. You know, I don't know too much in-depth tactical strategy here on T-side Vertigo. So again, like I love to watch like teams just play CS and spectate the esport as it is already, just to kind of understand and see like what they actually do and how other teams, given their practice and their protocols, how they react to every single information. Some people just like to W key through smokes and take it mechanically, and some teams, you know, what we're looking at now is they take it a lot more methodically. They have set pieces. They have a lot of, you know, retake protocols and stuff like that. So it's really interesting to see like how they're going to probably claw themselves back into this game. I think that was a great timeout for them.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, that it really pulls them back.
Momentum
And,
resetter.
shots through that smoke. Just a classic. All that util going down a ramp. Just trying to hit a shot there, but Min with a nice shot down. Takes down Armored Heart, a piece player here for Champlain. A big loss early on in the round. Min has been devastating with another one. Trash goes down. Champion is able to take out a bit of a flank there from Akai, but hopefully, I mean, they're going to try to convert this, but they are pushing real aggressively into real rifles. Ashton with a good kill on Min there, but Tony is able to follow that up with a trade. Oh,
Tony's going to get another one while flashing a side haul so that Joey Pizza can't even go and trade him. Wow, that's, you know, that's crazy how he was able to actually get that flash out and throw it while he was in the open. I mean, Joey Pizza could have just swung him for a retrade, but I think he might have probably felt he was just holding the angle. But, you know, sometimes these strange plays of just taking out a nade while you're being rushed, it works because, you know, some players don't actually assume that you're going to be holding the angle. And
I mean, there's a level of just confidence in knowing that what you're doing may not be expected. And you
Lots
know,
of confidence on their side.
Good shot from Zilch there, able to hold off Joey Pizza.
Zilch is doing a great job here over on the B ramp. I gotta say, he must have watched somebody's VOD or something. But he's getting every single spawn. Everybody's getting out of his way. Nobody's body blocking him, bumping him into spawn. Like, he's getting there first, and he's making sure of it every time.
Tony drops a good smoke there, pushing off that aggressive play. Just a little bit of spray through that smoke. Armored Harp. He's aware that there's a player up there, but he may not want to be too aggressive up through that smoke.
This is new.
Respect. Ooh, hello. Ace getting a little funky in the back lines. Pushing in. Just getting so aggressive. He knows that Champlain may not be watching their back if they're so focused on trying to get that bomb down. he's very willing to get really aggressive with their Armored Harp with a good kill there.
Yeah, this is definitely a curveball coming in, but Armored Harp is going to be able to balance out the field of where the curveball is actually going. Ace of Lucius is going to be really disappointed to only just find one player on this lurk, but this should instantly notify Northeastern that they are going to be, and they're going to be stomping all the way over as Zilch goes down into the site. We did see Zilch get his one though, so I already know next round he's going to be saying, guys, I got mine, it's mine. But unless Ace of Losers has something to say about it, he's going to be saying, I got two. Beat that, buddy.
Absolutely. Champion holding a strong off angle here, waiting for him to push. And just trying to prevent this post plant. Oh, takes him out and is able to
Great
get
angle.
right back up. Yeah, beautiful stuff there. Trash. Oh, a good kill from Trash.
Amazing.
It's up to Tony here. Can Tony do it?
Oh, it was
the
one
reload.
bullet on Trash. He's being able to commit to the spray, but Tony's going to be able to connect and take it.
Tony clutching up that whole round for Northeastern, converting
Wow.
it to 8-2 round.
There's a lot of 1v1 clutches this game.
There are.
That's kind of just what's keeping Northeastern in the spotlight for this lead, and that is honestly it. I think Champlain have a great plan. They have great execution. They have great reads overall for the CT side. It's not easy to read CTs on this map whatsoever, and they're doing a great job of it. I just think like if they just had one more piece, they would absolutely be rolling Northeastern on their pick.
I totally agree, and I think it's just so hard for them to handle this. The Northeastern gameplay, the variety of how they play, and they're really adaptable. I mean, they change what they do, and that's so critical. Armored Harp is going to, I don't even know what he's doing. He's just kind of respecting that smoke a little bit. Clears out that smoke with a good little nade, and he pushes straight through into Zilch's crosshairs. Down he goes. Early nades, clearing up that B ramp area, keeping that smoke all up and running. Ace holding his side here, willing to be patient, waiting for Champion to push in as he's done before. Champion hears some of that util and is willing to push a little bit further up, watching the right angle, but gets some shots down. That's a lot of info. That means those two Northeastern players are going to be very aware of where he is.
Interesting flash to actually commit from Champion, but a flash is going to be coming out of mid, and they're going to be double swinging, taking out that mid pressure already. And it seems like Trash was trying to throw some utility out in the open there, but not expecting Tony behind.
Oh!
Headshot. Wow.
Team damage and Min.
What a skirmish there. They're just trying to scoop some type of round up, and you can tell Champlain is just getting frustrated with trying to move fast and efficient through the sites and gathering everybody's trade, but it just seems like they're focused on the wrong thing right now and just not being on the same page on this T side. But as we saw in last map, anything can change, and you know, the page could flip and bam, it's the same one all over again. So it's going to be interesting to see. Last round of the half looks like.
Yeah, we're going to see what Champlain can do on the CT side on this map. And, you know, they're going to
super heavy utility presence toward A here.
Ooh, Trash. Early kill on Ace. Could open that up. Tony waiting with an op here.
That's different.
Yeah, that is, but Tony does get the kill with op, and Min coming in with another kill there.
Min had a lot of confidence to understand that if they're not hitting A fast, they're just plodding around A.
Yeah.
And I can just swing into sandbags and catch one of them just not ready for me.
That's that game sense. That's that knowledge. That's that confidence. And they have done such a great job with that. Northeastern.
Oh, it looks like Trash might boost one of his teammates here to try to look up at top B. Let's see what happens. Oh, they're going to be double swinging. He's going to be legging him. Oh.
Gets that nade down, try to clear up the leg.
Oh, that's going to be cleaning it up. Akai, also getting that cooperative team fight down in mid.
Ashton in the 1v4 is on site, but may not be prepared to take out this 1v4.
This guy is nuts. This is going to be the 1v4 of the series.
Zilch with that op pulls Northeastern into a 10-2 half.
Yeah, I really thought that was going to be the one right there. Honestly, I thought that was going to be the clutch of the tournament because Ashton has been putting on a great tournament for himself. I am super proud of him. What an insane player to play against. I think that he is going to be a great player for Champlain for the rest of his collegiate career if he so chooses to. So definitely shout outs to him and how he's able to bring his team together and provide so much impact. as a individual player. But let's roll back into this T side half. I mean, look at this. It's 10-2 Northeastern. They have a lot of stuff going for them right now. They're going to be W keying up side hall onto the A site, and they are not going to care, but they are going to be doubled up, and Ashton's going to be taking and exchanging some trains between Tony Shang and Akai. It's going to be a lot of bullets exchanged here, but Trash and Tony Shang are going to actually trade out. Tony Shang's going to grab another one through the smoke.
Absolutely devastating.
This might be the winning of the pistol round.
Oh, that's
Oh, Champion. He's going to be watching.
Oh!
And he does.
Champion, once again, the Champlain champion.
This
Beautiful
is
stuff.
what they needed right here. And like I said, if it's another page of the book, it might be they're all on the same page now. Who knows?
Absolutely.
But what a great call to actually double side haul there at CT, because Glocks can be very dangerous. And if you are confident in your CT pistol round, I don't see why not.
Yep.
I think a lot of the fights actually favor that side haul position anyways. So, you know, control it if you will. I mean, the trades worked out great for him.
Yeah,
Was
absolutely.
able to buy time and send some people through counter-terrorist spawn there. So awesome job by them. And looks like Champion might be mimicking what Zilch was doing on the B site with his fast B plays, but he's a little fearful of that rush.
Absolutely. They're dropping all that util in that ramp. Ashton's holding. They have 3 SFGs and 2 rifles. They're going to try to play their angles and do a really good job against the pistols from Northeastern. Try to avoid getting early picked. Force Northeastern into them. And here's this boost coming up.
Okay.
Ooh, Tony took a lot of damage there. Not quite sure from where, but Ace gets a little bit of info. Not quite enough.
Yeah. I don't really recommend that boost close box because the player under you does have to stand up, which you will be in the air for a split second. So if somebody is holding up there, you'll be inaccurate and that guy will take you down. But if you boost up behind the box, you do have a better chance at catching that guy off because all you have to do is uncrouch, get that same angle.
Ashton about to peek into both players. Doesn't quite get either of them, but Min is at
That's a lot of
basically 0.
information at least, yeah.
That's true. Takes down Zilch, and very tight quartered stuff here with 9 bullets remaining on that SMG. Yeah, gets that reload, very important.
The bomb's already committed into sight. I wonder if they're just gonna, just W key it in.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty,
Champlain.
that was quite a mistake from Northeastern. Just to I'm just gonna take out the bomb and run to the run to the default plant there, right in front of 3 CTs. But I'm not sure he expected them to all be there. But
some unique gameplay there from Northeastern as Champlain is able to convert that very important round to get some eco advantage here. And going into a full stack, 5 AKs there for Northeastern. These SMGs and rifles are going to have to be big here for Champlain, but they can do it. I mean, we've seen them do it.
We've seen
big
them do
push
it.
up here, all the way up ramp, getting real aggressive. Armored Harp
Doing a
needs to come
side
in
haul
clutch.
push here.
Oh, down to Ace.
Armored Harp's gonna be going down. Trash gonna take out one. Gonna get traded out again though.
Devastating to lose Armored Harp so quickly in that round. And Joey Pizza just needs to hold some angles here. Might get peeked out there.
Zilch gonna be caught on a lurk by Champion. Yep.
Yeah, that's
all
really
the way
important.
lurking at B. So I don't think they're gonna be going back to B anytime soon. But Champion's gonna stick around just to make sure. Looks like the full exit's coming in through. Bomb's going down and everything.
Ooh, missing toe by toe here, Joey Pizza.
Yeah.
And Ashton and Coates, a 3v3, all this util, all of this close quarters stuff. They're just going to play back and wait for this defuse.
I love the spot that Tony is on right now. He is just floating around the cables and they're floating around the default site. And I think it's really, really impactful because, you know, he's going to obviously get a nice, really good trade there, but he's going to be pinched out. And Ace of Losers able to,
That was
I'm not sure who. I think he probably thought somebody was on the bomb, and
must
it was
have,
actually his teammates eliminated player model instead. A little bit of a visual error there, but that's okay.
Unfortunate on this side of Northeastern, but Champlain with their 3rd round in a row in this half, they are doing a class act here on the CT side, able to prevent pushes, get that util down, and do a really good job hitting their shots. And this could be a big game changer as Northeastern trying to push once again. Not quite enough for full AKs. They do have 1 Galil, but they still do have all that util. And Min is going to get real aggressive with it. Armored Harp dropping that nade down. Is unaware that he's pushed up so far. Gets the kill, but does get traded out by Ace. He thought that nade might have pushed them off a little too far, but he did not get them. And here it is, another 4v4.
Champion with another push here, and
Champion
he's
doesn't
gonna
quite get it.
Oh man,
He's done such a good job of killing Zilch right over there on that
Yeah.
flank, but not quite enough this time. And that could be devastating for Champlain. They need to get back there. It's all up to Ashton. Ooh, that molly. Doesn't quite get any damage, but does make some noise. A good molly from Ashton. Gonna get a little bit of damage there.
An extra smoke going down on site too. That's super good to have as an SMG player on a close corner site like that. He's gonna take out Zilch with that
Beautiful
MP9. And
stuff.
now they can prod around the smokes. And this might be pretty detrimental to Champlain.
This could
Even
be
though
tough.
that's their
Oh,
plan.
they're so low.
Yeah.
Oh, but he gets ace.
Okay. Lots of exchanges coming out onto the sites here. Molly's going to be coming through, kind of just separating and isolating these plays right now. Trash in a 1v2 situation. He's on 4 HP, and Akai is going to be taking him down with an AD strafe and just putting one more extra bullet into him to ensure his elimination onto the, well, 16th round of this half, or of this map, sorry. And that's going to be Northeastern's first since the half change. So it's looking pretty good on their side right now, but I mean, Champlain still have a little bit more money to kind of play with right now before they get match point. They don't really have a choice, but let's see. I mean, they might make another fast play here because let's see. I mean, like, again, as a T, it's very hard to interpret what the CTs are actually going to be doing. And if you can, oh no, you're going to be able to get that kill right out.
Zilch with a huge
3 sandbag mollies coming through. I think it's clear, boys, but Ace of Losers men all going to be taking down Trash. This is going to be a crazy round, but I don't think they caught Ashton in the smoke at all. Or Champion, sorry.
Oh, walk straight into Ace's spray.
I think somebody else is probably in there, but they got confirmation. Now Ashton's going to be trading on another one on min. 4 versus 1, doing some damage to the smoke.
He's waiting for them to push up. He is at full health. He might be able to do something here if he can get some kind of sight. Oh, takes one down.
Wow.
The others are low.
Bomb's ticking, though. They got Molotovs and flashbangs and so much utility to stall here against an MP9 player on site. I'm not really too sure what Ashton could do here, but he's going to try his best. But Ace of Losers, Tony Sheng, would be able to collaborate and eliminate that player into their match point. These are their first 2 rounds of this half, and it is looking pretty dominant on their side and not too clean on Champlain's side. They have run out of money, as we can see.
They have only 4 SMGs and a pistol. They have a dream, but it is going to be tough to convert that dream into reality.
Oh, yeah.
Northeastern at match point. This could be the final round.
Championship point, mind you. They already do have that map won, so this is go big or go home for Champlain. Let's see what goes on. Zilch is going to be creeping up on the site. He's not sure where any players have found contact. He's found contact on double. Trash is going to be able to take him down. He's going to be having 10 HP. Ashton making some contact onto a player close. Going to be dinking him down. And an assist coming in from Armored Harp. He's going to be traded out, though, from Ace of Losers. Ace of Losers is going to grab another one. Ashton going down as well. It is now a 3 versus 3 into the A site. And it seems like Champlain is going to be getting that rotate over on, but let's see if Northeastern are able to cut this noise. And this is going to be a very pivotal mid-round call. It looks like they're able to set up for nades, but I think Joey Pizza has probably spot out. He's probably spot out Akai trying to get into this lineup position here, and he's going to be making contact into one player right now, and Min is going to be taking some damage in exchange. Nades are coming out over site. This is going to be probably the last execute of the match. We'll see here, folks. Ace of Losers going to be
in there. He's at such low health.
Oh, another pick comes out from Akai. Ace of Losers, another one here, and it's now Champion in a 1v2 against Ace of Losers and Min, and he's on a big flank. He's on a massive flank. He has head armor. He has an AK. Sorry, body armor and an AK. One player dangerously low. The other 65 HP and head armor. Let's see what he's able to do. He's going to be knifing out, clearing these side halls. Does he know that they could be double stacked towards sandbags? He's going to be making contact with one, but he's going to expect the other one here. Oh, is he? I think he sees his head.
Oh my God.
He sees one guy's body. He's going to be seeing. Champion's going to be taking him down. Never mind. I stand corrected. Champion is going to be closing it and making sure that he can stay into this game as long as his team can last.
Time?
Getting some Wow, what? I'm at a loss for words. I'm like tripping up on myself right there. That was an insane read to understand the trigger discipline there, understanding the angle, the off angle that Sandbags provides, going, okay, well, I see this player, I see his knee, he 100% doesn't see me, so I need to peek him before he can actually like even see me. I got to take him out, and he's able to collab both of them. A great play from Northeastern there, but that just did not matter.
Champlain
Man.
now on a lot of rifles, a lot of util, and using it to the full
Look
effect.
at the complete 180 in the economy, Dan.
Yeah.
I mean, all these deagles are coming out from Northeastern now, and now it's time for the CTs on Champlain to be building some economy. Joey Pizza taking out one into mid. Going to be blinded, but nothing is going to be rebounded or traded off of Joey Pizza. He's going to be able to fall back to A elevator and be totally fine.
And that's huge. Able to stay away from death there, pulling back and pulling out. That is massive as they're able to keep a numbers advantage. Min goes down to Champion.
As well. Yep.
A beautiful job there and good push here. Zilch is going to wait and just peek out the side here. He's going to try to catch anyone rafters. Ace with that shotgun has seen that it can do a lot of damage and is going to see
He's
if
in
he
a
can
good
use
position to
his full
use it right
effect.
now, but does he know there's a guy in mid-smoke right now? Oh, that guy in the mid-smoke can't really
no.
trade him out in that case. He's going to be going crazy, getting 2 more kills with that shotgun as well. The XM10 is really showing its pride colors right now. Ashton be able to get another one.
It's
through
up
the
to Tony
smoke.
Shang to pull out, and he gets
Shang,
one.
Ashton in a 1v0. Oh, he's going to be taking it out, and Tony Shang with the 13-6.
Congratulations,
And that's Northeastern. They've taken the
Northeastern.
championship.
Northeast Series 1 goes to Northeastern. Beautiful gameplay. Congratulations, Northeastern, on winning this incredible LAN. That was a stunning final match. I loved seeing that. Taking it down on Champlain's map. Wow. Wow,
Yeah.
wow.
I mean, congratulations to them. Like, they were on an eco round, however, like
Yeah.
the 180 that it came out through mid, it's just, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Beautiful
vertigo
stuff.
for you. That's use of the XM10. I mean, that's the map for it. Absolutely. So
Yeah.
it is absolutely crazy.
I mean, I'm so pumped to look at some replays. I want to say
Yeah, that's gonna
this
be
has been a
amazing.
wonderful match. So let's take a look at some of these replays. Be back with you soon.
Hello? All right, well, first of all, I just want to say a huge thank you to, most importantly, all of the teams, but also these two incredible casters who have made it through the entire night. But I also want to give a massive shout out to Red Bull, obviously, for all of the Red Bull that we've gotten throughout the day, to NECC and ASG for this absolutely incredible trophy, to ASG for this space, to WPI and SNHU for making this event possible. And without further ado, I am so proud to announce the second place winner for the Northeastern Series 1 CS2 LAN 2023, Champlain College. So I'm going to pass this to you guys so you can answer some questions.
Follow it, boys. Follow it.
Let's scoot over a little bit more.
You guys too.
Oh, and you
So
got
whoever
that.
wants it. I guess, how does it feel after driving 4 hours, playing in almost every single game, making it over to finals, and just almost winning it all?
I mean, it feels really good. This is the boys and I's first LAN event ever. We have three freshmen on our roster, and they played out of their minds today. Chen and I are seniors, so it's really good that we're getting to end off our kind of career in fall semester in a LAN event and taking second place against such really impressive teams that have really put up fights against us. Obviously, the matches that we played, which I think we played 6 total or something like that, the really long run, it was pretty exhausting, and the drive here was pretty exhausting too, but I think we put up a really good fight, and we should be proud of ourselves.
I couldn't agree more with you guys. Thank you so much for being here today and just putting up an absolutely incredible show.
Thank you for hosting us.
Congratulations.
Thank you guys.
All right, so I will grab this back from you. Feel free to head off. And now what everyone's here for, we've all come just for this one moment, so I could not be more proud to announce our first place winner for the first ever Northeastern Series 1 CS2 LAN, Northeastern University.
Who's taking this?
You got it, all right.
And trophy.
Who's taking this? There you go. Nice.
All right, well, once again, a few questions, but first of all, how are you guys feeling? It's been a pretty long day for you guys. You guys had a pretty long break towards it as well, but yeah, why don't you give us your thoughts about winning?
Yeah, we're feeling pretty great. I mean, we didn't drop a map, which is a great result for us. We've been practicing here and there, so it's nice to see that, it worked out a little bit. We were worried about longevity and getting tired, but I'm proud of us for sticking through it. And huge shout out to the second place for sticking through all of those maps. I would never do that. And a huge thank you to the organizers. You guys did a great job.
Thank you so much, everyone. We hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your week and hope to see you guys here for Series 2. Have a great one!
Did we take a picture? Did I miss it?
Take pictures, let me know.